Yo, yo, yo. Make sure the thing's still on. Let's see. What up?
3, 2, 1.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had it on mute. Jay Rich, where you at, Jay Rich? Beer Seeker had to tell me, You always late, Jay Rich. You always late, man. How you be watching the stream? Nah, appreciate y'all for joining me over here at the Word and Now. How y'all doing? How you feeling? God bless you. God bless you. If you don't know by now, we do Christians apologetics over here. We talk mainly to Muslims, but we talk to atheists. We talk to a whole host of different people that is willing to talk and we can proselytize to and share the gospel message. So I appreciate all of y'all for coming. Let me hit up. Oh, I just reached 1K. 1K. 5DX Muslim, appreciate the super chat. He says, I almost forgot to pay the jizya. Appreciate that. And ain't that a inky dink that we are going to be talking about the jizya today. We're going to be talking about no compulsion in Islam. Or is it? Or is it really compulsion in Islam? Because, we talk to Muslims every day and they be like, oh, your religion, yours, me to mine. There's no compulsion in Islam. The same old. But yes, I have reached 1K subs over here. My brother, Logic, I was at like 9:15. I was on his live stream the other day. Yesterday night? Yeah, I think that was yesterday night. And he made an announcement because, Logic, he got a big following and he used his following to help all of his brothers and sisters in Christ. So he gave a shout out to the channel and he got me up over 1K from 9:15. Now I got like 1,060 something. We blew past the benchmark that we had set. It was 1K, but y'all got me past far beyond 1K. So I appreciate that. And that's a milestone if you over here on YouTube and you got a YouTube channel or you just know about the YouTube algorithm. It kind of not caters to, but it gives more credence to you if you got a bigger following. So yeah, I'm up over 1K and I appreciate it. Do I have an echo or anything like that, or do my mic sounds nice? Now, for those that subscribe, now I know more people subscribe, but if you're not a public follower, it won't let me know if you followed or subscribed to me. But I'm gonna shout out the people that I know and that it tells me they subscribe to me. Anonymous, appreciate it. Jesus True God, Layers 222, Daniel Sorrow, Paul Thomas, John Ray, Shata Jajo, Elvin Massenberg, Hot Topic Debates, Nagaimi Sanderman, Brady Dazzy Tape, Marion Grand Bruheim, Thomas Fernandez, Cosmic Suave, Edwin Jethro, Isaac Love, Jesus Effin, O.M. Singh, Unleash Fitness, Tribe, Akaz Teka, DJ, Mr. Subrove, Beauty for she's. So I appreciate that. Y'all got me over. So y'all are a huge part in my, success, here to say, or lack thereof. Over here on YouTube, give yourself a round of applause. Give yourself a round of applause for following me, and I appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Who we got in here with us? J. Rich, God's Mercy, Fadi X Muslim, Latia Shed, Right Away, Harvest Noel Crawford, Devon Rogers. Who else we got? Banku Banga, Bonku, Bonga. What's good? What's good? Marion Grind Bruheim, Brown Sugar in the building. One Way Apologetics, my imam, the mom of the Quran only Christians in the building. Alyssa G, Ravin Radai. I hope I said that right. Nicole D Hart, D Love, Beer Seeker, Beer Circer, or Berserker. I don't know. Hopefully I'm saying that right too. Who else we got in here with us? Manamal. Appreciate that. Kenwell Chavez, my boy, you know Jay Rich in here. Appreciate it. Appreciate all of y'all for joining us. Yep. So you know how I do it over here. I prioritize TikTok first. And then I will go on to YouTube if we have any Muslims in the chat that want to engage with the topic. I will post the link at the top of the chat for you. Scatterbrain, what's up, Scatterbrain? Scatterbrain in the building. Appreciate you for joining us over here, Scatterbrain. Y'all are wonderful. Y'all are kind. Y'all are the most beautiful community to have over here on TikTok and YouTube. So I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Now, my brother Life is supposed to be joining us. I think he's just waiting on me to go live. And brother, since Life he get ready. You know, I might have one more Christian up with me in Life, but I'm not gonna pack the stage tonight because Life he do me a solid whenever I go on his live streams. He keep it basically me and him and maybe Logic or maybe brother Chris Claus to join us. So I'm not gonna pack the stage with Christians tonight. I'm gonna just let me and my brother Life get to work. So brother Life is gonna be chefing it up with me. Now I'm gonna go ahead and get on. Nah, YouTube ain't the redheaded stepchild, man. It's just I don't have everybody can't just load up on YouTube and get like 30 Muslims lined up to talk to you like Logic and some other big YouTubers. So I gotta prioritize, TikTok for now because that's where most of the Muslims come in. Talk to me. Oh, by the way, they are kind of like boycotting us. They kind of boycotting us, so we might be a little bit. The Muslims might be sparse tonight because they trying to boycott us. They think that we need them to make good content, but y'all know how it is. Eventually, they can't. It's just in their nature to be polemicists, so they're gonna have to come up eventually. What's up, KVJ? He snuck in through the back door. Now, I'm going to go ahead and go live on TikTok. See what we got. Make sure my mic is on and working. Check. My mic is on and working. Let's see what we got. Go ahead and hit that like button over on YouTube. I know y'all probably already have, but if you forgot, because sometimes we be in a rush, you want to see the content, go ahead and hit that like button over on YouTube. Salam al-Masih, Ahram Michael Abd al-Masih ibn Antaka. You think that's a long enough name, brother? I'm going to just call you Mike. I'm going to call you Mike. God bless everyone over here on TikTok, man. If you don't mind, go ahead and hit that screen. Tap the screen. Like I said, I'm going to keep it with me, my brother Life, and the Imam, as long as he can be here with us. What's up, Imam Claus?
Oh, not too much, brother. Not too much. I may be in here for an hour with you tonight. I got to go to work
in about 9.5 hours.
Mm.
So I'll stay here with you for about an hour, hour and a half.
You know, you always welcome. You always welcome. Yeah, I mean, you be cutting. I'll be cut. I thought I'll be cutting it close. Yeah, I'll be going to work. I go to bed sometimes. 1 o'clock, 1:30. Got to be right back up at 5 o'clock. But it's all for a good cause. I can't hear you, brother. If you talking.
Oh, no, I'm not talking right now.
Oh, okay. You came off mute. I thought you were saying something. Yeah, but go ahead.
I was going to address Islamic Apex, but I thought in the private message, maybe he didn't read it. I don't know.
What you change your mind on debating them or what?
No. The screenshots you saw is the last time I messaged him.
Oh, I thought you was probably reach back out to him to see if he wanted to do the debate or not.
No. If he sends me like a one-on-one debate thing, or wants to set up a 2-on-2 in the future or something like that, then maybe what he should do is get some concrete intel.
Oh, he's in here. He said, "Okay, Chris, 1v1." He's in here. You want to come up, Nas, and see if y'all can hammer something out? Nas? He said he's gonna go to a different account.
Yeah, he can't come up on this one. You know better.
He can't come up on that account.
Yeah, well, you can't let some of the other people that said don't go up on these guys' live streams.
Oh yeah,
and
he
talk
gotta
to
be
them, right?
incognito. Yeah, I forgot about the boycott. We need to boycott, y'all. Got tired of Christian lives. Why you want to boycott us, man? We ain't doing nothing. Brother Danny Davis in the building. What's happening? Salam alaikum, brother.
Well, never mind. This might be his main account too. This is his other one. So.
What's up, Anas? Can you hear me?
Hello, can you? Yeah, what's up?
What's up, bro?
Hey, Chris. Yeah. So you said something about in the future 1v1 to v2. I didn't hear you fully because I was getting messages and I responded. Can you elaborate?
No, yeah. If you wanted to set up a debate, just get something concrete. Like find a place that's going to host the debate that is going to host it before you contact me, and then contact me with concrete negotiations. So we don't have to.
Fair enough. Well, Chris, everything is concrete. Actually, yeah. After that little thing I had going on with you, everything is concrete now. So I can provide you with all the concrete details right now.
Wait, who's hosting?
It's going to be, if you're okay with it, it's going to be Central number one.
No.
You're not okay with that?
No. So I don't. You know the way that we feel about Central, right?
You said you don't care about the host. You said it can be anyone.
Other than Central.
Bruh. Okay, I guess everything else, everything else is concrete but the host because you reject the host. I can find the host in 2 seconds. So if we can do a 2v2, me and Dean, and you get to choose your second partner of your choice, and we can do it on TikTok.
No, not on TikTok. The problem that I have with TikTok is that Muslims like to do it simply for gifts and things like that.
Gifts off.
But on YouTube, there's none of that.
We can turn off gifts.
Right? I know, but only the person hosting it can do it. I prefer a YouTube debate because
we'll tell the hosts to turn it off.
Well, we're free to use other language as well, too, right?
It's not as restrictive. Yeah.
No, but you can use substitutive words, but because the YouTube won't really get as much views,
What?
Yeah, it does.
The YouTube, the live won't get as much views,
How do you think How are you assuming a TikTok live is going to get more views than a YouTube live debate?
Generally, YouTube usually get like 1,000 people in, you know, depending on the host. Like TikTok, I mean, sorry, it gets like 1,000.
I had over 300 people on my YouTube channel doing a watch party with the Albi debate, and I wasn't even hosting a debate.
It was
Last
like
time
80
Logic
towards the
hosted-
end.
Last time Logic hosted a debate, he had over 2,000.
Okay, do you want Logic to host it? I can have Logic host it.
You can have Logic. How about we do a one-on-one debate, me versus you?
I'm fine with that. Do you want to have Logic in the as the host?
Well, I'm not sure yet. I'll let you contact him and ask him about it.
Logic's probably gonna say no to me because he, I don't know. I'll ask him. But yeah, we can do it on YouTube or TikTok. But at TikTok, we can definitely turn off the gifts. So I really don't care. But you want to do it on YouTube or TikTok? Now that I've told you that we can tell the host to turn the gifts off.
No, YouTube.
Okay, YouTube. And okay, and the topic is gonna stay exactly what we talked about, right?
Yeah, contradictions in the Bible or Quran we can bring up to 2.
Not necessarily contradiction, just any error, you know?
Well, contradiction, historical inaccuracy,
False
or
prophecy.
false prophecy. Those 3, correct?
Yeah.
Out of those 3, we can bring 2.
Yeah, I'll bring one false prophecy, and then I'll bring one contradiction. Is that okay?
Sounds good to me.
Cool. What are you gonna bring?
I'll do the same as you. I'll bring one.
In the Quran only, okay?
Yep, one false prophecy and one contradiction in the Quran.
And also, one of your moderators are complaining for me telling you to turn off the gifts. So,
Say what?
yeah, your moderator.
Oh, you talking about on the my
Sandra
moderator?
or something? No, yeah, your mod in the chat, Sandra John 3. She said we should have the right to gift. I mean, I agree with that, but your guys are disagreeing.
Oh yeah, that's why I just prefer not to debate on TikTok. I just prefer to debate on YouTube.
Okay, if we do YouTube, then we're gonna have to get like a really good host because then YouTube just doesn't get as much views as TikTok generally. Because like Central's lives on YouTube, they don't get as much as TikTok, for example. But I mean, if Logic can host it, that'll be good.
Where would the debate go after TikTok to get more views? Do you think that most people would post the debate on YouTube after the debate on TikTok?
Yeah, people post it a lot.
See, the reason why people post the debate from TikTok onto YouTube is because it gets more views in the long run as well. So maybe not just that day, but over the next 2 or 3 days when people can catch up and watch the replay, it gets more views in the long run. So that's why I prefer YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube is good with like evergreen. They call it evergreen content. That it's always relative. It's just not like a trendy thing.
Yeah. And I don't care if a Muslim hosts it. I don't care if he gets lost to host it. Whoever hosts, that they can make whatever money they want to make off of. Their supporters are going to support them either way, right? I don't care either way. I'm prepared to debate either way.
Sorry, I got a call, so I couldn't hear anything else you're talking about.
Oh, we weren't really talking about the debate.
Oh, he's back.
All right, I'm back. So okay, perfect. Chris, do you want to contact Logic because you have a better relationship with him? So, he probably won't even respond to my message. So, I think you should contact him. But, you want to do? Are you sure on the 1v1? I mean, it's pretty cool to do a 2v2. I'm down with the 1v1, but I just think 2v2 is more fun. Whatever you want.
Well, I agree. A 2v2 would be fun, but I prefer my first debate with you. Just be a one-on-one. I want to test it.
Okay, we can do a one-on-one.
What's going on, guys? How's it going?
Hey, so yeah, that's fine. Chris, okay, get Logic as the host if you can, because you can contact him directly, we can get the moderator for that. Are you okay with Central being a mod?
Nope.
Bruh. Okay. Okay, fine.
Anas, I just want to say one thing. The way that he acts in debates is beneath
Okay, let's
anyone
not.
that
Let's
is
not. Okay, Chris, let's not talk about him right now because he's not here. What do you think? Is that okay?
Well, that's the reason why I don't want him
Okay,
to
no
be
problem, no problem. All right, let's just not talk crap about him. I don't think that's cool. But okay, fine. Then I'll just get like, for example, as a moderator. Yeah, if it's not Central, then I'll just pick like somebody else I can contact you.
Well, if it's going to be on Logic Live, it'd have to be a Muslim that he would get along with and allowed to be a moderator on the live, right?
Sorry.
For it to be a Muslim moderating with him, it would have to be a Muslim that Logic like gets along with, not one that he doesn't want on his platform, right?
I mean, he gets along with Central, but I guess you don't want him.
Yeah, I don't want Central. That's out of the picture.
I'm not sure
okay.
if Logic got that same. He holds the same feelings he did maybe even a week ago about Central.
Well,
When you have Central threatening Logic and saying he's going to punch him out and this and that, I don't think that what he did at Central a few weeks ago.
Okay.
There's no need for political violence in the United States. It's all I say.
Hey, Robo, are you a Muslim, brother?
I am a Christian, and I mean, do I need to be a Muslim to be in here?
I mean, this is talking about compulsion in Islam right now. Yeah, we just looking for Muslims to talk.
All right, yeah, no, that's my bad. I'll go ahead and drop out of here.
I appreciate you though, bro. I love all my Christian
Of course.
brothers and sisters. Man.
Okay, wait, Chris. Then I'm picking Libiano.
Of course, have a good one, my friend.
You too, bro.
Chris, I'm picking Libiano.
You can pick him. I just have to talk to Logic. I don't think that would be an issue, but I can't talk to Logic, right? I'd have to talk to him first.
Okay.
I can't make any promises for any Muslim moderator. So until we find out if Logic can host it, I think we're good so far on the details up to now, right?
Okay. All right. Look, I'm gonna list all the details that are clear. Host. Well, actually, Logic most likely. So we have me again. That's concrete. The topic is very clear. The format is going to be a 10-minute intro, and then we each get 10 minutes, and then we both get rebuttals. We get like that 7-minute rebuttal. We can do cross exams for 15 minutes. Or sorry, no, that's too long. 12 minutes each, and then we conclude each 5 minutes. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay, perfect. And just as long as you let me know if Logic's allowed to do it, then we can actually set it up. Like the date.
Yeah, all right. I'll find out from Logic in the next couple of days.
Okay.
I'm hosting the Coliseum, and me and him are going to be on there tomorrow. So maybe if he shows up early,
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna be there tomorrow.
pull up early, and we'll talk before the live stream starts.
How can I pull up early? Oh, the StreamYard, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay, what time will you pull up?
Probably about 10 minutes before.
Okay, like what time is that? I forgot when it starts. 3 or 3:30?
Yeah, it starts at 3.
Okay, so I'll be there at like 2:50.
You in the
Then we
States?
can talk backstage.
You in the States
Sorry?
or not? You in America?
Yeah, I'm in Missouri.
Okay.
Missouri.
Okay, because I was about to say it's just probably different time zones.
No, Chris is in Canada. I think it's different timing though.
Yeah, I'm in Canada, the Eastern Standard Time. So it's 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow.
What time is it for you right now?
It is 9:47.
Okay, you're just an hour ahead, no problem. So it's gonna be 3 o'clock where you're at, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's gonna be 2 o'clock where I'm at.
Yep.
Okay, all right. I'll try to see if I can contact you at that time. I'll see, but if not, we might just have to do it after the live stream ends. Is that okay?
Yeah, but you're going to show up for the Coliseum, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up to the Coliseum, just not like as early as like as it starts, but I'll be there.
All right.
All right, good. Sick. All right. See you guys.
All right,
later, man.
see you, Nas. All right. Got tired. What's happening?
So, bro,
Ibarra.
Really,
I'm looking to debate one of y'all
Ibarra.
one day. Yeah, bro. So,
Are you serious?
yeah, what's up? I have multiple accounts. That's not a big deal, bro. I just don't want to get banned.
I'm not. I'm not. I'm not tripping about you having so many accounts, bro. Bro, when I bring you, I don't have no like personal problems with you. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know you as from a can of
I'm very
paint.
respectful because I
No,
know what I'm talking about.
no. It's just that
It's
our
just what
conversations go nowhere when we talk to you, Ibarra. Our conversations go nowhere. You know. Yeah, but is there any compulsion in Islam? If any Muslim want to come up and let me know if there's compulsion in Islam.
come on up, cook the word or not. He can't run from you up here. And if he kicked you right away like he did a bar, that means he's running.
This my life. I can't run from you. I just started. I can't run. I can't run.
Abara, we dropped you because you're stupid.
No. Oh man. Don't be so mean, Chris. Why you gotta be so cruel, brother? I think I see somebody on YouTube. Let's see who's on YouTube. I seen Abdo. If you want to come up, let me know, and I'll post the link. And you can come up and let me know if there's any compulsion in Islam.
Now, see, I just want to prove my point. Abara in the TikTok chat for everybody on YouTube just said, thank you for the complaint. The man can't even spell.
Oh man, Ibarra's wild. Watch you follow me over to YouTube.
If he comes up on YouTube, I'm going to die laughing if he's that guy over on. He got more names than al-lat.
99 and 1 Ibarra.
Hey, Jamal, won't you come on up and kick or cook the word now? I know you've been waiting to cook them.
Now Jamal was telling them to drop. Jamal, he's following the band, the boycott.
Oh, Jamal's one of them left shoulders that's being led around by his handler.
Yeah, I think he's following the boycott.
You got perfume down here in TikTok. You want me to bring him up, or you gonna go over to YouTube for a minute?
You can bring him up. The dude haven't responded yet.
Hello.
What's up, perfume?
What's up, man?
What's good?
Alhamdulillah. Doing good.
Already.
How about you guys?
We're good. We're good. You
Amazing to hear.
yeah, good to hear you that you're in good health. You can talk. You can walk. You don't have no illness or impairments or anything like that. So
We're gonna run for a marathon?
are we gonna do what?
We're gonna run for a marathon or what?
A marathon? Nah, we ain't gonna do all that. Unless you take off running, and I ain't running. I'm sitting down, so I can't run sitting down.
I'm more of a swimmer. I don't like running, but I can do it. So like I used to run. I
So
used
you
to
can,
run back home. But
so you might swim away, huh?
I love to swim. That's my favorite.
That ain't bad. I like
sport.
to swim too, brother. I like to swim too. So, do you believe that there's any compulsion in Islam?
So what do you mean by compulsion? That's why it came up.
Compulsion means like you're forcing.
Means like forcing. Oh, there is no compulsion after like Muslims invades countries, for example, like Rome and Persia.
Are you saying there's no compulsion after compulsion?
That's what it sounds like.
No, no, but I'll tell you what happened, because the political system is making a certain belief compulsory. So what Islam does is beating the political system that is making that ideology compulsory. So after that, people have the right to believe whatever they want. That's why you see a lot of times in history, Muslims are only a minority, especially in Persia and Rome. So and like Rome, I mean like the Roman Empire. So they were minorities, and churches are there. Like for example, still now, Egyptian Christians are there. So if there is compulsion in Islam, there will be no Christian in Egypt and no Jew in Morocco. For example, Morocco has a lot of Jews. So if there is compulsion, then those Jews are not going to be there. But in fact, like Muslims protect them and give them the right to worship, as it is in America now. Like Muslims are free to worship the same way it was in those Muslim countries. Yeah.
Okay, do you know your Surah 929?
Tell me what it is. Because
It says,
I don't have a second device now.
No problem, I'll read it for you. Fight those who believe not in Allah and the last day, and do not forbid what God and his messenger has forbidden. Such men practice not the religion of truth, being of those who have been given the book until they paid the tribute or the jizya out of hand and have been humbled.
Yeah, but that has a context. The Romans attacked the Muslims. So what happened here? They've been attacked and Muslims got killed. The Prophet never goes back. Like we Muslims, we never submit. We win or die. So what happened is the Ghazwa of Mu'tah, and there was a fight between the Romans and the Muslims. And the Muslims were only like about 3,000, and the Romans were 200,000. And the battle didn't end like with the Muslims being defeated, by it was a retreat, which is not basically like they lost, but they went back. We went back and they fought back until they got the whole Roman Empire underneath the Islamic reign. But there was no compulsion in that, because the Christians still believed in Christianity and nobody touched them. In Syria, you can still have churches in there. You can still see even the statues, even in churches in Syria now. There is statues and there is pictures of Jesus in there, as it was before, thousands of years.
So can you name one battle that Muhammad had with the Christians?
Yeah, I told you, Mu'tah.
Who?
Mu'tah.
No, with the Christians.
There is Tabuk and Mu'tah.
Okay, listen. In 929, go ahead.
Those are the names of the battles that were later on after Surah 929 was revealed.
Yeah.
I hope that he's not saying that those are the names of the battles that was the reason for 929 being revealed.
That's what he's trying to say.
I'm explaining to him what does it mean, there is no compulsion in Islam. That's what I was explaining.
I thought you said Muta. I was like, what? Muta?
Muta is something that the Shia believes in terms of marriage.
That's a different story, but that's what I thought you had said. That's why I was like, what?
Muta is a place. It's a place, but the bar is named on it, is named on the place,
right?
Because that's what it happened.
So let's see. Ibn Kathir's Tafsir on 929. It says, the order to fight people of the scriptures until they give the jizya. Allah said, fight against those who do not believe in Allah nor the last day, nor forbid that which has been forbidden by Allah and his messenger, until they pay the jizya will and submission. Therefore, when the people of the scriptures disbelieved in Muhammad, they had no beneficial faith in any messenger or what the messengers brought. Rather, they followed their religions because this confirmed with their ideas, lust, and the ways of their forefathers. Not because they are Allah's law and religion. Had they been true believers in their religions, the faith would have directed them to believe in Muhammad. Because all prophets gave the good news of Muhammad's advent and commanded them to obey and follow him. Yet when we had sent him, they disbelieved in him, even though he is the mightiest of all messengers. Do this sound like no compulsion? This sounds like they're fighting them because they don't believe in Muhammad or the religion of Islam. This is what started those battles. So they didn't attack him. They didn't attack anyone. They didn't attack Muhammad. They wasn't doing anything. They just rejected him as a prophet. They rejected him as a prophet.
It started with them attacking, and it started with them refusing.
It doesn't say nothing about that.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't say. If Jamal want to come up, don't reject his request. Jamal can come up. I know he's a little long-winded, but Jamal can come up. Yeah, but it doesn't say anything about them fighting them for any other reason but for rejection of Muhammad and rejecting Islam. This is why he commanded them to fight them. Now,
but
let's proceed real quick. Let's proceed a little bit because it's another verse 1:9-123. This is in basically the same context.
No, I just want to confirm that there was like there was something between the Romans and the Muslims before the Muslims attacked. Just check why Tabuk happened. Why
Tabuk? They was fighting the Jews.
Battle of Tabuk.
That was the battle between him and the Jews. It wasn't the Christian.
No, the Jews. The Jews is what's his name? Is oh man. After Hudaybiyah, there was after Hudaybiyah. Give me a second. I forgot the name. It's the name of the place. SubhanAllah, how I forgot.
They wasn't fighting the Christians.
No, Tabuk was between the Romans and the Christians. Let me show you the ones with
the
Jews.
Romans and the Christians. By this time, most of the Romans were Christian.
No, I mean like the Muslims and the Christians. The Muslims and the Roman Empire.
Okay, until you get that reference, I'm gonna go to 9:123. O believers, fight the disbelievers around you and let them find firmness in you, and know that Allah is with those mindful of Him. Fight the disbelievers. Now,
Khaybar, yeah. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, Khaybar.
The Battle of Khaybar. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll get to that in a minute. Now, this is the order for jihad against the disbelievers. The closest, then the farthest areas. So, it's telling them to fight the disbelievers that's close to you. Let them feel harmness in you. Feel firmness. Be firm with them. And then after you have subjugated them and defeated them, then go fight the ones that's further from you.
But we need to understand that this is in context of war.
Okay,
the Muslims were attacked from everywhere.
All right,
the Muslims were attacked from everywhere. The first disbelievers were the Meccan disbelievers. They were attacking them. The second ones are the Jews. They were attacking them from the north. And the third ones are the Romans and the Persians. The Persians basically didn't do much, but they were arrogant to even communicate with the Prophet, and they killed his messenger as well. So basically, there is everyone that the Prophet fought. It's a reaction to an action. And whatever you hear from the verse, this is like a reaction as well. It is explained in the context of war.
Okay, hold on real quick. You're not really. You saying that, but we're gonna read the tafsir and we're gonna see. Brother Life, you with me?
Yeah, I'm with you, but give me like 10 minutes.
Oh, you
I'm
on
on
the
my way
road?
to the house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because when you get to your house, pull up that letter. Well, those what 6 letters that Muhammad wrote?
Yeah,
Oh,
Aslim Taslim.
I know
Become
what you're
Muslim
talking
or
I got
become
them.
Muslim
It's
and they
called
will be safe.
a slim
Aslim Taslim.
Taslim.
Aslim Taslim. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can find them on archive.org as well too. They got the book and they got all others in the
Yeah, I got the
translations.
PDF right here, but I didn't. I was being lazy. I didn't want to flip back and forth because I didn't want to use my verse. Okay.
Yeah,
But let's
what about the verse 256? That's that it's
ho-
very clear. It's saying
hold
that you
on.
cannot force anyone to be a Muslim.
Yeah, that's a Meccan. That's a Meccan thing, but it was abrogated by 9:5 and 9:6, and all the way down through 9:29. All right.
Which one did you want me to read?
Life know the exact one. I got them pulled up on my other screen, on my other side of my screen, but
But anyways, the verse,
I'm gonna
the
read.
verse.
Hold on, perfume.
Uh,
Hold on, perfume.
Go ahead, go ahead. Sorry.
The prophet sent a letter to Abd and Jaifar, joint kings of Ammon, carried by his messenger. In the name of Allah, the beneficent, the merciful, from Muhammad, the messenger of Allah, to Jaifar and Abd, sons of whoever. Peace is upon him who follows the guidance. Not peace be upon you, but peace be upon him who follows the guidance. I am calling both of you in the name of Islam. You will be safe if you submit to Islam. I am the messenger of Allah to all the people and warn all that those living that Islam will prevail. I hope you will accept. But if you do not, then you will lose your country, and my horsemen will invade your territory, and my prophecy will dominate your country.
That sound non-compulsory compulsory to you, brother Chris?
This also sound like the Jesus at his last return.
We're not gonna change. No, don't do that. Don't do that. You're not slick.
I'm asking you, he's gonna come with the sword or no?
Perfume? Is
Just
this
please
a
answer me. Like,
compulsory? Is this compulsory?
look, we're gonna go back to this. Just answer me, please. Jesus is gonna come with the sword or no?
No. We're gonna stay right
Please.
here. I know. I know the pot is getting hot. I know it's getting hot. But we're gonna have to pick
No, it's
you
not.
up and put you back in the pot. You can't jump out the pot like this. You know what I'm saying?
Look.
You messing up the dinner. You messing up the food. So
No, you told me I
Perfume.
can swim even in hot water. No worries.
okay. So perfume. Does this sound compulsory? Like compulsory to you? Muhammad is saying if you don't submit to Islam, then you will not have a country anymore.
Yeah, and that's how Jesus is gonna do it. Yeah.
We're not talking about Jesus. We're not talking about Jesus, bro.
No, because I wanna say this because there is a correlation. God, that's what He wants. If
Okay.
God wants
Okay.
wants
So we're gonna go
word to be spread.
perfume. Don't lie on my Jesus like that, bro. Don't lie on my Jesus. Okay, we're gonna read the
No, that's from the
tafsir.
Bible.
We're gonna read the tafsir of 9:123, right? You don't even understand the context behind that. By that time, it's not you. It's gonna be too late to convert to Christianity. Your fate is already sealed by then. Okay, so it's not compulsory. It's a judgment. It's a judgment. All right. So it's two different contexts. The order of jihad against the disbelievers, the closest in the farthest areas. This is the Ibn Kathir's tafsir. Says Allah commands the believers to fight the disbelievers, the closest in area to the Islamic State, then the farthest. This is why the Messenger of Allah started fighting the idolaters in the Arabian Peninsula. Who started fighting? Who started the fighting? Did I read that wrong? Who started the fighting? Perfume?
He started fighting. Yeah.
Who started the fight?
Muhammad, peace be upon him.
Okay, he started. He was the instigator of this
I
fight.
told you.
So hold on. He was the instigator of this fight. So why was he fighting them?
His aim is not about fighting.
No,
His aim
why
is to
was
be
he?
allowed to spread Islam. His aim
Thank
is
you.
to be
He was
allowed
going to
to
spread
preach
Islam. He was going to spread Islam. So he was going to go fight them and force them or give them an ultimatum. We see from these letters that Brother Chris read, he's giving them an ultimatum: submit to Islam or fight, or we're going to conquer you. Is that not compulsory?
No, it's still not.
That's not compulsory?
Because the time that the Prophet Muhammad sent this, he didn't even have an army yet, and he was
he didn't have an army
by his own.
So hold on. He
was
didn't have an
still
army.
chased by his people.
He
was still chased by his people.
Jamal. How in the world can someone that don't have an army write a letter to a king saying submit or you will not have your kingdom no more?
But he had 3,000 soldiers, and he's facing a 1 million
It
soldier.
don't matter how.
Is this compulsory? How come this be compulsory?
Perfume. It doesn't matter your numbers.
You know how how big the Romans
Perfume.
as an empire was?
Perfume. Y'all getting a little antsy now. I know the pot is hot. I know it. But it's gonna purify your souls if you just give it a chance. It's gonna purify you. After you get cooked, it's gonna purify you. Now, hot water is good for you. Hot water is good. It burns off all the germs. You get cleans. You know what I'm saying? It cleanses you. So
Muslims
stop
clean.
jumping out the pot. Stop jumping.
You remember
out the
when
pot.
Europe wasn't washing? Wasn't using water before, when the Moors came in into Europe?
I'm not.
Do you know about that?
I'm not fisting.
The church.
I'm
the
not
church
chasing
has the creed,
any
man.
white rabbits.
They say
down.
water is
Hey,
impure.
do I look like a pretty little white girl with blonde hair running through an enchanted forest behind a white rabbit? Fist to go down a hole?
Okay.
No,
I'm
not chasing your white rabbit down the hole and end up in Wonderland. We're staying right here. We're staying right here.
But
okay?
the most important is that the time that Prophet Muhammad sent these letters, he didn't even form his own army yet. He's still chased by his own people. He didn't even spread the whole message yet.
How in
That's
the world?
because the Prophet Muhammad was a warrior and a teacher. He was a very strategic person. He knows how he can get to your brain. He knows.
Oh, so he was just playing mind games.
No, he was telling him he was a prophet and telling him what will happen in the future. Okay. So he's telling him from now to be prepared for the future.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. So even in the future, let's fast forward it. We're in the future now. They still haven't submitted to Islam. What is Muhammad gonna do?
That's not true. Islam right now is everywhere. It's knocking the door of everybody.
You're not
People
answering my
embracing
question.
Islam with thousands every day.
Jamal.
Yeah.
We're not. How did you come up to the 21st century? We're still back in the 7th century.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
If these kings did not submit to Islam and become Muslim, what was Muhammad going to do once he get his numbers up?
For Islam came to all these places with no threat, none of that.
Bro, we just read a letter sent to kings that's saying if you do not submit to Islam,
but it's not saying it's not.
This is what it's saying. This is what it's saying.
Jamil,
but let me say this, bro. Let me say this quick, Jess. Perfume. Yeah, but the letter is the problem. You're trying to misunderstand the letter. The letter is telling that guy. You're trying to misunderstand it. It's not about I'm coming to invade you. No, it's telling him that if you want to save your life, it means. Well, after here, when the world ends, you better become a Muslim, because of when you die and you're not a Muslim, you will know the consequences of that. That's the meaning of the letter. It doesn't mean that I'm coming to invade you, as you're trying to say, because Islam didn't come to any place with the invasion.
What?
Yeah, that's the meaning of that.
bro,
you know the premise is
bro,
already wrong. No compulsion
Yeah,
in Islam. The ayah
bruh,
doesn't mean that
bruh.
doesn't mean it in
yeah,
compulsion.
Okay,
Look,
okay,
la
let's see.
ikraha fi
Let's see.
din
Let's
has a
see. Hold
different
on.
meaning,
Hold
man.
on. Let's see. Let's
yeah.
see. Let's see who's giving these marching orders. 9:123 Tafsir of Ibn Kathir. Allah commands the believers to fight the disbelievers. So is they talking about at the day of judgment at the end of the world when they die, or when the world's going to come to the end? No. It says Allah commands the believers to fight the disbelievers, the closest in area to the Islamic State, then the farthest.
So what?
What are you talking
So
about?
what? You fight or you be fought.
Okay, so stop, Jamal. Stop talking about it's gonna be some way in the distant future type of event. This is telling them to get marching orders to go and fight the disbelievers because they don't believe in Allah in the last day. This is why the messenger of Allah started fighting the idolaters in the Arabian Peninsula. When he finished with them, hold on, listen. And when he finished with them, Allah gave him control over Makkah, Medina, Taif, Yemen, Yamama, Hajr, Khaybar, Hadramawat, and other Arab provinces. And the
That's very good.
hold on. And the various Arab tribes entered Islam in large crowds. So these pagans, hold on. All of these pagans that resided there in all of these provinces, after they were defeated, what did they do?
So what you want the Prophet to do? Like the besiege
Just
him?
answer my question. Answer my question. What happened? What happened to these pagan Arabs after he fought them and he gained control over these cities?
No, he fought them when he was weak. He didn't fight them when he was strong. No.
Answer my question.
What happened to them? He was defending himself because they were attacking him.
Okay.
Give him
so does it or does it not say? Hold on, real quick, because y'all not getting it. Hold on, Jamal. And the various Arab tribes entered Islam in large crowds. And he then started fighting the people of the scriptures, meaning the people of the book, the Jews and the Christians. He started fighting it. It's coming from your own sources. They wasn't fighting them. They wasn't fighting them.
Tried to kill the Prophet.
So do you believe? So you don't believe Ibn Kathir? Hold on. So you don't believe Ibn Kathir?
No. Just listen. Historically speaking,
I'm gonna let you talk. Do you or do you not believe Ibn Kathir?
We take some of his statement, but after scrutiny, because we have like Ibn Kathir has some issues with some da'if hadith.
Yeah, we don't believe
Ibn Kathir have weak hadiths.
No, we don't believe even in Ibn Kathir or all this. He's just a person. We don't believe.
Hold on. Was he not closer? Was he or was he not closer to the time of Muhammad than you?
Oh, that doesn't mean anything.
That doesn't mean anything. You see this?
Because I'm here today. I have never seen the Prophet Muhammad and I'm a Muslim. So
do you believe in him?
Do I believe in Muhammad? Yeah. Do I believe him as a messenger?
So do you believe in Ibn Kathir?
No, because Ibn Kathir.
You don't believe in Ibn Kathir, bro. You are, bro.
No.
We take
Chris,
from
how close is this dude to leaving Islam?
What is incorrect?
How close is this dude into leaving Islam?
Look,
it's not about how close. It's not about how close. It's about what we have today and how our brain works different than them at that time. You have to understand this is 1500 years ago and they had nothing. It's not like our time.
Making this up?
He's a person, he can make up a lot of things. So Ibn Kathir, you have to understand, Ibn Kathir is just a person. He's not, you have to understand, we have a book called Quran. That's when you find a mistake in it, okay, we can't talk about it. We can't, you will never find a Muslim that will reject a verse of Quran. Never. But we can reject any book for any other person because it's only a book.
So Answer my question. I don't care if you running from your sources. Is this or is this not in your Islamic sources? And then this aligns with what Brother Chris Claus brought up about him going and sending out embassies to everywhere to bring and tell them and give them a letter to say either come to Islam or you're going to lose your land. Basically, you won't feel safe and you won't be safe in your own lands. He's threatening these kings that even if he wasn't in power, had enough. I'm gonna give that to you, but I don't think that's really the truth. Even if that's the truth, hold on, y'all, man, y'all, come on. Even if that's the truth, come up, Hanafiya, and prove it. Come up, Hanafiya. Don't bark in the chat. Even if that's the truth, Ibn Kathir, does he or does he not say that after Muhammad defeated, first Allah commands them to fight the disbelievers. Then after he defeated them, they entered Islam in large crowds. Then he started fighting the people of the scriptures. Does it or does he not say that?
Yeah. So tell me how we protected your churches that you still have till today. If we forced you, no, I'm telling the truth. So you have North Africa in general. They have Christians. They were not forced to be Muslims. You have East Africa. They have Christians. They were not forced to be Muslims. West Africa. They have Christians. They were not forced. Till today, they still Christians.
You know why?
We controlled all those places. We controlled Africa in general, all the way to Europe. We didn't force anyone. The Middle East in general. In India, we didn't force anyone. Why we didn't change that?
Do you want to know why? Because you forced them to pay the jizya. Because let me read this to you.
What is jizya? What is jizya? How much is jizya?
Hold on.
Less than American tax.
Hold on,
man.
You don't know that. Hold on. Y'all all say that,
it's
but
less than zakat itself.
No one give me actual proof of how much it was.
Less than zakat.
Hold on, real quick.
I can give
the
you.
reason why they wasn't, because they needed them. They needed them for monetary gain. This is why they didn't.
True.
Yeah, it is. Let me show you. 929. Let me go to it.
True.
Yeah, let me go.
That's not totally true.
Let me go to it. Let me show you.
A lot of Christians was taking even.
Let me show you.
Even like you were taking.
Let me show you.
Go ahead.
It says, "Verily, the mushrikeen are impure." Atta said, "All of the sacred
area."
You
gotta let me answer,
the
please.
Haram. I'm gonna let you answer after I read this. It's considered a masjid, for Allah said. So let them not come near al-masjid al-haram, Makkah, after this year. This ayah indicates that idolaters are impure and that the believers are pure. And the Sahih is the following. The believer does not become impure, Allah said. And if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you out of his bounty. Muhammad Ibn Ashaq commented, the people said, our markets will be closed, our commerce disrupted, and what will we earn? It will vanish. So Allah revealed this verse. And if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you out of his bounty from other sources until they feel themselves subdued. This ayah means this will be your compensation for the closed markets that you feel would result. Therefore, Allah compensated them for their losses they incurred because they severed ties with idolaters by the jizya they earned from the people of the book. From the people of the book. This is why we was.
That's the bounties of
I'm
war.
making up things. I'm making up things.
Yeah. Why? So why did we stop making them paying a jizya? Why they don't pay us a jizya today in Africa? The Christians in Egypt, Christians in Morocco.
Am I making up things? Hold on. Did I make that up?
No, because the meaning should be the bounty of wars.
Yes, because we became one country. We became one country, therefore they don't need to pay jizya anymore.
So you're telling me, hold on, Jamal. So perfumery, you're telling me that the bounty from war, when y'all go fight them, that's what's gonna get them paid. So we don't need to tax them. We're just gonna go rob and pillage somewhere else.
Because the Roman Empire was already taxing them more than we're gonna tax them in jizya.
No.
Look into
Listen,
this.
listen.
Look into Andalus. Look into
Well,
conquering Spain, and how the people
is
was
it not?
overtaxed. And look
I'm
into
not,
the Roman
we're not
Empire as
talking
well. How
about.
people
Are
were
you
overtaxed.
doing perfumery?
I'll give you an example. Robin Hood. What Robin Hood was doing?
Hold on, perfume.
Was helping the people who were overtaxed, man.
Perfume. Listen. So all that is a two quoque fallacy that you're bringing up. They doing it, so we're going to do it too. That doesn't excuse the problem, right? Now,
look, every country requires you to pay taxes anyways.
So let me get this right. Your level.
Why you want to be Muslim? Why you want the Muslim to be an exception?
Hold on,
why you don't want them to take tax?
Listen. So your morality or your way of doing things is on par or equal to the mushrikeen. You should be better than the mushrikeen. Just because the mushrikeen is doing something, that doesn't mean you should do it. So you're telling me they're doing it, we're going to do it too. That doesn't make it.
Belief, that's what we differ between the Christian.
All you're doing is saying, okay, we did it, but they doing it too. That's just like I'm gonna tell my little son, hey, go clean your room, and he's like, I didn't mess it up. He helped me mess it up. So that don't get him out of the property. Your room's still dirty.
That's a
your closet is still dirty. Perfumery.
Yeah, but the word you have to understand something that for paying a jizya, when you become a part of the country, you don't pay it anymore because of you defending the country. Therefore, the Christians in Africa, they don't pay us a jizya anymore because of they are part of us.
Okay, thank you.
They don't pay us.
So they don't. Okay, they became
Islam.
parts of you. So what did they become part of?
We became one country. Therefore,
no. How did they become united under that country?
Look, my country. For example, my country is in West Africa, so we don't have Christians there. But I'm talking about the other Christians in the countries. But those Christians in the other countries, because they became a part of that country, you will find that they defend that country regardless of the religion. What is the religion is? And that's how it is in Islam. When you defend me as a Muslim, you don't pay me a jizya anymore.
They became Muslims. That's why.
No, they still Christians.
They became Muslims. I'm talking about the ones you're talking about now, Jamal.
No,
in this thing, they became part. Okay,
but the question, how
Jamal, are people that's not Muslim allowed in Mecca?
No, Mecca is very important place to us. Anyone who is not a Muslim cannot go there.
Did or did not? Hold on.
In the Vatican?
And did or did not?
Vatican is.
Hold on.
Vatican, I'm not allowed to go there. I'm as a Muslim.
Did or did not Muhammad vow to expel the Arabian Peninsulas of all non-Muslims?
Listen, for only Mecca. Listen, and the only place
and the whole Arabian Peninsula.
No. The only place from Mecca that is very holy is al-Masjid, and in Medina. And this place, the other places they can go there if they want. But what we care about is where the Kaaba is, and that's what's very important. We don't want any non-Muslim to go there. Any other place from Mecca, from Riyadh, you can go there. We don't care about that. You can go there.
Okay, now listen. You lied on the Vatican, first of all, because y'all throwing out so many. There's no restriction on if you're a Muslim, you can't go to the Vatican. Who told you that lie?
Everybody knows that.
Okay, show me something that says that.
No, what do you mean by to show you? Everybody knows that the Vatican.
No, everybody don't know anything.
Go there.
If you make a claim like that, then you have to provide evidence. That should be an article or some type of law within the Vatican that if you're Muslim, you can't come to the Vatican. Show me that,
bro. Everybody knows that.
Bro,
this is a this is politics. It's not you have to understand. Everybody knows that.
No, everybody knows.
Lying.
Everybody knows
not
that.
A Muslim cannot be there.
Show me this.
Show you where? Everybody knows that. When you search about politics on Google, you find it. This is not
everybody knows this. Stop saying everybody knows it. Everybody knowing it from your point, that doesn't make it right. That doesn't mean you're telling the truth. Show me.
No, Vatican is a little place.
Google is at the tip of your fingertips.
Yeah,
Google it and show me. Google it. Please.
Everybody knows this. He told you and I told you. That means we both Muslims,
Bro,
and we know we cannot go there.
Who told you
Go,
this?
the word and I. There you go, the word and I. 2 Muslims said something, so therefore you can write
It's true.
that on stone right there.
Masha Shua. That's crazy.
In the meantime,
Now,
you know,
in the meantime,
there
let's
is
get back.
justice
Let's
in
get
Jizya.
back to your prophet forcing and compelling people to become Muslim.
Give me 1 second. I need to say something about the justice in Jizya.
Is justice in Jizya?
Perfumery.
Yeah.
Perfumery.
Look,
I gotta say something first.
Look, Jizya can
Hold on,
only be paid by men,
perfume, brother
not
Chris wanna say
women, not
something.
children.
Perfume, hold
Yeah.
on. Hold your horses. You gonna talk? I'm gonna let you talk. Let brother Chris go.
I just want to say this quickly because I think Jamal thinks he's a woman because he's one half brain and Perfume must have been the other half brain agreeing on one idea. Oh.
You guys have 3 brains.
What's the
You
matter
have-
with
you
what's the
guys
matter
have-
with
you
women?
guys
Is that
need
the
3
way
brains.
that the way that you talk about women? You consider them they
No,
are
that's what your
what?
prophet calls me.
No, this what he's saying. He just gave example with a woman. He's saying what? What you saying about women?
Demonizing women, bro. That's how
Yeah.
Christians
He's
are.
trying to degrade women here.
You can't when she's having menstruation, she's impure in Christianity. You know that.
And yours is too. They can't even touch the Quran. They can't even do certain things. Stop playing.
You can't read it.
Stop playing.
You can't read it.
Stop playing. So listen.
can't read it,
So
at
listen.
least.
So listen.
Man, even a Muslim,
929.
if he didn't make wudu, he cannot touch the Quran.
929.
Yeah, it's not just about non-Muslims.
Yeah. It's not
929.
about women.
So you want to see how me as a Christian will be treated under the jizya? It's not just a simple
No.
tax. It's not a simple tax.
It's just a tax.
No, it's not.
It's a simple tax.
Let me show you. Allah
You
said.
just
hold on.
just
Let me show
consider-
you. Let me show you what it is.
Tell me how much is it? Tell me how much
I don't
is
care
it?
how much it
How much
is.
is
I don't
it?
care how much it is. I don't
Because
care.
if you know, you're gonna understand
don't
that
care how
it's
much it is.
awful. You would prefer to pay jizya than paying
No, I
American
wouldn't.
tax.
I would never pay jizya
Yeah,
because
also-
jizya is not just a tax. Let me show you. Allah said
Because you
until
don't
they
wanna
pay.
look the
Hold
amount.
on, perfumery. Until they pay the jizya, if they do not choose to embrace Islam, why? Because they don't choose to embrace Islam with willing submission, in defeat and subservience, and feel themselves subdued, disgraced, humiliated, and belittled. Therefore, Muslims are not allowed to honor the people of the dhimmi or elevate them above Muslims, for they are miserable, disgraced, and humiliated. This is just not a simple tax. This is not a simple tax.
Okay.
Muslims recorded
Okay, the
from
word.
Abu Hurairah that the Prophet said, "Do not
That's how you
initiate the."
pay
Hold on,
taxes
let
in
me show
America,
y'all why
too.
y'all don't want to give us
Don't go
the.
humiliate.
Let me show y'all why y'all don't
You're
give
not
us
going.
Islam.
Yeah, the world. Let me ask you this
Do not-
question.
hold
One
on,
question, please.
hold on. Let me, because y'all think y'all got something with this tax thing. I pay taxes because certain roads, certain facilities, government establishments need to be paid
What
for.
the Muslim?
I
so
don't.
what- the Muslims are
Listen. I don't pay taxes because I'm a Christian. The tax
let
is
me
equal
show
for
you.
everyone. I don't
Okay,
pay taxes,
okay, let me
or
show you
you don't pay
zakat.
taxes because you're a Muslim.
We pay zakat.
No.
We
Let
pay
me
zakat.
tell you this. The word, please. Let me tell you this. If a person is undocumented person, he came to this country as illegal. He will
get
keep
deported.
paying, for his staying in the United States until he becomes a citizen. That's where the time he stops paying anything for being staying here. And
What?
that's exactly what is called the jizya.
What?
The jizya is paying for your being resident of that country that you
why
are not
don't we-
from until
Hey,
you
Jamal.
become from that country.
Hey, Jamal.
That's the time that you stop paying, for the
Jamal.
jizya.
Hey,
And
Jamal.
all illegal immigrants, they pay jizya here because
Jamal.
they are illegal
They pay
immigrants.
jizya
When
where?
they become citizens, they stop paying.
How you doing,
That's
Jamal?
it.
No.
Yeah, good.
No.
Hello, Jamal. So I'm just going to read from Ibn Kathir, from Surah 929, and let's get Ibn Kathir's idea on what paying jizya would be like. All right.
That's why I was
So
going to
here,
go. Go ahead, brother
paying
Chris.
jizya is a sign of kufr in disgrace. Allah said, until they pay the jizya if they do not choose to embrace Islam with willing submission in defeat and subservience, and they feel themselves subdued, disgraced, humiliated, and belittled. Therefore, Muslims are not allowed to honor the people of the Dhimma or elevate them above Muslims, for they are miserable, disgraced, and humiliated. Is that the tax that you're talking about?
So what?
Well, you're just trying to make this sound like an American tax.
Yeah.
Now we're showing you that this tax is a sign of disgrace, humiliation, and belittlement. And you're agreeing with it, right?
But who pays it? Who pays it?
The Christians.
The Jews and Christians.
Women pay it. Children pay it.
The household.
Disabled people pay it.
The household.
No. Only the man pays it because he can't fight.
And
we don't.
And that's exactly what I'm telling you. When
because
he
can be a soldier
of a country, you will pay for you being, living there until you become a citizen of that country. That's the time that you stop paying. Everybody knows that.
Hold on. Let me show you what else this entails. Do not initiate the salam to the Jews and the Christians. So you can't even tell us salam alaikum, because this is why most Muslims, when they come up on the panels, they will not tell us salam alaikum. Did somebody drop him?
I'll tell you why.
Hold on. He's telling us why. He's telling us because we haven't accepted Islam. This is why the leader of the faithful demanded his well-known conditions be met by the Christians. These conditions that ensured their continued humiliation, degradation, and disgrace. The scholars of the hadith narrated Abu Rahman bin Ghanam al-Ashari that he said, I recorded for Umar al-Khattab, may Allah, blah, blah, blah. In the name of Allah, most gracious, this is a document to the servant of Allah. Okay? And it says,
so
hold on.
I'll tell you.
From the Christians in such and such city, when you Muslims came to us, we requested our safety for ourselves, children, property, and followers of that. We made a condition on ourselves, and we were neither erect in our areas a monastery, church, or sanctuary for a monk, nor restore any place of worship that needs restoration, nor use any of them for the purpose of enmity against Muslims. We will not prevent any Muslim from resting in our churches, whether they come by day or night, and we will open the doors of our houses of worship for the wayfarer and passerby. Those Muslims who come as guests will enjoy boarding and food for 3 days. We will not allow a spy against the Muslim into our churches and homes and hide deceit, betrayal against the Muslims. We will not teach our children the Quran, publicize practices of shirk, invite anyone to shirk, or prevent any of our followers from embracing Islam. If they choose to do so, we will respect Muslims. Move from the place we sit if they choose to sit in them. So now they got to get up, move.
Read that one again.
Read
that one again.
Okay, we will. It says, we will respect Muslims. Move from the places we sit in if they choose to sit in them.
You know what that reminds me of, the word naik? That almost reminds me way back in the day when if some white guy come over to a brother of mine and said, get up, I want to sit there.
Yeah.
That would have had to happen 100 years ago down in the U.S., right?
I'll tell you. Did you suffer that in Spain or in a Muslim land?
That's that Jim Crow.
Did you suffer that?
Segregation, man.
Did you suffer that in a Muslim land?
Okay, real quick, because I'm not finished.
You didn't experience that in any of the lands of the Muslims.
This is telling them, yes, not us personally, but yes, the Jews and the Christians experienced all of this.
I'll tell you what's happening.
Hold on, Perfume. Let me finish reading it. It still goes on. Let me finish reading it. We will not imitate their clothing, caps, turbans, sandals, hairstyles, speech, nicknames and titles names, or ride on saddles, hang swords on the shoulders, collect weapons of any kind, or carry these weapons. So now they can't even defend themselves. Now, we will not encrypt our stamps in Arabic or sell liquor. We will have the front of our haircut.
Word. Hold on, word.
What's up?
They can defend themselves, just not with weapons.
Yeah, they got the Muslims got swords, but we got fists. The Jews and the Christians
They got
don't have
fists.
fists.
So they can defend themselves.
You know why?
Technically, but if they want to get slaughtered,
Muslim logic.
Back then, they would think a Muslim's gonna rob them at fist point. Like, come on.
Yeah.
You know why? Because we were defending you, man.
okay. So now listen,
y'all gonna defend us. Okay.
this is crazy.
So we not gonna give y'all weapons cause we'll defend y'all with the weapons when we need to.
We were defending you, yeah.
Come on, man. You ain't making no sense, dude.
And as someone here says, history matters.
You can't believe what you
the
just said
Christian
made
church-
sense, man.
You know, in the time of Ibn
What the
Taymiyyah,
mafia used to say to life, and that what the mafia used to say.
Right. Come on now.
in the time of Ibn Taymiyyah, the church like conspired with the Mughals, and they got the Mughals into the Muslim land.
No, hey, he just gonna play Quran, bro. Drop him.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna discuss.
Okay, you can discuss.
All right, don't do that up here though, bro.
Okay.
All right, it says, now let's finish. We will have the front of our haircut, wear our customary clothes wherever we are, wear belts around our waist, refrain from erecting crosses on the outside of our churches and demonstrating them in our books in public, in Muslim fairways and markets. We will not sound the bells in our churches except discreetly, or raise our voices while reciting our holy books inside our churches in the presence of Muslims, nor raise our voices with, why is the Muslims even in the church? They don't believe in it, so why they even in the church? Okay, that's neither here nor there. We will not sound the bells in the churches except discreetly.
What are you talking about, host?
That's what I'm telling you. The text is not authentic. I don't know where he got those things from.
This is Ibn Kathir's.
Yeah. Because we can't enter the church. I can't enter the church.
Perfume. Yes, it does. Well, let me.
Bro, I forgot.
If you go back up, and it says that you can stay in a church for 3 days, as long as you're there for 3 days.
That's what I'm telling you. I don't know where you're getting that from.
This is what it's saying.
No, that's not.
Brother, yes,
that's
he's
either
right.
something from his own mind.
We could enter a church, bro.
You can enter a church.
No, we can't.
But
Yes,
you gotta think.
enter
You gotta think. Under these things, it's saying that they cannot have crosses. Hold on, perfumery. You got a bad mic. You'll be able to enter the church because there's no symbolism of idolatry in them, because y'all make sure they don't erect crosses, statues, or anything like this in the church. They won't ring the sound bell. They won't read their books. They won't do anything this in the presence of Muslims.
Wait. Where it says that, you know, where?
What?
Where does it say?
For that.
There's no, you know, idols or, you know, crosses. Where?
Okay, it says we will not erect. Hold on.
Wait, where's the source? Where's the source coming from?
This is Ibn Kathir's commentary on 929.
But I told like Ibn Kathir is not authentic overall, like in the overall.
It says we won't publicize practices of church. Hold on, perfumery. You got a bad mic, bro. Hold on.
Bro, this guy just said Ibn Kathir is nuts. What? Just drop this guy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Ibn Kathir, he is better than you.
Thank you. This is what I've been trying to tell them. They've been throwing Ibn Kathir under the bus.
Don't ever disrespect Ibn Kathir. Look at it, brother. You can't disrespect Ibn Kathir.
Has certain things that are correct, and certain things that are not.
Ibn Kathir better than you, man.
Hey,
bro,
we're not.
I'm telling you, he has a lot of truth in his book, but he has some da'if hadith.
Wait, so you think Ibn Kathir is wrong? Some things?
No, I'm not saying it. The whole book is wrong. He has certain hadith that are sahih, and certain time he uses da'if hadith. That's why we don't take his fatwa. We take his tafsir, but we don't take his fatwa. You understand? He's a mufassir. He's doing like explanation of the Quran, but he's not mufti. We can't take his fatwa. What he's doing here?
Are you Salafi?
Muslim.
You're a Sunni, right? You're a Sunni, right?
I don't believe in this. I don't believe in segregations and stuff like that, like historical stuff like Ash'ari. This. So I go only to the Prophet or the Sahaba. That's it. I don't care about what happened in history. What is the arguments? I don't care about that.
Ooh.
Wait,
You
we're
are a
not fighting.
kuffar.
He
We're
don't
not
care
fighting.
about. He don't care about what happened in history, bro. What are you talking about, dude?
We're not
Takfir.
fighting. We're not fighting. We're just.
Look,
We're not
Takfir
I
him.
fighting.
don't,
Ibn
I don't,
Taymiyyah,
no, no.
takfir
Look,
him.
We're
you
not
mean
fighting,
Sahaba
okay?
is kuffar?
We're not fighting. We're not gonna fight, okay?
You
You
mean
guys want us
Sahaba
to fight.
kuffar?
Nah, we don't want
The
y'all to
Sahabas are
fight,
not kuffar.
but if you don't want your brother to go to the
Sahabas are not
hellfire,
kuffar. They're the best of people. Sahabas are the best of people.
So that's what I mean. I follow Sahaba. The way the Sahaba believed in the Prophet, that's how I believe.
Yes, I follow
in
the
صفات
Sahaba.
أمرها كما جاءت in صفات. And the way of tazkiyah, I follow the way the Prophet the Sahaba did tazkiyah of nafs. In terms of hadith, I believe how they took the hadith and authenticized it. That's how we take Islam.
Yes, I follow every Sahaba. Every Sahaba is right.
And I believe in the all madahib. I believe in the all madahib. And like
All right,
certain times the
So
leader.
now you're not going to throw Ibn Kathir tafsir under the bus anymore, right?
Bro, Chris calls, bro. Claus, bro. Shut up, bro.
Hey.
Well, I'm just asking him if he's going to keep throwing Ibn Kathir tafsir under the bus or not.
You don't
That's
know
what I'm
nothing
telling you,
about
like-
Islamic theology. You're just gonna talk, right? You don't know nothing.
bro.
So Tafsir ibn Kathir has certain things that we can take back.
Are you saying there's good and there's bad in the tafsir of Ibn Kathir?
Yeah, tafsir, like most of the seer, like
Okay,
the
so Perfume, just mute up 1 second. So Ibn Taymiyyah, is there good and bad in the tafsir of Ibn Kathir?
No comment. I'm not gonna speak on that. I'm not knowledgeable enough. I'm not knowledgeable enough. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Why would I talk about something I'm not knowledgeable enough and not versatile, in this, subject? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, then why would you come up and tell him he's got to believe everything in Ibn Kathir?
Look at it. Ibn Kathir, in my knowledge, he never, I never find something that, I disagree with him, Everything,
He just thought that I denounce Ibn Kathir in overall, but I don't. Like, I take Ibn Kathir, I go to it, I reference it, I take reference from it. But in certain hadiths, we need to check if they are sahih or not. Because Ibn Kathir...
All right, well, let's get back to the point.
This is not a hadith.
Forget all that.
This is not a hadith. This is a tafsir anyway. But
yeah.
So let me. So do you? So what is your name with the Arabic?
Elias.
Okay, Elias. Did you? I seen you went off screen. I seen you go off screen. Did you read the tafsir of Ibn Kathir?
No, you didn't. I forgot. Can you tell me again, please?
It's 929. The tafsir of Ibn Kathir on 929. So Perfume, you better. I told you like 20 minutes ago. You better slow your roll, or you gonna get flogged. They're gonna flog you, Perfume. You can't be just going around throwing all these scholars under the bus. You're gonna get flogged.
Give me the surah so I can look into other Tabari. We can take Tabari, we can take Qurtubi, we can take Ibn Kathir, we can take different tafsirs. I have 7 tafsirs in here that I look into.
Okay, this is the tafsir of Ibn Kathir on 929, verse 929, Surah Tawbah.
929. Surah Tawbah, what verse?
29.
Because what he's saying is basically his opinion, because I don't see Christians suffering from this in Egypt, for example.
So hold on,
like,
real quick. What sources are you reading? You got to think about this. What sources are you reading?
So I'm giving you like the overall historical
what
references.
sources are you reading?
Tafsir, trust me, bro.
Al-Tabari, Al-Qurtubi. Then there is Tafsir Muyassar and Tafsir.
So they're Muslim sources, right?
They're Muslim.
Okay.
Is Muslim.
So do you think that they're gonna accurately tell you, oh yeah, we really like the way we really subjugated these people? Like we did this, we did that, we did that. Of course they're gonna make it sound like it's all peaches and cream, or rainbows and strawberries.
I got historical. I got historical evidence. Like we're Moroccans. The Moors in general. We were in Spain, right? We were invading Spain for 800 years, right? So
and they was paying the jizya,
Inquisition,
and they was paying the jizya, and they was still being subjugated. They were still being subjugated.
No, there is a lot of sources that says like the Christians and the Jews specifically at that time,
Muslim
they were
sources.
living the best of their. No, not only Muslims. I can pull out like Jewish sources.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Right? Say you're a Muslim and you're in America, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna start with this. I'm gonna switch out the word Muslim for Christian. We will not prevent any. This is about the Muslims in your mosque. We will not prevent any Christian from resting in our mosque, whether they come by day or night, and we will open the doors of the house of worship of the wayfarer and passerby. Those Christians who came as guests will enjoy boarding and food for 3 days. We will not allow a spy against the Christians into our mosque and homes, or hide deceit or betrayal against the Christians. We will not teach our children the Bible. What? We will not teach our children the Bible. Publicizes, hold on. Publicizes practices of the Christian. Invite anyone to practice Tawheed, or prevent any of our fellows from embracing Christianity if they choose to do so. We will respect all Christians, move from the places we sit in if they, the Christians, choose to sit in them. We will not imitate the Christians' clothing, caps, turbans, sandals, hairstyles, speech, nicknames, and titles, or ride on saddles like the Christians, hang our swords on our shoulders like the Christians, collect weapons of any kind, or carry these weapons. We will not encrypt our stamps in English or Greek, or sell liquor. We will have the front of our haircut, wear our customary clothes wherever we are. Hold on. I changed it to Greek. We will have the front of our haircut. Yeah, I think you got a lag. We will have the front of our haircut, wear our customary clothes wherever we are, wear belts around our waist, refrain from erecting mosque on the outside of our domains, and demonstrating them in our books in public, in Christian fairways and markets. We will not sound the call to prayer from our mosque except discreetly, or raise our voices while reciting the Holy Quran inside our mosque in the presence of Christians, nor raise our voices with prayer at a funeral, or light torches in funeral processions in the fairways of the Christians or their markets. We will not bury our dead next to the Christian dead, or by servants who were captured by Christians. We will be guides for Christians and refrain from breaching their privacy in their homes. I don't have much problem with that. When I gave this document, we will not beat any Christian. These are the conditions that we set. So do you think that is fair to the Muslim?
Look, basically, like not imitating Christians. That's basically what the Jews do as well. They wear their different.
Okay, but do you think it's fair that you would have to cut your hair in a certain way? You can't wear the same clothes, whatever. Yeah. But do you think it is fair that you can't sound your call to prayer in the you can't raise your voice in the mosque? You can't get caught with a Quran in the streets of the Christian markets and such. Would this be?
Tell you, probably Ibn Kathir is speaking of a context. Is speaking out of a context because
it's speaking out of context. I just read 2 pages to you, bro. Context is in there.
What I want to say, he's speaking in a context of there is a certain agreements or certain disagreements between the Muslims and the Christians. Because you have Muawiyah ibn Sufyan.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you one more question, Perfumery, and then you can go. You can either chill, and I'm gonna go to HK, or you can drop and go about your way. Okay. Now, do you know what jihad is, right?
Okay. I know what jihad is. Yeah.
Okay, offensive jihad, right? Why don't they have jihad today? Because there's no caliphate to give the call to
Yeah,
jihad,
there's no
right?
caliphate to follow.
Right. So let's just say theoretically,
But
hold on, perfumery.
there is defensive
Perfumery.
jihad.
Hold on. We're not talking about defensive jihad. If someone is attacking you, of course you're gonna protect yourself. I'm talking about offensive jihad, right? So if the caliphate was reestablished, right, and y'all grew in numbers, and the caliphate says, "Oh, we're supposed to go on an offensive jihad against the Jews and the Christians and the polytheists." Would you, and I mean it means jihad to the death, would you or would you not participate in this jihad to go and unalive the Jews and the Christians if the caliphate said so?
Look, there is we have a war
Answer
that is
my
going to happen in
question,
the
please.
end of time.
Answer my
So
question.
in the end of time,
Would you go on
in
jihad,
the end of
offensive
time,
jihad, against the Jews and the Christians if a caliphate was reestablished and he said, "This is what we're going to do"? Would you go on an offensive jihad and unalive the Jews and the Christians because this is what the caliphate says? He has issued an order of jihad, offensive jihad against them. Would you or would you not participate?
it doesn't go like that.
Would you or would you
It
not
doesn't
participate?
go like that.
Would you
If
participate?
it's defensive, I will go. If the Christians
I'm
are
not
attacking
talking
the
about
Muslims, I
defensive.
will go. And
I'm
they
not talking
happened.
about defensive.
The French colonized when the French
Don't,
colonized us.
don't,
We had to defend ourselves.
perfume. Now you're trying to throw out a red herring. I'm asking you a specific question. Would you or would you not
Look, I'll
commit
explain
offensive
to you. I'll explain
jihad?
to you. I'll
Hold
explain.
on. Would you or would you not commit offensive jihad if the caliphate was reestablished and he said this is what all Muslims would have to do? An offensive jihad. Would you or would you not participate?
Because you don't understand jihad. That's what I'm explaining to you. If you let me explain to you, I will explain to you.
Is it a yes or
I'll
no?
explain to you. There is no yes or no question.
Yeah, you
in
can say
terms of
yes. You can
religion.
say
You
yes
need to
and
give
then
me an
elaborate,
explanation.
or you can say no and then elaborate. Yes or no.
I can explain to you.
It's just going to be a yes or no and then an elaboration on what your yes and a no point is.
But how can you choose how I'm explaining?
Because I gotta know your position first. Yes, I would go. This is why. No, I wouldn't go. This is why. Please.
Look, if it's defensive, I will go. If it's
I
not
said
defensive, I don't have to go.
offensive. I said offensive.
Offensive, I don't have to go.
You don't have to go.
I'm not a man of war, anyways. I'm not a soldier. Only soldiers that are in the states.
Let's
that
just
are,
say you
working as
were.
soldiers
Let's
can
say
go.
you were. This is hypothetical. Let's say you were a soldier. Would you go on an offensive jihad, bro?
Let me answer the question, Perfume.
Hold on, Jalil. Hold on, Jalil. I want Perfume's answer.
He said that he wouldn't. He said that he wouldn't.
Hold on.
That was
He said in the offensive. He said in the defensive he would, but the offensive he don't know.
Yeah.
Perfume, would you or would you not?
That's what I told you. If it's defensive, I have to go. If
In
it's
offensive, you
if
don't
it's
have to go if the
offensive,
caliphate
I
commands
don't
it.
have to.
So if the caliphate
If he commands
it,
me directly, if he commands me
you're
directly and
within
mentioning my
the
name, I have to
army.
go.
You're within the army. Let's just say you
If
get
I'm
drafted.
within the army, I have to go.
Let's just say you get drafted. Would you go?
I have to go.
Okay,
I
that
have
means
to
you
go.
will go and commit
if
offensive
you are a
jihad.
citizen with America, if you are a citizen in America and they're in a offensive jihad in Iraq, for example, you go or you don't go.
We don't have
You call
jihad.
them.
We don't have jihad. We don't fight in the name of our religion.
That's
like
basic.
that. We're talking about in the name of your
That was
religion.
that's. But Bush said, let's go back to the Crusaders, like Crusade time. That's what he said in his speech.
That's a good point.
Bro, I don't care what Bush says. Bush don't represent Christianity.
No, he was the leader that time.
He's not a caliphate. He don't represent Christianity. Sorry, I don't care what Bush says.
Christianity doesn't have a caliphate.
Okay,
Christianity doesn't have a
exactly.
caliphate.
Exactly. So I can make up
But he
my
has a
mind or
leader.
not if I want to go or not. Jalalil, you got some background.
But you go to
noise.
jail if you don't go, right? Like Muhammad Ali did. He didn't want to go to Vietnam and they in jail and they put him in jail.
Okay, then he'll go to jail. Yeah.
You said I got background noise?
Yeah, you got some background noise, but this is not in the name of a religion. Perfumery.
How about now? I still got it?
That's better, bro.
You're good, Jalal.
I was gonna say, you know, with the offensive jihad, you know, there are certain conditions that need to be established. You know, a caliphate can't just say, you know, it's time for offensive jihad and then it's offensive jihad. There has to be conditions met.
But who would stop him though?
I mean, the caliphate, you know, he has counsel. It's not just, you know, the caliphate just says something.
Can he
you know
overrule
what I'm saying?
that counsel?
I mean, of course, you know, the caliphate has the last say.
Thank you.
But what?
No. It's called shura.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that the caliphate, he's gonna be pledged to be a caliphate to begin with. So, you know, the righteous people are gonna make sure someone is righteous, but that's not the point. What I'm trying to say is that the offensive jihad would have certain conditions, like, for example, if some people were being oppressed
Robbie,
in that land. I'm just giving you one of the conditions. If some people, let's say, were being oppressed in America, you know what I'm saying, and they were being oppressed to the point where, you know, people were being enslaved. Now a Muslim country can come to that country as an offensive jihad to help the people in that country because they're being oppressed, but they cannot harm the women, the children, the crops, and the elderly. They can't do these things.
Not cut a tree. Not even cut a tree. Not even attack even a church. Not a synagogue.
Right, you know, and I'm not gonna
churches we can't attack them.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna act like offensive jihad sometimes isn't another condition of offensive jihad is to spread Islam. Yeah, that's true, but that was more towards the time in the beginning when there wasn't really a lot of Muslims, and you know that was one of the ways to maybe spread it, but they wouldn't just spread it first like that. They would send a letter. You can't hear me?
They can't debate me. They run when I show up. They run.
Godlogic run from me?
Yeah, no, he's listening.
Yeah, they're scared.
Oh no, yeah, we can't hear you. The word.
Okay,
so I come to your channel to maybe see.
Okay, give me a minute.
I think something wrong with the mic.
You going to check my channel out?
I'll go check it out. Just give me a minute. I'm dealing
but yeah,
with
most
TikTok
definitely.
right now.
You know what I'm saying? You know, those are different ways. You know, like for example,
what you don't understand is that jihad is not like throwing bombs.
I'll come back to you.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Civilians, we fight with an army, like it's an army and an army face to face. It's not like going to the civilians and just attack them like what's happening in a lot of wars now.
All right, I'm back on TikTok, man. I had to
defend offensive.
I got some people on behind on YouTube that want to come up and engage. Hey, brother, Life.
Did you get my point though with the offensive jihad?
I'm gonna lie, I heard parts of it, brother. I didn't hear it all. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But what was the last thing you heard me say?
That the caliphate just cannot establish a jihad just for no reason.
Oh, okay.
That it's certain criteria that need to be met. You know what I'm saying? So forth and so on.
Yeah. Did you hear the first condition?
What was the first condition?
Go ahead, brother.
Running back.
One of the conditions would be like, I gave an example, like let's say in America, the Americans were being oppressed, you know, like being enslaved or what,
you can't
or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? You can't hear me?
I'm sorry. I'm talking to the good guest on YouTube. He was asking me a question. You said that they can't be oppressed, and what else?
No, yes, yeah, no. So for example, let's say the Americans in America were being oppressed. You know what I'm saying? Someone took over the government. They were being oppressed. They were being enslaved. Now, a Muslim country can come to that country on an offensive jihad tip and come over there to help those people being oppressed. But they can't harm the women and the children and the elderly and the nature of that country. Their main reason of coming there is because they're being oppressed. So this is one of the conditions of offensive jihad. Now,
when Muhammad was attacking these
I was just gonna get there.
These other places, right?
Yes.
And some of his soldiers came back and said, "Hey, some of these women and children, they're getting unalived in the night raids, right?" He said they are with them. They are from them.
I will say,
They are from
You know
them.
why he
I'll
So,
say
said that?
we never have
You know
a
why he
battle
said that?
inside the city. We always meet the
hey,
army
hey,
outside
real
of the
quick.
city.
Hey,
Wait, he made a
Perfumery,
claim.
Jalalil,
He made a claim.
Jalil, HK, are
Yeah, you
you
come
Muslim?
whatever you want.
No, I don't know. That's it. That's what your name says, Jalali.
It's all right. It's all right. Call me Abdullah. I like that one too.
Okay, Abdullah. HK,
Yes, sir.
you on the screen? Hey, can y'all hop over to YouTube?
What?
YouTube?
Can y'all hop over to
I want to
YouTube
ask him a
and
question about
continue
MC.
this conversation on YouTube?
Ask him about
How do I do that?
If you click, you see this little, you see at the top left of your screen, you see it says the word and I.
Yeah.
You click that, and my link to my YouTube channel is there. Just click the link, and then it'll take you directly to my channel. And then in the chat, once you're there in the chat, it says I got a link pinned at the top of the chat, and it says Muslims join. You can join there. Because I don't want to leave these my guests on YouTube, high and dry right now.
I'll tell you goodbye, bro.
You gonna have 100 people over there viewing too?
Let's see how many people I got on YouTube right now. I got 70 people over here watching on YouTube. 70 people.
You can click them to here.
What's that?
You can link them to here.
They really
You can link them to TikTok.
Nah, because they don't. Some of them don't have TikTok. They don't like TikTok for some reason.
They gonna have to learn to download that thing.
Before we go, I just want to ask you about something. Can you check the besiege of Ma'arat al-Nu'man, please?
Brother, do you mind if I smoke, or is that not allowed?
You're not. They can't really see your face, bro. So you can smoke.
Okay. So I just didn't know.
But before we go over there, I just want to reply to
Pope to make money or something.
I just want to reply to Pope the. I just want to reply to Pope the First. Islam doesn't have a problem with the religions. In one of the chapters, it's called Chapter Kafirun. It says in there, to us our religion, and to you your religion. We worship what we worship, and you worship what you worship. You will never worship what we worship, and we will never worship what you worship. And in the religion, it says in the Quran many places.
That really is a false prophecy, what you're saying right there, because they did end up worshiping Islam anyway. So I see what you're saying, but because this was to the Mushrikeen, and we just read that the Mushrikeen end up actually converting to Islam. The whole Arabian Peninsula.
All of them?
The whole of Arabian Peninsula became Muslim.
No, not all.
Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny?
The uncle of the Prophet, peace be upon him, he died as a disbeliever.
Had to.
Hey, brother, can you come over to YouTube, Jalil? I really want to finish the conversation.
Yeah, come on, I'm coming.
Now the people, I'm gonna put it to where the people can hear y'all over here on TikTok, but you know what I'm saying.
So how do I do it again? I click the word and then
you see right there is a link with the YouTube.
All right, thank you for having us, bro.
All right, perfect.
Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Hey, Life, you want to jump on YouTube, Life?
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll jump over to YouTube.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump over to YouTube for a minute. I got a couple of people in there that want to talk. All right, Muslims call me Almighty.
You can call me. You can call me Christopher. That is my name.
Okay, Christopher. Let me see.
It means the same as saying Muhammad Abdullah, servant of the anointed, bearer of the praised one. That's the meaning of Christopher. His name shall be like mine, and my father's name.
Okay, can y'all hear Christopher on TikTok? Let me know yes or no. Can y'all hear Christopher on TikTok?
I'll make some noise and see if they can still hear me.
They say.
Is that fine?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, they can hear you.
All right.
All right, brother. You look like you in America. I see you got an American flag.
Yeah, I live in America. Yeah, I live in America, but my family's from the Middle East. I was born and raised in America. My mother is actually Choctaw Indian, half.
Okay. Hey, Logic, jump over to YouTube, Logic. You want it? Hey, this guy said you running from him, Logic. His name is Muslims Call Me Mighty. Jump over to YouTube, brother. He said you know him, and he said that y'all run from him, Logic.
Yeah, and I want to know why. I want to know why they run.
Let's see. You probably can hear.
Because if they could stand on, if you can stand on your truth and you can have truth, there's no need to run or remove people or block people or anything like that unless somebody were to become rude or something. I can understand that.
Let's see if he's gonna load up. He might be on his way to YouTube.
Okay. Well, if he shows up or don't show up, it doesn't matter to me. I showed up for you. I saw that you were live.
No problem.
I just go on YouTube sometimes and see if someone's live discussing about, religions. I go on all sorts of kinds and, debate with people. They like it. I go on Hindus channels as well.
Oh, okay. Appreciate that super chat, man. It says congrats on your subscriber milestone, broskies. May the Lord continue guiding people to the word and the truth. God bless you. Appreciate that. God bless you. God bless you. Okay. Logic's not loading up on TikTok. He might be on his way to YouTube. We're going to see.
He believes in Trinity, right? Father, Son, Holy Spirit.
Yes, he believes in the Trinity. He's a true Christian. Okay, now, is there a compulsion in Islam, brother? Muslim. Call me Mighty. Oh, Christopher. Oh, my bad.
Christopher. You can, whatever.
Yeah.
I won't get mad at you.
No problem, brother. So, is there a compulsion in Islam?
In what way?
And if you don't believe in Islam or Muhammad in the last day, that you will basically lose your life, your possessions, your freedom, such like that until you, come around and actually.
Not true. That never was a teaching. That's in fact an Arabic teaching, not a Dedanite. My grandfather Mohammed was a Dedanite. You can look that up. Your
grandfather Muhammad? Which Muhammad?
Yeah.
You're talking about Muhammad?
The yeah, the Prophet Muhammad. He married into my family. Khadija is his wife. She's actually my great-great-grandmother.
Khadija's your great-great-grandmother?
The word. So kick this guy out, man. He don't know what you're talking about.
So for an example, so you have truth. You want truth. So you can have truth. All right. So if you look at any map or anywhere, the whole land of the western side of the Arab desert always was known as Dedan. These were the children of Keturah. See, what the Arabs did is they conquered all the other. I asked you, like, how many sons did Abraham have? A lot of people only say 2, Isaac and Ishmael, but that's not true. Abraham actually in Genesis 25 has a second wife named Keturah who has 5
sons
or 6 sons.
Mm-hmm.
Six sons.
Mm-hmm.
And they are Dedan, Midian. Midian is one of the tribes, and Keturah was an Amorite woman. This is all documented in the Torah. So along that whole area of Dedan, all the way to Mecca and Medina, it was all operated and owned by Dedanites.
So you believe in the Torah?
And this is history.
So you believe in the Torah?
Yeah, the law.
Which
the
Torah?
Law.
Which Torah you believe in?
Moses.
The one that's in our Bible?
Yes. Yeah.
So you believe we do have you do believe we have the Bible? I mean, you believe that the Bible contains the Torah?
Oh yeah. The whole
uncorrupted
Old Testament, New Testament. Yes.
So the
uncorrupted.
So is it uncorrupted? Mm-hmm.
I'd have to refer you to Jeremiah chapter 8, verse 8.
That's
so you can't.
But if you go to Jeremiah,
you have to read
I want to say Jeremiah 12, 15, somewhere up in there. It actually refers them back. It refers them back to the Torah. So it's not talking about that Torah. So you're telling me that in Jeremiah 8 that they say that the Torah is corrupt, but then later in Jeremiah, I think it's Jeremiah 12 or 15, It
No, not
refers
the whole
them
Torah.
back.
Not the whole Torah, though.
It refers them back to the Torah and tell them that they should follow it.
Hey, the
Right.
word. Let's talk about Islam. This guy, he. I don't know what he on.
Well, we talk about Islam too because I know all about the Book of Islam. You see
Are
my
you
title?
claiming that you're the Mahdi? Is that what you're claiming?
Can you refute that I am or not?
I'm asking you a normal question. Are you
I'm
claiming you are
asking
the
you.
Mahdi?
He asked me already that question. I don't think you were present. He asked
Yeah,
me if
I
I was,
wasn't.
and I said that is what the Muslims call me.
No,
You don't know me.
the
Are you a
Muslims
Muslim?
don't call you the Mahdi. I've seen you before.
Are you a Muslim?
Alhamdulillah, I'm Muslim.
Do you know who I am?
You're not the Mahdi, that's for sure.
That's not answer the question. Do you know who I am, and have you ever heard my teachings?
I've seen you here and there, you know what I'm saying, but
you don't know me. Then you can just answer truthfully. Be honest, my brother. Be
honest.
Yeah,
no, I've seen you before claiming this, but
You've
a simple
seen me
question.
Where did you see me?
On social media. Do you speak Arabic?
I'm not on social media.
Do you speak Arabic?
What dialect do you want me to speak in Arabic?
I'm saying, do you speak Arabic? Fusha Arabic.
What dialect?
Do you speak Fusha Arabic? What the Quran is in?
I don't speak your dialect. What dialect are you talking about?
I'm
you know
talking
there's 25
about
dialects.
the Arabic
wait, let's
that's
stop
in the
right there,
Quran.
brother. This brother,
Oh my
you need to
goodness.
stop. There's 25 dialects of Arabic. Do you know the people in Egypt would not
I don't
understand
care
the
how
people
many
of Yemen
dialects there are.
if they were trying to communicate with each other because it's a different dialect?
I'm
You understand
asking
that,
you,
right?
do you know the
So what
Fusha
dialect are you talking
Arabic?
about?
I already-
Arabic, Saudi,
This is the fifth time I'm
Arabic?
saying.
Is that what you're talking about?
Fusha
I don't speak
Arabic.
Saudi.
Fusha Arabic. Do you speak Fusha Arabic, which is what the Quran is spoken in? Do you speak yes or no?
The Quran is spoken in what dialect?
Fusha Arabic. Do you speak
That's
Arabic?
not true. That's not true. The
Oh my goodness.
the original the original Quran was a
Listen.
recitation. It wasn't words written in a book, brother.
The Mahdi is supposed to be the leader.
And it was actually recited in the Didanite language, not Arabic. Because Muhammad was a Didanite.
Cool.
Khadija's uncle. Hey, brother, listen.
Yeah.
My
spoke
grandmother's
Arabic.
uncle is
They
the one
spoke
that
Arabic.
transcribed for my grandfather. You understand that, right?
So you don't speak Arabic, but they spoke Arabic, correct?
So wait. The brother's asking me if I speak Arabic because he has a false fabricated hadith that the Mahdi speaks Arabic because the Arabs want me to speak Arabic. But in fact, the other hadith says that I will cut the hands of the princes of Saudi Arabia off and hang them around the Kaaba. Is that
And
not
how's
true?
that going? How's that
Is
going?
that not true? Is that not true?
How is that
You have
going?
another hadith. Listen, brother, you
Have
have another
you cut
hadith.
any hands
My
so
first
far?
battle, brother, my first battle is against the Muslims. Is that a hadith? Yes or no?
What do you mean your first? You're supposed to be the Mahdi is supposed to be the leader of the Muslims. What do you mean
What
your
is
first
my
battle?
first battle? Who is my first battle against? It's a hadith. Who is my first battle against?
Actually, we're not gonna trust anything
He's
you
not
say.
going to answer it. See, he only wants to pick and choose. This
What
is
do you
what
mean to
Muslims
pick and-
like to do.
Hey,
This
okay,
is what-
hey,
this is
hold
what-
on. Let me talk to the word for a second. Let me talk to the word. The
So
word.
I'm confused. Are you a Muslim or are you not a Muslim?
No, he's not a Muslim. He's not a Muslim.
Yes, I know all
No.
about the Quran. Yes, I do.
So
It's my
what?
family they follow. They're following my family.
He's
so how
claiming-
can you go around trying to teach me something
Okay.
that you don't even understand
Let me
where it
talk
comes
to the
from?
word.
Because
Let me talk to the
you
word
got
real
your
quick.
Quran, the Quran you're reading now,
Okay.
is not the recitation of my family. It's
Sure.
a book of ink on a tree written by Arabs who killed my grandfather, and he also killed all of the companions. Yes or no? Did
No,
Abu Bakr
negative.
and
Negative.
Uthman, after they gathered
Negative.
hadith, did they kill my grandfather's friends? No.
Your
See,
grandfather.
So
they don't
Muhammad
answer-
is his
Muslims
grandfather.
Don't answer that.
That's what he's claiming.
Muslims don't answer that. They don't like that understanding because when
You hear
they
the
go
word?
with Arabs, I
Yeah.
destroy the Arabs.
That's wild.
They hate
That's wild.
They hate it. That's why the Muslims reject
word.
me.
Hey, the
because
word.
I
What's
destroy
up,
Let me talk
Afghani?
to the word.
what their
Relax.
understanding of Islam
Stop
is.
Hold
waffling.
on,
Let me ask
Marty.
this brother
Hold
for a
on,
second.
Marty.
Let me talk to the word.
Hold on. Let me see
talk to the
what
word.
Afghan. What's up, Afghan?
So the word.
What's
So
up?
do you have you ever heard who the Mahdi is? Like, have you ever read any hadith about it?
That he's supposed to
You want
come.
to see the scar? Do you see the scar on my forehead?
Let me talk to the word.
Do you
Relax.
see the mark? Do you see the mark on my face?
Relax, waffler. Relax. Let me talk to the word. So you have heard that he's gonna be like the last leader for the Muslims. and
Yeah.
You heard
See,
about that,
y'all
correct?
scared my boy life away. Yeah, y'all scared him away.
Yeah. So the reason why I asked him, because he's claiming he's from the Prophet, peace be upon his family. So I asked him a simple question: do you speak Arabic? And he obviously doesn't. He obviously doesn't speak Arabic. So how can he be
Hal
from the
tarafun
family?
manakun. Hal tarafun manakun.
Well, I'm talking about the Arabic that in the
Be
Quran.
quiet. Shut your mouth. You just said I
Okay.
don't speak Arabic, and I just
Okay.
asked you a question in Arabic.
Okay, sure.
And answer it. Answer it in Arabic.
Since you
Hal
speak
tarafun
Arabic,
manakun.
okay.
La
Since you
or
speak
na'am.
Arabic,
Answer it. La or
since you
na'am.
speak Arabic, what does this mean?
Busted.
What does?
He's
Hold
see
up.
how they like.
Oh my goodness.
See the word. How they like to make accusations that are not truth. And then when I come out and I
Yo,
start
the
to
word.
speak
He's
Arabic,
just
all of a
messing
sudden
up the
they're like,
light.
wait, we
Just let him. Hold on, Marty. Let him ask. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Okay, Mahdi. I'm gonna say a simple verse in the Quran, and afterwards,
I don't want you to recite to me verses of the Quran.
and after the verse, I'm gonna tell you what number it is to show you that you don't know Arabic. Okay,
It's
I'm
called
gonna
surah and ayat, not number. Surah and ayat.
I'm going to tell you.
I don't care about your version of reciting the Quran to me.
My version, right? So the million people that follow the translation is wrong, but this guy Mahdi is claiming he's right, right?
Wait. Let's ask
the grandson of the Prophet
Let's question this guy about the Quran. Let's see how much knowledge he has about the Quran. The
Yo,
Quran strictly says that Allah takes up no sons. Give me your tafsir. Give me your tafsir about that. What they have taught you about that.
What do you mean it's clear? The verse is clear. Okay, first of all, you're talking about your own tafsir. You're not a tafsir. You're not a mufassirin.
The Muhammad told you that when the Mahdi comes, you follow the Mahdi. You don't follow any other scholar.
You're not the Mahdi. You don't even speak Arabic.
This guy won't. This guy don't even listen to his own prophet. He won't.
Oh,
they never
man,
do. They never do.
I think this guy's possessed. I think
Answer the question, please. Does Allah take up no sons? And what is your tafsir? Understanding of that?
Yeah, Allah says, "Lam yalid wa lam yulad." It's clear.
Do you know why
he
that
does
is
not
said?
beget, nor was he begotten. Simple as that.
Do you know why that is said?
What do you mean? Because there's nothing on to like him. Simple as
so
that.
You don't have a tafsir of the interpretation of why that's said?
I just said because Allah is describing himself. Allah is describing himself, and that's one of his attributes that he has not been begotten.
Allah has
nor
no
was he.
Nor
was he. What do you mean he doesn't? So when he
Allah
says that,
describe himself if you
so
say
when
he has no
says that
image?
he's the most powerful, what does that mean? Is he not describing himself when he's the most
That's
merciful?
an attribute. That's not an image description.
When did I say anything about an image description? You're the one inserting words into my speech. Never did I say anything about image description.
I use proper vocabulary and etymology of words. You don't. That's not my fault.
Hey, Marty.
Okay,
hey, Marty. I appreciate you for coming up. Let me deal with because I think he's actually, I'm not gonna say you're not a real Muslim, but you look looks can be deceiving, but you don't really look Arab to me.
Well, I asked him a question and he can't give the answer. So let me give you the answer of why that's said. And the Christian will understand this truth. Watch this. Check this out. You ready? So every Christian knows that there was a group of Gnostics that broke away from the original gospel. And some of these Gnostics were teaching that Jesus didn't die on the cross. In fact, he got married to Mary Magdalene and he had sons and daughters. So when my grandfather, who was taught by Christians
y'all want this dude
from that land area known as Khadijah, they explained to him that the Father and the Son are one. Therefore, when Mohammed says the Gnostic Christians in their form of Christianity teaching, that's a lie because Jesus takes up no sons or daughters. Muslims don't understand that because they reject, even though Adam's a son of God, I'm a son of God, the Word is a son of God, and you are a son of God. But you can't say that Jesus is the son of God? Why?
I am not the son of God. You're not the son of God either.
You can be spiritual seed. You don't understand it.
Okay, stop talking for a second. Let me explain to you why we are not the son of God. Because when a father has a child, that child, bro, did I interrupt you while you were talking? Have some respect.
No, I know what you're going to say.
I already know what am I going to say? What am I going to say?
Explain to me. Okay, so explain to me how Adam came about to become the seed and the son of God.
He's not. Who claimed that?
Adam is the son of God.
Where is it written? In the Quran is written that? Is it in the Quran? No, it's not.
Yes, it is. You don't know your own Quran.
Hey, the word,
obviously.
man. Get this guy out of here, man. This guy is just wasting time. I only.
I mean, respectfully, it doesn't. It does say
argue with the
that.
Mahdi who corrects you.
Man, what are you? You're not even making sense. You're just making
You
me
didn't
laugh.
even you didn't even understand. Gnostic Christians are the ones that taught Arabs that Jesus didn't die on the cross. That's why you think you go around saying Jesus didn't die on the cross.
I kind of got to agree with Marty on this one though.
It only appears that he died on the cross.
That is some narcissism,
You had
type.
to get it from somewhere.
Yeah,
you didn't get it from the original. The original word, the original truth in the Torah and the Injil never tells you that Jesus didn't die.
It says it in the Quran. It says it in the Quran. Okay, exactly. The Quran tells us so. And who's the speaker of the Quran?
Surah Miriam. Surah Miriam tells you.
Who is the?
I was blessed the day I was born, until the day I died, and when Thee rose me again. Did he die according to the Quran? Did Jesus?
No, he didn't. No, he never died.
He didn't.
No, he didn't.
It's in their own Surah Miriam. Do you want me to give it to you?
No, it's not, bro. Why are you lying?
Hey, let's read it. Let's prove the guy
Marty
wrong.
kind of, hey, I ain't gonna lie, Marty kind of cooking right now, bro.
Let's prove the guy wrong. Let's prove the guy wrong.
I think it's like 1933.
Yep, 1933.
Okay.
Let me pull it up for you in the Arabic, because this guy wants Arabic. There it is.
You don't even speak Arabic.
There you go. What do you think that means in Arabic? When you die, what does it mean?
Okay, is he dead yet? No, he's not.
If I didn't die, could I be raised again from my death?
Listen, buddy. That's talking about in the day and towards the end of time when Jesus comes back and he kills the Antichrist, and then he's going to die like a normal person.
He doesn't kill the Antichrist. He kills the Dajjal. Use your proper Arabic.
Which is the Antichrist.
What is the Antichrist? What does Dajjal mean? Do you know what Dajjal means?
In English translation, that's what it means.
I'll tell you, everyone, so you can understand what the word Dajjal means. It means digital. It doesn't. According to Revelations, brother, listen. According to Revelations, when the Antichrist movement takes place, there's a group of people. They will create an image, and they will bring life into this image, and this image will become a false prophet.
Okay.
AI robot now is being created in the image of a man. It will have no soul, so it's called the son of perdition.
Okay, show us Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, saying that. Show us Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, saying that. Show us.
No, you don't know the Dajjal word. You don't know the Dajjal word.
Listen, buddy, you made an explanation. Now I want you to give me the evidence from the speech of the Prophet, peace be upon him. Go ahead.
Why do I need to give? Wait, this guy wanted to
happened? I thought you were the Mahdi.
Now he wants me to show him in the Quran where it talks about Dajjal. You see how Muslims are?
Bro,
no, Muslim, don't play games.
Dajjal in the Hadith, huh? Muslim Ahmadi. In the Hadith, though.
Dajjal is in the Hadith. It's Antichrist. See, Antichrist is a movement. Christianity, for understanding, it's a movement. Antichrist is not a
look at you running
person.
away.
It's a movement. But the movement brings about life, which in Islam they call
the word,
which is this digital
this
robot
combo ain't getting
that's
nowhere.
going to
This guy is just
give life, and people are going to follow it,
making me lose my brain cells.
Hey, low key, I think you need to kind of put him in his place. I mean, he's kind of cooking you right now, Afghani.
He's making good points, Afghani. Like, I want to hear you really respond to what Al-Mahdi is throwing at you.
Okay,
you know,
because he's bringing up the Quran. He's bringing up the sources.
Let me talk.
That one when he said that Adam is the son of Allah, that was interesting. I wanted to hear that response.
Where does it say that?
Let me tell you, sister, real quick. Sister, do you know what the word Islam means and where it comes from?
Yeah, I totally understand it. I want to hear that comeback.
Islam is called Isa Se Salam. Jesus, Se is Hebrew for lamb. Salam is peace. The lamb that brings peace. And a Muslim, in the prefix in Arabic, mu.
What's your evidence?
There is no prefix in Arabic.
What is your evidence?
As mu.
What is your evidence?
That word mu comes from the
this guy is just waffling.
Asian world, because Arabic is just a tongue that grabs words from all languages to create Arabic. That's why there's so many dialects. Mu comes from Asia, which is a Hittite word, which Sarah, remember Sarah, Abraham's wife, was his sister, but also his half-sister, because why? She was a Hittite because she had a different mother. Same father, different mother. So
Hey,
she was a
Waffler, what
mix
is your
of
evidence?
an Amorite and Hittite. So she was
You just speaking is not
Asiatic in that
evidence.
way. So in the understanding of the word
Hey,
mu,
Word, mute him up. Let me
in
talk,
Asia
Word. Mute
means
him up. He's
I
just
don't
waffling.
have or not
Okay,
I.
okay, Marty.
So
Let
salam
him.
and mu salam is someone that has no peace, and they need Isa said salam, the lamb that brings peace.
In order to
We
get
all
peace.
know
Let
who
him.
the lamb
Let him.
that brings peace is.
Hey, hold on, Marty. I mean, I'm. That's interesting now. Now, Afghani, what you gonna say, man? You gotta come on with
Yeah,
it.
Okay,
man.
okay, cool. So first, let's go to his first claim. Okay, we're gonna do all his claims. The first claim he made was that in the Quran it says that Adam is the son of God. So I want him to answer. What is the evidence for that?
Allah
Oh,
created
mute it.
Adam. He
Okay,
said
go.
to be, and it is, meaning this. Adam
Okay,
was not
okay,
born
okay.
as a
That's it. Stop
child
talking.
to
Stop talking. Stop
experience
talking.
childhood
Wait, I'm
Okay.
or
getting you actually
teenage.
saying. I wait till you finish. Go ahead, finish. Go
He
ahead,
don't. He
finish.
don't want me to answer because all they do is they don't want to hear the truth.
Okay,
When it
how is
say, let's.
Allah saying be the same as you with the
I'm going
explanation
to
of you
explain it.
saying
Let me
that
explain it
that's his
for
son?
you. Hello. Let me
Wait,
explain it for you.
and
Okay.
when you explain it, provide the evidence. Show
I
us
don't.
where.
Look. I'm trying not to be rude to you, but when you ask a question and you want me to answer and then you interrupt it,
You're
that's
just
kind of
talking
dumb.
with no evidence. You're not
So
saying, "Oh,
here's
this
your
scholar
evidence.
said
Ready?
it.
When Allah
This
says
Sahaba
to
said it."
be, and it is, that
Okay,
means that when Adam was made, he did not experience a childhood. He wasn't born of a woman out of flesh and seed.
okay,
Instead, he was immediately just a grown man, and he was, and he is. And
okay.
he
So how is
became a
that his
son
son?
of Allah
You
because
see,
that is what
look at this
Allah
liar.
creates
You're a
as
complete
his
liar.
seed of flesh. That's why the word son of man, it's referring to what type? Is it son of a cat? Is it
Oh,
son of a dog? Is it son of
okay,
an elephant, a
okay.
giraffe, a
Did the
lizard?
Prophet
It's
Muhammad
son of man.
explain this verse like this? Yes or no?
Muhammad did not, there was no Quran.
Did the
Muhammad had
Prophet
no book
Muhammad
with ink on
explain
it,
this
my
verse
friend.
like this?
Your
Yes or
scholars,
no?
listen, your scholars,
Oh my goodness.
that you have right now that wrote a book with ink on it from a tree, Muhammad never read that book. He could not have told you that there's lies in it and things that he did never said because he
where's the
didn't
Quran?
recite
So where is
from
the
that.
Quran that Muhammad was revealed? Where is that Quran?
Okay, let's go to ayat 52 where it speaks.
Wait,
Where
before we go there, hold
listen,
on. No, time out.
you got-
Before we
you
go
want me to
there,
answer?
no, I
Now
don't
look how
want you
he
to
skipped
answer.
around.
I don't want
Do
you
you
to answer.
understand what it means? Wait, brother.
Listen, before we go
brother,
there,
do you understand what it
Hold
means?
on,
First?
Marty. I need to
talking.
moderate. Let him talk, bro.
Yeah,
Let him talk.
cool.
All
So
right.
before we continue, notice how I asked him where in the Quran does it say that Adam is the son of God, and he brought up the verse that when Allah said be and Adam was made. And then he used his own interpretation that saying that
No,
this means that this is the son of God. Then when I asked him, did the prophet peace be upon him explain this verse like that? Where did he go? He started
And
running. He
Adam was
started,
the
oh,
son
the
of God.
tree, the people made started writing this and that. This guy is just explaining things with his own interpretation. He's
Luke
not making any
3:38.
sense.
Luke 3:38, because the Quran has to confirm the Torah and the Injil. Luke 3:38 states who Adam was. And tell us the word. Who was Adam? According to the Injil, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. I don't follow Paul, by the way. Paul is James called Paul an antichrist. And if you question Peter, who was given the keys to the rock, Peter's Petra, the rock. If you question the CEO of a business, you're going to get fired. Paul always argued and questioned what Peter was teaching. James fired him. That's why James said, children, they came from us, but we did not send them.
Y'all gotta hit that
He's
like
talking
button
about
in here,
Paul
man.
at that time,
Y'all gotta
who used to kill
hit that like
Galileans,
button.
by the way. Paul killed us. Now go back to that. You have to confer. It has to confer the Injil. And what is the Injil? How does it confer to be and just be? Luke chapter 3, verse 38 states that the son of
This guy
Enosh,
is going
the son
to
of
the
Seth, the
Bible.
son of Adam, the son of God,
Hey, he
or
said
Allah,
he
or
said that y'all
Yahweh.
gotta. He said that the Quran gotta confirm the Bible, which in Surah 3:3 it says that this is the book I send down to you confirming the
but the
previous
word,
scriptures.
Now,
the
now let
word,
me bust
we've
him
already
really big. Let me
explained.
bust him really big.
We've
Let me
already
bust him.
Hold
explained
on,
what it
Marty.
means
Hold
by
on, Marty.
confirm.
All right.
We've already explained multiple times, and I know you've heard this, that when the Quran says that this revelation confirmed what came before it, this is not telling us to go to those books and take from those books. It's
Muhammad
telling us
himself
that
told you
it's
if you have questions about the
hold up,
recitation,
buddy.
go ask the
Hold up,
people of the
buddy.
book.
Hold on, Marty.
Who's the
Hold on,
people of the
Marty.
book?
That's
No, it
1094.
doesn't.
He's talking
It
about
says to ask the
1094.
people. It says to
Right.
ask the people of people of knowledge.
No, it says
It's
the
not
people of
talking
the
about
book. He's talking about
People of the
1094.
book.
1094. Hold on, let me see.
He said that the
What book?
ones that was reading the previous scriptures before you, the people of
And
the
what
book,
book was
the
that? The
Jews and the
word? What book?
Christians.
What do we call that
That's the
book?
Bible.
Yep, that's the Bible, man. Gospel. Injil.
Because by
It's
that
first of
time the
all,
Bible
wait,
was
first.
already canonized from the,
But first of all, let's wait a
from
minute.
the 4th
When
century.
Jesus was walking around, was he reading from a book or was he speaking the word of God?
He was speaking the word of Lord.
He was speaking.
God.
That's the original Injil. That's the original Injil. That according to Luke, verse 1, eyewitness accounts. Now, Luke is not the writer of that book. So when you read that properly, there's a man that is speaking to the Theophilus. So this destroys when the Muslims say, oh, Luke didn't write that, I can't trust. Well, no, of course not. It's according to Luke, because Luke was one of the scribes that was brought from the disciples who were sent in Pentecost to go to the 7 churches of Asia Minor to teach the truth about the gospel, because these were Greek theological schools waiting to understand the virgin birth. They're waiting for this.
Oh man!
So all these Greeks are debating this.
Afghani
So when the
left.
apostles, the disciples show up, that's why there's a guy called Dionysius.
Afghani ran.
He left.
I can bring it all together where everybody will be like, oh my God, who are you? Who are you?
Hey,
right?
Marty,
I'm telling you.
I appreciate you for coming up, man. Like, I'm probably gonna jump off here in a minute, man. But
let me finish.
You got some half truths in there. I mean, we could probably discuss some further things.
I speak only. Let me go to a verse. Go to a verse for you so you can read. I want you Christians to understand this. This is very important. And he, the Spirit of truth. I want you to read this. Hang on. And he, the Spirit of truth, comes.
But Luke did write Luke. All right. But, that's
so
a different
in John 6:13. No, wait. If you read it properly with Luke, a man says that there were eyewitness accounts and testimonies, and that he was going to take up a writing, oh great Theophilus, of what Luke was teaching. Because Luke got it directly from eyewitness accounts. Luke was ascribed to one of the disciples. So Luke was an eyewitness. So Luke was out preaching. Luke would have been one of the 70 elders that they talk about. So there's only from the 12 that were at Pentecost that were blessed with the cloven tongues to speak the languages and go to the 7 churches of the different languages. That's the blessing that they got to speak the tongues. It clearly tells you what the power that came down to them was the speaking tongues. They went out, and when they did this, Luke was given the blessing from the 12 that what he knows of as the truth, he took up a writing, another guy who heard Luke teach, he decided he was going to write a book for Theophilus. Okay. So it's according to me.
Okay, Matty.
If I teach this, you would say according to the Imam Mahdi, right? You would say according to Imam Mahdi.
Okay, Matty, calm down.
Mahdi he turned up.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to some more Orthodox Muslims that hold the Orthodox belief in Islam.
Can you read John 16:13? Have you ever read John 16:13?
About the spirit of truth. About the spirit of truth. He was saying the spirit of truth, Jesus.
What is the spirit of truth?
The Holy Spirit.
Holy Spirit.
No, look.
Okay. You gotta go. You about to start blaspheming, and I'm not down with that. Good when you cooking the Muslims, but nah, I'm not fit to let you do that. You know.
That was entertaining. I was trying to
Y'all,
see
I
where
was gonna kick him off a
you,
long time ago, and y'all talking about no, leave him up. Word. That's
you
looking at you in the chat. Y'all did this. I'm looking at y'all in the chat. No, leave him up. Word. Let him go. Let
I'm
him cook.
guilty.
Let him cook. Word. Come on, word. Let him cook.
You know why it's
Hey, I
so
ain't gonna lie.
interesting if
Low
you
key, he
ever
was
listen to him.
low key.
Yeah,
He was cooking the Muslim though. He was.
that's what I'm
He was kind.
saying.
He was
Those
cooking
Mahdi
them.
Muslims, when they cooking, like when they talk about the Sunnis and all that kind, yo, they be cooking those dudes bad. That's why I'm trying to see how far he was gonna go.
He was really cooking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I knew he was
buddy.
gonna say no. It wasn't the Holy Spirit. Now you gotta go. You
Yeah,
gotta go,
it was done
man.
deal after that.
You gotta go, my
Yo,
friend.
fuck.
You don't gotta go
It was too
home, but
much.
you got to get up out of here. Oh man, that's I ain't gonna lie. That was a little entertaining, but y'all, man, I never seen this guy before. I never seen him. He say he didn't talk to Logic and Life. I guess it's probably why Life left because he didn't talk to this guy before. But I never seen him before, and that dude, I ain't gonna lie, he was low key cooking the Muslim though. Who we got on TikTok?
I've talked to the Mahdis. I've talked to Mahdis
No, he think
before.
he's the
I've never met
Mahdi.
him.
He's
Oh,
the
he think he's the Mahdi
yeah,
himself.
the Mahdi himself that's coming at the end time.
Um,
That's what
no,
he
no,
yeah, like
no.
he
I haven't read that one.
yeah, the dude was a little bit, you know, he, he was kind of he was
He
I
was
liked
out
it.
there.
I ain't gonna lie, I kind of enjoyed him cooking the Muslim though, but
Yeah.
he coming to the Bible now. You trying to
And then you gotta do all the correction with that. That's the line right there.
let me turn that down so y'all won't hear that reverb or echo over here on TikTok.
I was coming up to instigate. That's all.
Is there any Muslims that want to talk about compulsion in religion? Any Muslims on TikTok? Any Muslims on YouTube? You're welcome to come up. You're welcome to come up. Like YouTube chat, y'all did that though. I asked, should I keep them up? Keep them up, word. YouTube, man, cool. You was like, keep them up, word. This is
I
interesting. Keep
wanted to
them up.
instigate.
Oh man, that's
You can take
crazy.
notes from that too sometimes, because it's like angles. What was I saying? It's certain angles that they may hit. I don't know how to explain it, but it hits certain angles where it make you think about, oh wow, that is something like I didn't notice before in the Islamic doctrine that could be like a loophole. So
It seemed like he kind of know Islam a little bit, though. I ain't gonna even hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. He kind of know Islam a little bit, but his theology don't fit with the Bible at
mm-mm,
all. Don't fit with the Bible.
not that.
Anyone over here on TikTok want to come up and talk about compulsion in your religion? Even on YouTube, you can hit the link in the description or in the chat at the top. It's pinned to the top. If you want to come up, you're more than welcome to come up. The guided one, I see you getting some flack in the chat. If you want to come up, you can come up. TikTok, I'm over here on YouTube, so if you don't mind, if y'all want to come up and have a discussion, you can come up. I've been. How long have I been live, man? How long have I been live?
At least about, I think you started at 9 something. At least about an hour. Cause I started cooking when you was online.
Just an hour?
Maybe an hour and a half or so. I don't think it started earlier than that.
Why do you think Muslims want compulsion mean? Why I hear a little background. I think it's from you, Ben. Where that's coming from?
I'm on mute.
I think I just disconnected my YouTube, my TikTok. Hold on, I gotta reconnect my TikTok real quick. Rookie mistake. I accidentally closed it. Give me a minute.
When this guy said that Adam is a son of Allah. Wait a minute.
Yeah, bro, out there, man. I ain't gonna even front. Bro, out there. He was kind of doing good at first, you know. He ain't cooking the muzzle.
Yeah. He just kept going. He just kept going with every change. If he would have stayed on topic with each one, probably would have got a little bit further.
Yeah. Let's see. My backup. All right. Why I'm hitting this? I don't know why I'm getting an echo. Do y'all hear echo in the chat? On YouTube, do y'all hear echo? I think I know what it is. Yo. Yeah, that's what it was.
Hey, you trying to blame me? I was on that mute though. Y'all.
Yeah, I don't know why that was. Do y'all hear echo in the chat? Oh, they saying yeah, they do hear it. Just a bit is fake. Do y'all still hear it? What is that?
Amadi's still in the chat.
Yeah, I don't know what he want. What is this echo? What happened? Yes, now echo delayed. It's through TikTok. What is Sultan on?
How are you guys?
What's up, Sultan?
How you doing, man? I miss you, bro.
Oh man, you make me feel special. How you been, Sultan?
I'm all right, brother.
That's good.
I'm okay.
Is there any compulsion? Is there any compulsion in Islam?
No. It's prohibited. It's prohibited.
Hold on, real quick.
I was hoping you're gonna give me good news that you are accepting Islam already. So.
You thought I was gonna accept Islam?
Yeah.
There's still an echo.
Considering that you are learning about it, I mean it's time already. Why would you still want to believe and pray to a human? You know.
Hold on, real quick, Sultan. Let me address my YouTube chat. YouTube, don't mute Simba in the chat. Simba's cool guy. Simba's one of my most advent followers, and he supports me. He's very prominent on TikTok, not too much on YouTube. So if you see Simba in the chat, I don't know who muted him, but unmute him. Don't mute him. Okay. Y'all don't no echo, no echo now. Okay. I don't know why it was.
That's Christian Simba. Huh?
Yeah, Simba is from TikTok. Like he's a Christian brother in Christ. I don't know why y'all muted him. Like, oh, for uppercase. Yeah, I don't know. All right, Sultan, what's up, Sultan?
Nothing, man. I just want to say hello.
Oh, you came to speak to me, brother? That's so sweet.
I cannot
Listen,
hear
you're
you
my
on
cousin, bro.
StreamYard. I had to get on YouTube. I think I'm lagging too.
You're my cousin, you know?
I'm your cousin.
Yes, you are. Don't forget that Ismail and Isaac.
Mm-hmm.
So they were brothers, and somehow you fought. You go on the other line. I'm assuming, you know. But actually, no. Your ancestors were most likely Muslims.
How you figure my ancestors was Muslim?
Well, most people that came to Americas, they were Muslims
Who
at
told
that
you that?
time. It's the history, brother. It's known. I'm Russian, so we know the real history.
No, my more than likely my ancestors was more than likely Christian, if anything, not Muslim.
I doubt it very much because like 90% were Muslims, so I don't know. It could be you were not, but 90% is it's a big percentage.
Do you know they have
But
documentation?
besides that,
you know they have
besides that, you're
documentation
learning
that
about
people
Islam
was
now.
actually
So why would you
singing
still pray to a human? I don't get it.
We don't pray to like a human. You think we just
You
pray
know?
to human? Jesus' flesh. You think that we think that
When
Jesus'
you
flesh
clearly know
is divine?
that your concept of your religion does not make sense, zero.
Who says that? Just because you can't understand it?
The concept of your religion, it makes sense, zero.
Why?
And you're learning about Islam.
Why does it make zero sense?
Because, like, God had a mother, for example. That's ridiculous.
Do you
Second,
think he's
your
talking about
God-
the? Hold on. Do you think that's talking about the divine nature of God, or is it talking about when the Word incarnated in the
Forget
flesh,
about-
that the flesh
Brother,
had a God, like in that sense? But she did birth God, though.
Besides that those fairy tales that somebody put in your Bible, Jesus tells you many times in your book. He tells you that he's a man, that he's a prophet of God.
So do
but
you
you
think-
guys will never read. You will never read those verses. You will jump right over it as if it's not there.
So Sultan, do you think that Islam is pure monotheism?
Absolutely, the only true religion on the face of the earth. In fact, if there was no Islam, Allah would destroy the earth. It would be smaller than a dust particles.
Okay, so why in Islam? Because you remember the pagan Arabs that was at the Kaaba and used to worship and go around and worship stones and doing all this stuff and throw rocks at the house of Shaitan and doing it. You still do that to this very day.
There is a you on this TikTok long time. You speak with a lot of Muslims, and yet you're not listening. Zero.
No, I'm asking
surprised
you a question because most Muslims I talk to, a lot of them have different views. A lot of them have different theology.
Let me, if I may, like friendly, explain something to you. Like there is one God, okay? That one God sent different prophets for different people for different times. Okay? So they lost the message. They had some, you see, like Adam was the first praying house was Mecca. Abraham rebuilt that.
Can you prove that?
Wait, let me finish. And then Abraham rebuilt it. And so there were pilgrimages happening many times before Prophet Muhammad. And so those pagans, they lost the religion, just like you guys are losing it now. So then the prophet came to them. So they had some resemblance of the truth, even though they were pagans. You see? So they kept some things, like maybe 1% of the truth. And so you would say, oh, the pagans, they were doing that. No, it was the Islamic monotheists who were doing it 1,000 years ago, maybe 10,000 years ago, but some resemblance was left. And so they were, doing some of the things.
Right. So Sultan, can you show us anywhere pre-Islamic, pre the Qurayshi tribe, the pagans of that tribe, of that area, doing this, that this was monotheism? Because we have writings from thousands of years ago. We have source documents from thousands of years ago, and none of them say that any type of monotheistic religion was doing these practices.
Yeah. So, for example, Abraham, peace be upon him, right? He had two sons, Isaac and Ismail. Okay? So, from the line of Ismail, there are today what are Muslims and the Jews from the Isaac, and then the Christians later on. And so, where did Ismail grow up? In Mecca.
You sure?
And where did Abraham pray with Ismail? In Mecca. Who built Mecca? It was Abraham. He did pilgrimage there. Many years after that, they lost. Some of them got unalive. Some of them, moved somewhere. And then, over time, they became pagans. Not that this.
Okay.
But nevertheless, they were from the same blood, and so that Muhammad was born in that pagan tribe.
Okay, I hear you. Do you have, Abraham is one of the most documented historical figures in basically in history. We have where he went. We have his footsteps. We know the countries he visited, and we know which ones that he where he built temples at. He never been to Mecca.
Yes, I'll tell you a beautiful story if you have a minute. So when Ismail got married, when he got married the first time, right? His father Abraham came to visit. He was not there. He was hunting. His wife was there, and so he was an old man. So he knocked on the door. He comes in. She gives him something. He asks her, "How you living? How's everything?" And then she said, "We are so poor. We don't have nothing." So he says, "Okay, I'm gonna go now. Tell your husband when he comes back. Tell him to change the front door, like step of the front door." So when her husband came, which was Ismail, they talk. His wife tells him, "Oh, there was an old man. He came to visit you, to visit us. He was just a traveler. And then he told me to tell you to change your step,
What can I find
so
this
he was
story
like,
at, Sultan?
Yeah, I'll tell you the book later. Let me just finish. So anyway, so this Ismail, he divorces his wife. He says, "That was my father, and he told me to change you." No, that's what he meant. Same thing happened with the second wife. The third wife, when he married the third one, Abraham also came to visit, and he asked her, "How's your life? How's everything?" The whole story. And though she tells him, even though they were living poorly, she says, "Alhamdulillah, everything is good. We are so blessed. We have everything. We live so good." So Ismail comes back, and she tells him this. And Abraham, when he left, he said, "Tell your husband to keep the doorstep. It is blessed for you." And so he was like so happy, He loved his third wife the most anyway. So he kept her anyway. Basically, Abraham was visiting his son all the time. Him as a baby, like not as a baby, he went there. And you remember the pilgrimage? We go We go over there. I mean, I don't, but whatever, you know. So, you know, Zemzem water came from the Hijra, the mother of Ismail. Allah commanded Abraham to leave his wife and Ismail
Okay, Sultan.
in the
Sultan, hold
in the
on.
Mecca area.
Sultan, hold on. I mean, you said a whole lot. Can you mute up for some reason?
Yeah.
Let me see if that's you. Do I still have an echo? Oh yeah, that's you. That's you echoing Sultan for some reason. You can come off mute. Yeah, you got an echo, Sultan.
Oh, so
yeah, you got a bad echo. Bro.
Take me down and then.
Yeah, I'll bring you back. I have no idea what that story was about. What story?
Word, what's up, man? I can tell you.
This
I can
Sadie.
help you with that.
I zoned out, bro.
Yeah, you already know.
What's up, Sadie? When
What's
you
up,
get
bro?
on TikTok,
Yeah, so
bro.
that-
Hold on. When did you get on TikTok,
Man,
bro?
maybe a couple days ago. I'm brand new.
You have
Yeah.
to follow us over in the TikTok, huh, man? I'm gonna give you a follow,
Yeah,
Sadie.
man. Yeah, I appreciate you.
Sadie.
I'll follow you back. Yeah, I'm driving now, but I think I did already right there. Yeah, so that story, I think he was just trying to demonstrate that that Abraham used to visit, his son.
Okay, he used to visit
Yeah.
his son. All right, but I was talking about documentation that Abraham even ever went to Mecca. Like we have historical, writings and evidence that, and it outlines exactly where Abraham went, who he married, his kids' names, where he built his temples to God and things of like that, all through Genesis, right? From Genesis 14 to Genesis
Yeah, so
20, 22. When he was going to sacrifice
So word.
25
Word.
until he died in like Genesis 25, like halfway through the Genesis story, Genesis account. This has all been laid out. You know what I'm saying? Nowhere did it ever says that he went anywhere near Mecca, Sadie. Like he just never been.
Yes, so I'm about to tell you. I think I can't remember. I think it's in Isaiah. It's called the Valley of Baca in the Bible somewhere in there.
So
And
do
Baca
Mecca
is just
have,
another word for Mecca.
so do
Yes,
Mecca have trees and
Mecca is another word.
and fruit trees and all of this? Like they're not talking about the valley of, because it's the valley of Becca. They're not talking about Mecca. Just because something sounds
So I'm telling you,
similar,
Mecca is another word. No, I'm telling you, Mecca is another word for Mecca.
that's the
That's
word
even in the
association
Quran.
fallacy.
It's called
Yeah, it is.
no. In the Quran, Mecca is called Becca.
Yeah, that was another name for it. Yeah.
Okay, we have
Well, listen,
right
the
here. Hold on, real
brother's
quick,
not gonna
Sultan.
accept.
Real quick, Sultan. Let me give him an example. Right here, over in the United States, do you know how many cities are called Salem?
But
Truthfully,
so
do you know
now-
how many?
so now-
Do you know how many cities that's called Salem over here?
so word.
Just answer my question. Do you know how many
You're gonna deny
Salem
it.
cities called Salem over here?
You're just gonna deny it, no matter what
I'm
proof
just asking
anybody
you a
brings.
question. I'm asking you a question.
That the question has nothing to do with it. I'm just
Yeah, it
telling you.
does.
I'm just telling you. The Quran talks about it. Even it's in your books.
Bro,
Yeah.
there's
all
at
over the
least
place. They have
like
2.5
And then also
30, 40 cities
They
that's
know-
called
also-
Salem.
They know where
Salem.
Abraham went, my friend.
But hold on, Sultan
but
and Sadie. There's at least like 30, 40 cities in America called Salem. And I'm not, and I know, I'm just
Yeah,
giving
there's
this
Martin Luther King
argument.
in every-
I'm just giving this argument to you, right? Just because you can have a city with the same name of somewhere else that doesn't make it that city.
Okay, so that's one that's one evidence, and another one is the Arabs. They trace their lineage back to Ishmael, and we know Ishmael is a son of Abraham.
Do you
And
know?
in the Bible, even Hagar found a well where she was left at.
What did she?
That's
What did she
another,
find that well
you
at?
know,
What did
evidence.
she? What did she find that well at?
In the Bible, I'm saying
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
Bible,
Do you
doesn't
know?
it
Do you know
say?
what she found it
Yeah,
at?
there was a well that was. So I'm.
Do you know
So
what
okay, where was
area?
this? Where,
Do you
where
know
was
what
this well?
area? Do
Where
you know
was?
what area she was in when she found that well? It was in. It was in.
So
I'm
okay,
gonna let you know.
enlighten
It
me.
was in Palestine. It was on the outskirts of Palestine, in
Palestine.
the wilderness. It was outside, and it was called. It was
That's
called
what it's
Paran.
called.
It was
The
called Paran. It wasn't nowhere near Mecca.
the
Nowhere
desert.
near Mecca.
So what you're doing now is you want. What if Paran was describing the whole Arabian Peninsula? You don't know that today. Maybe
Bruh.
Paran was just describing the whole Arabian Peninsula.
Okay,
But you
let's do
you
some
wanted
critical.
to say
Let's do some critical
exactly
thinking. Let's do some critical thinking.
Okay.
Sweetie. Let's do some critical thinking
All
real
right,
quick.
all right. Let's do that.
So,
hmm
if you know Hagar was the Egyptian, right or wrong?
Okay.
All right. Abraham was a Hebrew, right?
He wasn't a Hebrew.
Wrong.
Abraham was Hebrew.
He wasn't
No,
a
he was
Hebrew.
not. What
He
do you
was
mean? He was
Babylonian.
Hebrew? What are you talking
He was
about?
Babylonian.
He was a Hebrew.
Exactly.
He was Babylonian.
He was the father.
Hebrews
He was the
came.
father of the Hebrews.
Yeah,
So that
okay.
makes
He's the
Ishmael a
father of
Hebrew then.
Muslims.
Does that
So,
make
He's the father
Ishmael
of
a Hebrew?
Muslims.
so
The same way he's a father of Muslims. Same thing like Hebrews.
So does that make Ishmael a Hebrew also?
No, because
listen,
No,
Ishmael is not.
I'm asking him. I'm asking him because
No,
if
he
Abraham
was
was a Hebrew, then Ishmael is also a Hebrew.
Ishmael was half Egyptian. Okay,
Half. What do you
he
mean
was from
half?
because his
What
bro,
was Sarah?
because his
What was Sarah half? What
People
was
trace
Sarah?
their
Ishmael
lineage
is not
back to
born
their
to Sarah.
fathers. They don't
Hold
go through.
on, Ishmael is not born of Sarah.
This half stuff is today's
Ishmael,
world, you know.
Ishmael,
This half
Ishmael,
stuff is today's world.
Ishmael. Listen, Ishmael was Hebrew and half Egyptian. And then his mother. Hold on. Let me.
You're
And then
funny,
his
bro.
mother. That would make Ishmael half and half, right? So his mother
Now,
went.
I'm saying
His
this
mother.
half stuff
Hold on.
is today's world.
After they found the well and they was in the wilderness, his mother
The
went
brother
back to
just asked
Egypt.
you what
Hold
was
on,
Abraham.
Listen. His mother
He asked
went
you what
back
was
to
Abraham.
Egypt because
Let's
that's
clear
what
that up first.
Sultan. Listen to what I'm saying. His mother went back to Egypt to get him a wife. So now he bore
What
sons. He
evidence
had
do you
12
have to prove
sons.
that?
He bore 12 sons, right? So that means that his sons would have been 3/4 Egyptian and a quarter Hebrew. There's no way you can get an Arab out of that.
Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that Hebrew from, bro?
So I forgot I'm talking to Muslims. They deny history. Y'all deny all history. Like
According to
y'all, history began.
The brother just told you
Hold
Abraham
on.
came from Iraq.
According to
what is called
Muslims,
Iraq.
history began in the
Babylon.
7th century. All of y'all know is history
Abraham
from the
came-
7th century. Y'all don't know
We're talking
anything
about Abraham
before the
okay?
7th century.
Yeah, we waited for you to tell us.
I'm trying to tell y'all right now. I'm trying to tell y'all right now.
From Babylon, okay?
Let me
From
show y'all
Iraq,
something.
what it's called today.
Let me see if I can find this hadith real
What's
quick.
wrong with you?
Let me see.
Yeah,
Where
go
did I
ask
put that
ask you Google. Ask you Google.
Let me see.
What's up, brother?
What's up, man? You up kicking it late with us tonight.
Yeah, I can't sleep. Hey, I wanted to ask the Muslims here, where was Hagar dropped off?
Mecca.
Where's your evidence for it?
Why are you laughing? Wow.
Where's your evidence that she was dropped off at Mecca?
We do pilgrimage where she was robbed, where the Zemzem water came.
No,
Sultan, thousands of books, my friend.
Sultan, you know who this is. You and I. Come on, dude. You ain't playing these games with me.
No, with you. No, not with you. You pray to a human.
According to the Jewish scripture, where was Hagar left?
I don't care about your scripture.
Well,
I'm telling you, you asked me a question,
I don't care
and I
about your
told you the
silly
fact.
book. Your silly book that has no evidence
Silly
for
book,
it.
the only book that's the truth.
Prove it to me.
Yeah, I'm going to prove it to you. Hold on a second.
Yeah, go ahead, prove it to me. Because I actually believe that you were actually created from a blood clot. That would make sense. I mean, you guys don't know anything about Abraham. Like Brother Word said, we can tell you the 17 cities that Abraham traveled to. We can tell you the 4 altars that he built. We can tell you where he was born.
John 12, read John 12:49.
Go ahead, tell me about
what
it.
you going to John 12 for? What's happening in John 12?
Yeah, just read it. You guys pray to a human. Let's figure that out. Who you
What
got?
does that have to do with my question,
Sultan, can you stay on
Because
topic?
your religion is a fiction story. That's what it is.
Oh, wait a minute. So my religion is fiction, but when I read the Quran and I find all these legends and stories that were written by men, what do you call that?
In the Quran is written by God, my friend.
Oh, yeah. So when the Quran says that women have semen from their boobs, is that from God?
That's in your book. You're mistaken, my friend.
No, that's in your book.
Your book says men have
86
milk from their breast. That's what your book says.
86 verse 7. Well,
Hello. Are you listening? In your book, it says men breast. The milk flows out. You know, from the male breast.
Well,
okay?
according to your Quran, women have semen.
That's
women
in
have
your
semen.
book.
Women have semen from their boobs. Sultan,
That's
you wouldn't
lie.
last.
That's a lie.
You
You're
wouldn't
liar.
last 10 minutes with me in a debate, man. I'd wipe the floor 10 times
You're a
over with you.
liar. You're a liar. Read what I asked you to.
Chapter 86, verse 7, when you go to your scholars like Ibn Abbas, Jalalain, Ibn Kathir, al-Mawdudi says that women have sexual fluid
That's a lie.
that comes
That's
from
a
their
lie,
boobs.
and that's not a Quran. You don't know what you're talking about.
Well, but
that's a
Sultan,
hadith.
because your Allah is incompetent of communicating, I have to go to the scholars to find out.
You just said Quran. Why did you lie? Why do you lie?
No, I didn't lie. Chapter 86, verse 7 says that there's a gushing fluid that comes from between the backbone and the ribs. I don't know what that means.
Do you
So
know?
I got to go to the scholars.
You're not
I got to go to the scholars. Are you throwing your scholars under the bus?
You're such a fool. You know, Christian scholars and scientists.
Sultan, are you throwing Ibn Kathir under the bus?
Wait. I'm talking, bro. Why are you talking over me? You know, like the Christian scholars and the best scientists, they accepted Islam when they read the chapter about embryology in the Quran.
Bro, you're talking to somebody that knows embryology. Trust me, there's nothing in the Quran.
Obviously, you don't.
There is no credible embryologist that would agree that you are created from a blood clot. There are no credible embryologists that would say that the human is semen and then becomes a blood clot and then becomes a lump of flesh.
Exactly.
Come on, bro.
It's
Go read a book.
It's showing you exactly the development before you can see it with your naked eye.
Go read a book. It's educational.
You're a fool, bro. You're a fool. Look at that on YouTube.
Bro, I don't need to look at
embryology and Islam. Go look at it.
Sultan,
Go look at it if you have half a brain. Go look at it.
Sultan, my half a brain is still twice as smarter as your Allah.
I don't think so. You sound very dumb, bro.
Sultan, have you read a biology book?
I know more than you about
Have you read a biology book?
I know much more than you do.
No, you don't know anything about biology. That's why all you can do is
I know more
laugh.
than you do.
I know you don't.
I'm not a doctor.
If you
I'm not
believe
a
in the,
doctor.
trust me,
I have
I've
about
debated.
10 doctors in my
Listen,
family, though.
listen. I've debated Muslim doctors. You
You
think
don't know
I'm afraid to debate a Muslim doctor? A Muslim doctor to me is a joke. How can you be a Muslim doctor and
John
believe
12:49. Read it.
that bones
Read it.
come first and then flesh?
Read it.
Read what?
John 12:49. Read it.
I don't have the Bible near me. Why don't you read it for us?
Okay, the host is gonna read it for you.
No,
Okay,
I'm
what
not.
does that have
That's
to do
not
with
my
my
subject.
discussion with
I'm
you?
not finna
I'm gonna
read
prove
John
it to you where your
12:49.
book says that Jesus
I'm not
is
finna
not
read
God.
that.
He's not the Son of God. He's a prophet of God. That's it.
Sultan. Let's bring it
I'm gonna
back.
prove it from your book.
Let's bring it back. I don't know why you still got an echo.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he's still in that Wi-Fi from Allah.
Yeah, you got an echo.
Don't disrespect you pagan. Don't disrespect the Creator.
Listen, who's Allah? Allah just means God.
Shut up, you pagan.
Who's Allah?
Jesus cried to Allah.
Who's Allah?
I
Tell
knew
me
he was
who's
about
Allah.
to start. You can't say nothing about he's gonna start blaspheming. I knew he was about to out there, so I cut him off. What's up, Sadie, man?
Yeah,
let's have a better conversation than that, Sadie. You still with me?
Yeah, he sounds more reasonable.
All right.
What's up, Sadie?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, word?
You gotta.
Yeah. So maybe I got an echo.
Not an echo. You just got low bars. There you go. You should be good now.
So, drop me and pull me back up.
Nah, you good.
I'm good. Okay.
Yeah. My mic is
yes. So the evidence, huh?
Nah, I think the chat said my mic is muffled. That don't sound better?
It is kinda.
Let's see. Yo, that sound better?
I can hear you, but it's not better.
I think because I got mine. Because I'm charging my phone, maybe. It does that sometimes. Let me see if I hold it. Did that sound better or no?
I don't know, man. You sound good to me.
Yeah, we can hear you, but you do sound muffled though.
Who reported you? Nobody reported you, Sultan. I didn't report you.
I think he's just crying.
Didn't nobody report him.
He's got one bar.
I don't know why they saying my mic. Mic check.
That's crazy.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so the evidence that I brought up, I think those are good evidence. That the Valley of Becca being Mecca, and where the whale was found. So we have Mecca now, and there's a whale.
But wait a minute. You said you brought up evidence. What evidence that the Valley of Baca is referring to Mecca? What exactly in that chapter? Where are the Jews going to when they go through the Valley of Baca? Which, by the way,
I just told you, Becca is Mecca.
It's not. Where is your evidence that the Valley of Baca, which is located in Palestine, is Mecca?
Bro, do they do pilgrimage in the Valley of Becca in Palestine?
No. It says, if you read the verse.
Okay. What does it say?
Go through the Valley of Baca.
Right.
There's Zion. Where is Zion? Please don't tell me that Zion is also Mecca.
Bro, we believe that the Kaaba.
Believe, man.
Hold on, bro. So if I don't get to talk, then I'm wasting my time.
Go ahead.
All right. So in Mecca, we believe that the Kaaba is the house of Allah. And when they say Zion, it's just them saying that they're going to visit Allah.
Well, that's your interpretation. There's nowhere.
What else do you want from me, bro? I give you my interpretations of things.
Okay, well, your interpretation is clouded because the Jews are going to Zion. What is Zion? What does Zion represent?
Enlighten me.
Zion is Jerusalem.
Jerusalem.
These people are going to Jerusalem.
Okay,
right?
so tell me where it says that Zion is Jerusalem.
Listen, this is like second grade knowledge. Anybody that
I'm in kindergarten.
Zion is another name for Jerusalem. It's synonymous with Jerusalem. Anybody that knows anything about the Old Testament would know that Zion is just another synonym for Jerusalem. Where did Solomon build Solomon's temple? It wasn't in Mecca.
No, I didn't argue that.
Why would they go to Mecca, a city that never existed? Who goes to a place that didn't exist?
Just because you think it didn't exist, that don't mean it didn't exist.
Where is the evidence? We have no historical.
The evidence I just gave you. I gave you.
No, that's not evidence.
You just don't like it.
Please go back to school and take a class on evidence. That's something that's something that you learn when you go to law school. They teach you about.
I told you. This is what I said. This is exactly what I said.
But that's
Becca, hold on. Let me talk, bro. Becca is another word for Makkah, and it's described as such in the Quran. Hold on for a second. Let me land, and then you talk, bro. We don't have to go on the shouting match. You know, we can just talk like. You know what I mean? Like, because if I don't get to finish my thoughts, then you gonna cut me off, and then I won't get to land, and then you know what I mean. So let me just present my case, and then you go. Can we do that? All right.
Sure.
Yes. So I say the Valley of Becca. They're going to you say they're going to Valley of Becca, and I told you that's where you go down through the Valley of Becca. I've been to Mecca myself. So you go, there's a valley, and then where Hagar was left, there was a well. And now we have Mecca, which is another word for Becca. And then where Hagar was left, there's a well. In Mecca, there's a well of Zamzam. It's been going for a minute.
But bro, you gonna have
Those are two good evidences that you can go and verify for yourself.
But bro, Sadie, you're gonna have to prove that Becca is Mecca in that same context. Just because you're using a word concept fallacy or word association fallacy or whatever you wanted to say, that doesn't prove that it was Mecca. It doesn't prove that.
You might not like it.
It doesn't.
But I think it does.
So this talks about a valley.
I think it does because I think it. Yeah.
In Isaiah, it talks about a valley of plush green trees, water, streams. Like it's the landscape in its geographical makeup doesn't match Mecca at all. Mecca is a dry desert. There's no streams and rivers and things like that going through Mecca. All y'all have is the Zamzam well, supposedly, but y'all get that, pumped in from the seas, and y'all got like a whole water plant that distills the water from being salt and makes it fresh water, and then they pump it to them Zamzam well. All of Mecca is just a scam, bro. It's just to get y'all money. It's to get y'all money.
Okay. Okay, so the Arabs, they trace their lineage back to Ishmael.
I don't care.
That is a good so see what I'm saying? So whatever I say, you just don't care. I can bring you proof and evidence and everything that I say.
It's not that
you just don't care.
You haven't brought no proof. You brought me some claims.
Those are good proofs.
You brought me some claims.
I didn't.
They want. I believe that the moon is made out of Swiss cheese. Prove me wrong.
That's not what I did.
Well, how do you know that's not?
Go on. Because I presented Hagar was the mother of Hagar, so it's just a coincidence then. Because you're saying it's just a coincidence that Hagar, the mother of Ishmael, was left at a place that there was a well, and then now. So what happened then? What happened? Did we just concoct all this evidence?
Hold on a second. You think that there's no wells? Where was she left off?
Please show me another well.
The Old Testament.
Hold on. Show me another well that existed throughout time if it wasn't Zamzam well.
Bro, where was she left? Where was she left?
Bro, if I say right now, black people are from Africa. How many countries are in Africa?
Let's not change the topic. Where?
No, this is an example. Because if it says that she was hold on for a second, big bro. If it says that she was left in Paran, okay?
Okay,
and then what if Paran?
A second. See,
okay,
where does it say she was at?
Sadie, how do you get your mic so loud everywhere you go? Your mic be on blast.
My bad, man.
How do you get your mic
maybe
so loud?
Sometimes I talk too loud. No, I'm using my headset.
You know what it be? It's his head. I told you, it's his headset, man.
He's got a good headset. Where was Hagar left?
He got that trucker headset, man.
That's a 10-4. That's a 10-4 trucker, buddy.
Boy, got that broadcast for microphone, man.
For real.
Yeah, I need one. So again, where was Hagar when we read, let's say,
we talking about? Hold on, let me catch life up. We're talking about Abraham and building the Kaaba and, you know, that whole business. Was he down there? Ishmael, progenitor of the Arabs. Was they ever in Mecca? Did Mecca exist? That type of thing. But I'm only going to give this about 5 more minutes of energy, and we're going to go to the topic. But
I can't really hear what you're saying.
You sound underwater, word. I think your microphone died. I think your mic died.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's way better.
Okay. It's because I had my charger plugged up and it was making it trip. My phone was about to die.
Yeah, say that again.
Yeah, we was talking about Abraham and have you been to Mecca and, you know, Ishmael, the progenitor of the Arabs, this whole thing. Matter of fact, speaking of, I'm going to just read this one part of this hadith, and this is Sahih al-Bukhari 3364. 3364. It is like a long hadith, right? But it's talking about the Zamzam well and, you know, the story of Abraham and Hagar and all of this. Let me see.
But what makes them think that? Where do they get the story of Abraham from? Though I'm confused. Where are they getting all of this from?
So the only way you guys can make it make sense is if.
Is it me or has he stopped talking?
Sadie, you cut out, bro.
Yeah, I think he cut off.
Well, while we
you say no, you're lying. Then
he came back.
I don't understand.
Sadie, you cut off. I'm saying, Sadie, what make y'all think that y'all got the right history of Abraham? Where is it coming from? Where is your history of Abraham coming from?
So so my dad. Say I'm giving an example, right? So an analogy, you know. So I'm saying my dad has 2 wives, and one wife went their way, and my mom went her way. So I'm telling my story from my end, and you telling your story from your end. But you're over here telling me.
But I'm asking you. But Sadie, I'm asking you, where does your story come from? Where are you getting it from?
From my mom.
What? Huh? Your
For
mom,
my
your
my
mom
mom
was
and my
telling you about
dad,
it. Wait,
and
your
my mom and
mom.
my dad.
Hold on 1 second. Your mom told you about Abraham and Ishmael. When
No,
was
no,
your
no,
mom
no.
born?
It's an analogy. I'm giving you an
I
analogy.
know. Forget the analogy.
Yes,
Tell me where you get the information about Abraham and
from
Hagar from.
Ishmael. From Ishmael.
You get it from Ishmael. Who
Yes,
said that?
because
Okay, who are you getting that
be-
from?
the Arabs, Prophet Muhammad is a descendant of Ishmael.
So you got the writings of Ishmael.
They trace their lineage back to Ishmael.
Okay, so now I'm asking you, where are you
Do
getting
you
the
know? Do you
history of
know? Do
Abraham
you
and
know?
Hagar from?
First of all, the Prophet Muhammad receives wahi. We can go over that. You don't like it. You don't like it.
Yeah, but
But then,
a lot of the stuff that you guys get in regards to Abraham and Hagar is not coming from Muhammad. It's coming from y'all tafsirs and y'all scholars. It's not coming from Muhammad.
then they might get it from Israelites.
What do you mean they might get it from? I'm confused. What do you mean they might get it from? Where do they get it from, bro?
Oh, see, that's what I'm saying.
Because the problem here is this, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just tell you this. Here's the issue,
Okay.
Sadie.
What's
Y'all
the issue?
history about Abraham, Hagar, and all of that stuff. Y'all history comes way late.
No.
Y'all
So
history
I
come
could
way
tell
late.
you.
Y'all
I
can't
could.
date. Hold on 1 second. Y'all can't date back where y'all getting what y'all getting from, even remotely close to what we have.
Okay. So, life. Do you know that we know every single parent of the Prophet Muhammad, from Abdullah all the way back to Ishmael? Do you know we know that?
It doesn't matter what names you can make up. Who cares?
Okay.
It's not
So
true.
everything that we say is just gonna be a made up story.
Muhammad is not a defendant of Ishmael. If that was
Says
the
who?
case,
So I'm saying my dad is Abraham, and you saying no, your dad is not Abraham. What evidence do you have?
yeah, the scriptures.
The scriptures?
Yeah, the history of Abraham and Ishmael, the earliest known recording of Abraham and Ishmael comes from what we have.
So you saying the
And
step
what you
people?
guys do is you
So
guys choose. Well, listen, what you guys do
the
is you
step
guys
siblings.
hold on. What you guys do is you guys choose to disregard the earliest known writings of Abraham and Ishmael and go with Muhammad and whoever else after him spoke on it. Bro, that's the
Bro,
stupidest thing ever.
hold on for a second. So you telling me the
Who
stepchildren?
let me ask you
Hold on
this.
for a second.
No, because you're ignoring what I'm saying. Who has the earliest history of Abraham, Ishmael, Hagar, Sarah, Isaac? Who has the earliest known recording of their life? Who
I
has
think
it?
that
The Muslims or us?
we do.
You do?
And we do, and you see. That's what I
Okay,
was trying to
prove
get
it.
you.
Okay, prove it.
That's what I
Bring
was
me a
trying to tell you.
manuscript. Okay, bring me a
Life
wait. Bring me a
manuscript. We're back to this manuscript.
bring me a manuscript that
Manuscript.
details Abraham and Ishmael's life that
I just
is
told you
from
we
what you're
know.
talking about.
I just told you we know every descendant of the Prophet Muhammad all the way back to Ishmael.
Yeah, but telling me who you know and what you know is regardless.
So
Who
then
has the
everything I'm gonna
earliest?
bring up is gonna be
Who
regardless to you.
who has the earliest known writing that exists today about Abraham and Ishmael, Hagar, Sarah, and Isaac? Who
Okay,
has that
so
information, bro?
I'm
Written.
saying I do, and you say I don't.
Now you say you do. Take me to the manuscript because we can take
and
you
the
to the
manuscript
manuscripts
is.
we have.
If I don't bring a manuscript, I don't have it. Then.
So you
According
don't
to you.
have the earliest known recordings and writings of Abraham, Hagar, Sarah, Isaac, and Ishmael. You don't have it. You got verbal stuff.
Oh my God. Verbals.
All you have is
Bro,
what somebody told you.
Do you know that people didn't used to write things down?
Yeah, but subsequently, when they wrote it down, we ended up having the earliest known recordings. So it don't matter what they used to do.
So okay,
when they got,
so
it don't matter what they
so
used
you
to do
telling
because
me,
it got written.
So you telling me?
Wait. Did the history and life of Abraham and Hagar, was it written down?
Okay, I'm asking a question.
No, just answer that really quick. Just answer that really quick.
Was it written down? Was it written down?
Because you're playing word games now. Was the history of Abraham, Isaac, Hagar, Sarah, and Ishmael written down? Was it ever written down? The history.
Not during Abraham's time. It wasn't.
I didn't ask you that.
Abraham.
I didn't ask you that. Was it ever written down?
Okay, written down on. How do we know what they wrote down is the accurate one?
Exactly. So how do we know what young people? Wait. If the earliest known recording of Abraham and his life and his sons and his wives. No. Hold on. Wait. Because now you're making yourself. Wait. Because now you're making Sadie. Because now you Sadie. Now you're making yourself look foolish. Hold on. So you mean to tell me you openly are hypercritical to the earliest known recordings of Abraham in his life and the women he dealt with and the sons he had. Hold on, bro. The sons that he had, the women that he dealt with, the earliest known recording and writings, you know that they exist. You know that they predate Muhammad by years, man, hundreds of years. Muhammad, his companions, whoever was born, thought that they could speak on them. The understanding of people was already written before they was even thought of, bro. And you mean to tell me that you decide to go with some people that retell the story completely different after the 8th century? Okay. Come on, bro. You're not even making no sense, dog. All right. And you got the nerve to say this, really quick. You really got the nerve to say, how do we know that they told the truth? But you're not going to question whether the people outside of Muhammad is telling the truth about Hagar and the Zamzam well and where they was at and where they traveled to and all that. Come on, bro. You're not even making no sense, dog.
Okay, my go now. Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Abraham had 2 wives. One was Sarah, the other one was Hagar. Sarah was left in Palestine. I claim Hagar was brought to Mecca.
Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Wait. Give me 1 second. I just want to know because I don't. I just want to know because I don't know. Does your Quran mention Sarah and Hagar?
No.
Okay. How do you know that those are his wives?
Okay, so let me land first, and then you're going to come to this, okay?
No, really quick, because you're trying to establish something.
Wait. Let me tell my story. You went on and told your story.
No, wait, because you're trying to establish something.
You're throwing me off my chain, bro.
You're trying to establish something while cherry-picking history. Where do you get that his wives were Sarah and Hagar? Where do you get that?
From the Prophet Muhammad.
Where did he get it from?
Bro, people have history, bro. That's like me saying that black people in America are African. That would be foolish.
And look, I really don't know this. Is there a hadith where Muhammad is saying that Abraham's wives are Sarah and Hagar?
I'm not sure. I can't speak on that right now.
So why would you say they got it from Muhammad if you don't know?
I know the Prophet Muhammad said that
what?
Abraham was his descendant.
So look, until further notice, we don't know the name.
Sure
wait. Until further notice, you don't know if Muhammad spoke on Abraham's wives and gave the names of them. How do you know? So I need you before irrelevant. It's very relevant because we're gonna know where you're getting your history from. If you're gonna talk about people where their history was already pre-recorded before Muhammad was born, you can't just jump and skip in and out of history when you want.
All right.
So how do you know? No. Before you go back to anything, how do you know that Sarah? No. Sadie, this is what we gotta do because you're running. You're running. You can't just pull. You can't just throw in whatever you want to throw in. How do you know Sarah and Hagar were the names of Abraham's wives? How do you know that?
From the Prophet Muhammad. I just told you that.
Okay, now go find it. Go find that source for us really quick. I'm not saying it doesn't exist because I'm genuinely asking you, where did you get it from? Because if you claim he got it from God, right? Well, then I would have to submit because I understand your viewpoint. But if there's no hadith that exists where Muhammad is saying that Abraham and so-and-so and Sarah and Hagar are the wives, well, then now I'm going to question where you got it from. Because if it was these men outside of Muhammad, it would be considered tafsir, and they would be considered, we would have to question where they got their history from. Okay. We know that you guys claim everything comes from Allah when Muhammad spoke it. Great. Right. But if Muhammad didn't say it, now we can question you about where they got it from.
Like it doesn't say Sarah It's Sayyid Bukhari 3364. Maybe it's another one, but the one out there 3364 Sayyid Bukhari. Oh, what's up, Logic? Logic in the building. It doesn't even mention Sarah. It doesn't even mention Sarah because if they acknowledge Sarah, then they have to acknowledge, So if they use the name
the Quran
Sarah,
only mentions Miriam.
Yeah, if they acknowledge Sarah, we know that God changed her name anyway from Sarah to Sarah. You know what I'm saying? So they get tricky on that because the prophethood comes through her and Isaac. Well, her seed is Isaac. It only says that the first lady to use a girdle was the mother of Ishmael. It's talking about the mother of Ishmael.
Who was that? What's her name?
It doesn't say
But see,
her
here's
name.
the thing. He need. As I was saying, see, this is where we get him to admit that the Muslims are picking and choosing where they get their history from. Where do you get the name of Abraham's wives from? Because then if he says, oh, well, the Bible, okay, well, then now you're disregarding the history that was written about them in the Bible.
Okay,
so they gotta tell us where they get the names from.
I'm back. How many wives did he have?
Brother, do you have the hadith? Where's the hadith that mentions? I want Muhammad mentioning Abraham's wives' names.
Reason why I can't go thorough right now with the research is because I'm driving right now, so I can't do a thorough research
I'm gonna look it up for you.
To find you. Yeah, please do that.
It only call her.
But
it only says Ishmael's mother. It only says Ishmael's mother. It doesn't call her Hagar.
Yeah, but why is the name relevant? That's what I don't get. Why is the name relevant?
Because we didn't know where you getting it from.
How many?
You don't want using her name.
How many women? How many women in the Quran are mentioned by name?
No, Sadie. The reason why it's relevant because you're trying to deny the text of Genesis of the Old Testament.
I'm not denying
yes, you
nothing.
Are. Yes, you
what
are.
I'm saying.
Hold on, Sadie. Listen, Sadie. Listen, brother, please. Because in the context, this is where we find Abraham's story. Now, you want to tell us that Abraham went to Mecca. But at the same time, you're trying to use these same texts that you're denying to prove that he had two wives named Hagar and Sarah. When your own Quran or Hadiths don't even mention it. So you're picking and choosing. You're picking and choosing what out of the Bible what you want to choose, and what is confirmation bias and stuff like that, right? You don't. You're not being truthful and intellectually honest with your argumentation, because if you're going to disregard Genesis, then regarding Abraham and where he's been to, then you have to deny that. How do you know that these are the names of his wives?
Word. Notice that I say this is exactly what I said when I got here. I said the only thing that you guys could do is to say that the Prophet Muhammad is not a descendant of Ishmael, because he himself claims that. So if you say that, then yes. But also, because what I say is, if you go in the Bible, you find that Hagar was left at a place, and then there was a wail from the angel.
What place was that? What place was that?
I'm saying that place is Mecca.
No, but you gotta. Have you read it? Have you read Genesis 15 through 25? Have you read Genesis 15 through 25?
Read it for me.
Okay.
Read it for me.
Let me bring up my Bible out.
Hey, Word, did you see the 5 famous wells in the area that I'm pretty sure he wasn't paying attention? Like the well of Moses that's in Petra, which is Sela. The well that's in Beersheba where Hagar was left in the
wilderness.
Don't
throw him off. Let him read that for me. Let him read where Hagar was left.
She was left in the wilderness.
You're going to throw him off because also there's a hadith that describes when Hagar was left and how the angel came and struck the ground and how the well of Zamzam was founded, and the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, he was saying that she kept saying Zamzam to make it stop, because if she didn't, the whole Arabia would have been, flooded by that whale. So
okay, listen.
That's from
Genesis 16.
the Hadith.
Hold on, Genesis 16. We're going to read from 5 through 11. And it says, and Sarah said to Abraham, she already told him to go into Hagar and have a child, right? And get her pregnant. It says, and Sarah said to Abraham, may the wrong done to me be on you. I gave my servant to your embrace. And when she saw that she had conceived, she looked on me with contempt. May the Lord judge between you and me. But Abraham said to Sarah, behold, your servant is in your power. Do to her as you please. Then Sarah dealt harshly with her, and she fled from her. Then the angel of the Lord found her by a spring of water in the wilderness, the spring on the way to shore. And he said, Hagar, servant of Sarai, where have you come from, and where are you going? She said, I am fleeing from my mistress Sarah. The angel of the Lord said to her, return to your mistress and submit to her. The angel of the Lord also said to her, I will surely multiply your offspring, so that they cannot be numbered from multitude. Right? So
that's not the one.
Hold on. It says, behold, you are pregnant, and you shall bear a son. You shall call his name Ishmael, because the Lord has listened to your affliction. He shall be a wild donkey of a man, his hand against everyone, and everyone's hand against him. And he shall dwell over against all his kinsmen. So she called the name of the Lord, and he spoke to her, you are God of sin. Truly, here, and Hagar bore Adam a son, and Abraham called in the name of his son, whom Hagar bore Ishmael. Okay. I'm just giving you the context behind it, right?
But that's not the one. That's not the one. We're looking for the one that the angel came down. Yeah, okay.
Angel came down right there while she was standing by some water.
No. This was she was still in the household.
I know you're talking about.
I'm talking about the one that she was left not to go back. This one she's being told to go back to her mistress. I'm talking about the one that she didn't come back. It's like she's left out there by herself in the wilderness.
21. Okay. It says, and the child grew. God protects Hagar and Ishmael. This is what it's talking about. And the child grew and was weaned. And Abraham made a great feast on the day that Isaac was weaned. But Sarah saw the son of Hagar, the Egyptian, whom she had borne to Abraham, laughing. So she said to him, cast out the slave woman with her son. For the son of this slave woman shall not be her heir with my son Isaac. And the thing was very displeasing to Abraham on account of his son. But God said to Abraham, be not displeased because of the boy and because of your slave woman. Whatever says to you, do as she tells you. For through Isaac shall your offspring be named. And I will make a nation of the son of the slave woman also, because he is your offspring. So Abraham rose in the morning, took bread and a skin of water, and gave it to Hagar, put it on her shoulder along with the child. And he sent her away, and she departed, wandered in the wilderness of Beersheba. When the water and the skin was gone, she put the child under one of the bushes. Then she went and sat down opposite him a good way off, about the distance of a bow shot. And she said, let me not look on the death of the child. And as she sat opposite of him, she lifted up her voice and wept. And God heard the voice of the boy, and the angel of the God called to Hagar from heaven and said to her, what troubles you, Hagar? Fear not, for God has heard the voice of the boy where he is. Up, lift the boy up, and hold him fast with your hand, for I will make him a great nation. Then God opened her eyes, and she saw a well of water. And she went and filled the skin with water, and gave the boy a drink. And God with the boy, he grew up. He lived in the wilderness and became an expert with the bow. He lived in the wilderness of Paran. And his mother took a wife for him from the land of Egypt. So I read all of that context right so you can know where was they at and what wilderness was they at. Where was they at?
Yeah, Paran could be just another, like saying the continent of Africa. But you got 50,
Africa. No, you're not saying Africa. You're saying that they was down in Mecca.
Yeah, so Mecca could be inside Paran. That's not what you.
Mecca could be
bro,
inside
like,
Paran.
Anyway,
But you just said Paran was in
anyway, so
Africa. Is Mecca in Africa?
no. That's not what I. You missed it, bro. You missed it. That's not what I meant by that. I say same Paran of that area. That doesn't mean you want a specific place. It's like me saying America, and then if I say I'm in America,
No, the wilderness.
and then
No. The wilderness of the wilderness of Paran is a specific place. It's by Egypt and Jerusalem.
You can actually. Do you know they had ancient maps? They got ancient maps. We can tell exactly
all right, so
what Paran.
okay,
is.
so all right. So now look up a hadith about the well of Zamzam. Look that up.
For what?
Because
We
the
just
Prophet Muhammad
identified where the well was.
What?
We just identified where the well
was. I thought you guys wanted an evidence by the Prophet Muhammad describing his great grandmother of how they got to Mecca. I'm presenting it to you. You say you don't care about it now.
I just read that too.
See, that's what I meant. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying earlier.
No. What
that's
you gotta
what I was
do?
saying earlier.
Wait. 1 second. What you have to. So we're not gonna do statement for statement. You have to substantiate how Muhammad even knew, or where you even getting these sources from. So just because you have a hadith, right, doesn't mean that that's true, bro. We're talking about a historical. Listen. We're talking about a historical statement, right? A historical retelling of a story of people that lived really long ago, 1,000+ years ago, bro. So what you have to do is, right, is you have to you have to find a way first to validate how a hadith that derived in, who knows, maybe the 9th or the 8th century, where someone is saying they heard something from somebody who heard something from somebody who heard something.
It wasn't like that.
Okay, get us get us the manuscript of the hadith that you want to read.
The manuscript.
Yeah, what's the manuscript of the hadith that you want to read? What's the earliest
you love
manuscript
these manuscripts, life, I tell you. But listen,
you guys love them when we talk about the gospel. So now, when we ask you guys for manuscripts, you guys get nervous.
But listen. That's what I was trying to get you to understand earlier. The only thing now we got is you saying my story is false, and I'm not even saying yours is false. I'm saying the Prophet Muhammad is a descendant of Ishmael, and you're saying no, he's not. So then you would have to prove to me then.
Yeah, but you're trying to place Abraham. I'm showing you because you're trying to place Abraham in Mecca when that's not the case. There's no evidence, and there's no evidence outside of Islamic material that Abraham ever stepped foot in Mecca, bro.
So where are his descendants from Ishmael?
Scattered. Who knows?
Scattered.
Yeah, just like everybody else, scattered. Children of Israel was scattered.
Hey,
but we know who they are, though. We know who they are.
It doesn't. No. You cannot tie Ishmael to Muhammad by just making the statement.
I'm not making a statement. I told you.
You have to substantiate a specific history that doesn't stop at your prophet. Your guys' history. Listen. Your guys' history stems from the 7th century, bro. You need to go back. You need to go back. You need to go back, and you need to go find an earlier genealogy that you can apply to what you guys.
There's a genealogy of the Prophet Muhammad that goes all the way back to Ishmael.
From who? Made by who and when?
Subhanallah.
Yeah, because you know the problem? We actually have genealogy in the Bible. So we have genealogy that predates
they don't
Muhammad.
add up.
Oh, there we go. So now see, so the genealogy we have that is look, it's not my fault. Your God is not. It's not my fault. Your God is not a God of history. You know, the God of history, right? It's not my fault that he doesn't detail things. It's not my fault that he didn't put the genealogy in his scriptures. We have it
genealogy in the scripture. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that the genealogy is not in the scripture?
What do you mean, life? You called Irenaeus a heretic. What are you talking about, dude? Irenaeus a heretic. No, I didn't. Don't come up here lying, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
So, life, I'm saying, like if I'm saying like the genealogy of the Prophet Muhammad goes all the way back to Ishmael.
No, it
He
doesn't.
is, bro.
You can't just say that. You got to prove
What do you
it.
mean? What do you mean it
You
doesn't?
can't just say that. You got to prove it, and whatever you're reading needs to be established. You can't just
What?
read something from somebody who wrote something in the 9th century and think that it's good. Where are you getting
So I'm
it
saying,
from?
so then you just don't want that to be from the Prophet Muhammad, because if he tells you
Sadie, we're
my
not
brother
Muslim.
is
Sadie, we're not Muslim. You're talking about somebody who lived way before Jesus, way before Moses. What are you talking about, dude? You think we're gonna take 7th century accounts?
okay, but so then you want, but you want me to listen, like that's what I was trying to tell you earlier. Like you want me to accept that the the step kids told a better story than you know what I mean? Like, bro, I'm listening to my mom. I'm not listening to your mom. That's not how it works. If I tell my story and you don't like it, that's your problem. But I'm saying my dad is Abraham. That's what the Prophet Muhammad said.
All right, so what you just basically said is I'm gonna say what I want to say. You're gonna say what you want to say. We can agree to disagree, bro. This is not going. This is okay. What's the point? We're trying to prove whether he was there or not, and the way that you prove
every proof I bring, you don't want it.
Sadie, you're not bringing any proof. You're just bringing statements. What we're doing is establishing that we have the earliest known recording dating back to 200 to 100 BC that is talking about Genesis, Abraham, and the things that he did.
What's your question?
Don't worry about it. Hold on. So that's what I'm saying, bro. We're establishing that we have one of the earliest known recordings and writings of Abraham in his lifetime, bro.
Yeah, from the other side,
and you're bringing something that
but you're
people
saying
wrote
the
and
other
talked
side
about
is
1,000 years later,
wrong.
bro. That's bad. That's not how history works.
The Quraysh,
That's over 2,000 years later.
Descendants.
2,000 years later, right? Well, I'm talking about as far as 1,000 years from the Dead Sea Scroll carbon dating.
Oh, okay. If you go in your books,
the story
I'm
itself,
saying,
yeah, absolutely.
I'm saying if you go in your books, and you name the descendants of Ishmael, and then you go from what I'm telling you is the genealogy of the Prophet Muhammad that goes back to Ishmael, you find those names from both accounts. So either you say now we stole those names from you, or
you don't stop lying.
What?
Ultimately-
Kedar is not one of the descendants?
Bro, the best that you have is the genealogy that goes back to a guy named Adnan, who's from 120 BC.
And we have Kedar in our genealogy.
Listen, no,
and you have Kedar in your genealogy.
Speaking of one common name, like, but bro, could it be?
Now, see, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on.
Everything is just a coincidence to you guys.
Wait a minute, but that's like saying because the virgin birth.
That's too
is
many coincidences.
But that's like saying because that's like saying because the virgin birth is in the Quran. That makes the Quranic story true, bro.
Wow.
What are you talking about?
That's not what I said.
Yeah, you're trying to say because you're trying to say, right? If this is true, a specific name is mentioned that you guys mentioned as well. Then that means that your genealogy is correct over ours. What are you talking about? So what do you do? Okay, so what are you using? Okay, so what are you using to invalidate our genealogy?
I'm saying I'm not trying to invalidate nothing from you guys.
All right, well then, if our genealogy is correct, then Muhammad's not part of it.
No, I didn't say that either. See, that's what I'm saying.
Then you're not saying
that's
anything.
what I'm saying. Like, listen to me and listen to me clearly.
You don't have a
saying
position.
But listen, I'm saying
you're not saying
in your
anything.
book,
You just admitted it, bro. You don't have a position.
Let me finish, and then you go.
No, say you gotta have a position, bro.
I don't get to say nothing.
No, because we're not finna just keep talking about nothing. You don't have a position. Is our genealogy wrong or not?
That don't concern me, bro. I'm saying
it should
I have
because
a
you're trying to
genealogy.
attach Muhammad to it.
No, I'm not.
Muhammad, first of all, Muhammad wouldn't even be attached to Ishmael anyway because he's a false prophet. So first of all,
just listen to me for a second,
like
bro.
I said, the covenant was through Isaac anyway. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, man. That's a different topic. But listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying in your book, you have, these are the children of Ishmael, and he names them. Okay, Kedar being one of them. And then we go to the genealogy of the Prophet Muhammad, and he goes all the way back to Kedar and Ishmael.
Oh, he doesn't stop lying.
Stuff. So prove it to me then. If I pull that up, if I pull it up, then what?
Pull up the shit.
Hey, Logic.
Doesn't matter. None of that even matters, bro. None of that even matters.
Logic.
None of that even matters. He's trying to attach him to Ishmael, bro. It's unimportant.
It don't matter if he go back to Ishmael, because even if he goes back to Ishmael,
he's still a false prophet.
Yeah, it don't matter. But the thing is, but the thing is, he still failing to prove that they was in Mecca. Yeah. He say, "Oh, I'm believing my mom and what my mom say." Bro, I'm from the hood. Some of my friends' pops used to get locked up, or my cousins' pops will get locked up. And what they mom used to tell them, oh, he on vacation, or he in the army, or he doing something. So what? Just because somebody tell you something, that don't mean nothing. A pair of lips can say anything, bro. And they normally do. Just because you get some random story, like every black person in America got Indian in their family. So what?
Saying you misconstrued me word. That's not what I meant. I'm saying that was an analogy when I brought up I'm listening to what my mom told me. I'm just saying you guys are telling the story from the Isaac's side, and we're telling the story from Ishmael's side. But you're over here telling me that you guys don't have a side. That's what you're over here telling me. So I'm telling you that I'm just listening to my side. That's all I'm saying. But it's not. It has nothing to do with my mom. That was just an analogy. If my dad has two wives, and then the other wives tells a story to their kids, and my mom tell a story to her kids, then you guys, because you guys have wrote it down, and we just word of mouth, that makes yours better than mine.
No, see,
that doesn't make sense.
This is where your analogy is flawed, right? Let's say your pops had a wife, your mama. Let's say it was your mom, right? And y'all went and done things. Let's say y'all went to New Zealand while you was a kid. You got pictures, you got all of this information. Your pops and your mom.
But then so if I went to New Zealand when I was a kid, and my mom told me this is what happened when we were out there in New Zealand.
Let me finish it. Sadie, bro. Sadie, calm down.
And then my stepmom goes and told us, hey, they went.
Not me.
Bro, what is going on? Do you hear me not talking?
Nah, you can't hear him.
We can't hear you.
My bad, my mic died. Listen, Sadie. This one, I don't even know if I charged this one. Look, the same thing will happen. Hold on, real quick. Let me finish my analogy. Let me finish my analogy.
Is Jesus God? Yeah, Jesus is God, bro.
Yeah, let me finish my analogy. Then let's say, like you and your mom and your daddy, y'all went to New Zealand, y'all did all this, y'all went on vacation, y'all did all of that, right? Then your mom and your dad got a divorce. Then he went and got another wife. Like later, like I'm talking about 20 years later. He got another wife, they living their life, got kids, whatever. Now, she's gonna turn around and try to tell you what you did with your mama and your daddy on the New Zealand trip. This is the same equivalent of that. It's ill. It's just dumb, because that far away, whole totally different people. All of these years have passed. She wasn't nowhere near, nowhere around, but she gonna try to tell you what you did with your mom and your dad on the New Zealand trip. That's the equivalence of it, and it don't make sense. I don't care who's telling the story. The story don't make sense.
Okay, I got a question for you guys.
Sadie?
If you allow me to ask.
No, I got a question for you, Armand. Are you a Muslim?
Yeah.
Okay, is there any compulsion in Islam?
What do you mean by that?
Are you on the back of a truck, or what were you doing?
He sure is, man.
Sound like he in the truck.
Which one is your question?
He riding on the back of the truck with his feet hanging off the edge, man.
I mean, is that your question or like? Which
No,
one
my
was your
question is there any compulsion in Islam?
Compulsion about what?
To be like a forced conversion, or get or handling you in a way and restricting your judgment and restricting your options to come to Islam, like an ultimatum.
Actually,
like you get an ultimatum.
In the Quran, Allah commands the Prophet Muhammad that you cannot. He tells him like you cannot force people to come to Islam. You have to convey the message, and I will decide to bring them to Islam or not.
Okay. Life, you want to go 929? Logic, you want to go 929? I don't know if Logic here, really. Forget it. I'll go to 929. Let's go to... Hold on. After you answer my questions, you can answer a question. No problem.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna go to
answer your question?
Okay, we're gonna go to 929. It says,
okay,
fight those who do not believe in Allah in the last day, nor comply with what Allah and His Messenger have forbidden, nor embrace the religion of truth from among those who were given the scripture, until they paid the tax, the jizya, willing, submissively, fully humbled.
MashaAllah.
I think bro was on the truck. You hear that beeping?
Okay, you asked me that question or somebody else?
I'm talking to you, Armand.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you talked to them. Okay, what was your question?
My
bro,
point.
I can't even, bro. He got so much going on.
That's not compulsion in religion, bro.
No, that verse was specifically applied to the pagans that went against the prophet.
Okay.
It doesn't have to do anything with Christians.
How does that go against the prophet?
It doesn't have anything to do with Christians or Jews. It's talking about the pagans.
How did they go against the prophet? How?
Bro, where are you at?
You don't even know.
I'm hoping you getting home soon.
I don't. That right there is not compulsion in religion, bro. That's the truth was out, and now it has to be dominant. That's all that is.
It literally says
you just
fight
have to
them.
be dominant.
It literally says fight them until they accept. Fight them,
Yeah.
basically, right? And then if they wave the white flag, don't accept it unless they accept the religion of Islam.
No, he didn't.
It does
bro.
say that in chapter 9. It does.
Read it.
I think
Because
it's verse 11
if
and 12.
if you're fighting and somebody in war and he say, "Man, I'm good,"
yeah,
you let go.
Okay. Now watch what your Quran say.
All right.
Your Quran says don't let your Quran says that white flag don't mean nothing unless they accept the religion of Islam.
That's guys.
No.
Read the whole the verse. The whole surah talks about the pagans that.
It wasn't just the pagans. It wasn't just the pagans.
It's about those idol worshippers.
Okay.
Pause.
I'm on.
Read that verse again. Pause. Read that verse again.
Hold on, Sadie. Let me ask Armand a question. Armand.
I think it's 9:5.
Armand.
Yes, I'm listening to.
Brother, can the pagans pay the jizya? Can the polytheists pay jizya? Do they have the
jizya?
option?
You have to understand the meaning of jizya. Jizya is like if you guarantee the security for anybody, like the polytheists, for Jews, the Christians, if they live under your empire and you offering them your guarantee against the outside.
Armand, answer my question directly. Can the polytheists pay jizya? Because you said this is not about the Jews or the Christian. You're talking about, said no.
Anyone who is under the protection of the Islamic ruler, they have to pay jizya.
No.
Yes, it is too. You need to
Yeah,
understand
Hindus
what the
pay
jizya
jizya
is.
in the Mughal Empire, bro.
That's
You need to understand what
The
jizya
Hindus
means.
did
first
pay
of all.
jizya in the
Polytheists can't
Mughal
pay
Empire, bro.
Bro, listen. Polytheists can't pay
Not in
jizya.
Arabia, yes. In Arabia, no, they can. There can't be
where
no
is this
pagans
happening
in
at?
Arabia.
So where is this happening at?
Don't you pay tax in the
So
United
where is
States?
this? That's not the same thing as a tax.
It's the same thing.
No,
jizya
it's
is
not.
tax.
Let's see.
It
Let's
is
see.
tax.
Let's see.
Bro.
Let's
It's
see.
tax.
Let's see.
It is tax.
Let's
bro.
see.
What
We're
you
gonna go
talking
to
about?
the Ibn Kathir, right? We're gonna see is this just a tax? Let me show you what the.
It is tax.
Alman, calm down. I said I'm about to read it for you. Ibn Kathir.
Okay.
The order to fight
That's
people
not
of the
Quran. Ibn Kathir,
bruh.
that's
I
not
don't
Quran.
care. It's a tafsir. It's one of your scholars. You can't interpret the Quran on your own. You have to go to the people of knowledge. That's what your own Quran tells you. So stop waffling and stop trying to throw the hadith under the bus, or I mean the tafsir under the bus before I even read it to you.
But you know that not all hadiths are authentic. You know that.
This is not a hadith. This is a tafsir of the passage. All right, now Armand, chill. It says the order to fight people of the scriptures until they give the jizya. Allah said, "Fight against those who believe not in Allah, nor on the last day, nor forbid that which has been forbidden by Allah and His Messenger, and those who acknowledge not the religion of truth among the people of the scripture." Who is the people of the scripture, Armand?
The Jews. It meant the
The
Jews.
Jews and who?
The Jews, the tribe that attacked the Prophet Muhammad and his people.
No, that ain't what I'm asking you. Who is the people of the scripture? Armand. Who is the people of the scripture?
Give me a second, okay? Give me a second.
Sadie, who's the people of the scripture?
They Jews and Christians.
Jews and the Christians, all right. So who is this telling them to fight? Jews and the Christians, right? Until they pay the jizya.
If they fighting, they fighting, yeah.
No, it don't say nothing about them fighting. Hold on, Sadie. It doesn't say nothing about them fighting. It doesn't say anything about them fighting.
SubhanAllah.
Let me show you.
Bro,
let me show you why.
Hold
on. Let me show you why they gotta pay the jizya first. I should have read that to you first. All right. Let me show you.
I could tell you that right now. You don't.
No, let me.
I already know.
I'm about to read it. Calm down.
Yeah,
it says the believer does not become impure. Allah said, and if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you out of His bounty. Muhammad ibn Ashaq commented, the people said, our markets will be closed, our commerce disrupted, and what we earned will vanish. So it's telling them, they're telling Muhammad, you are telling the mushrikeen and these people of the book not to come to the sacred mosque anymore. But you know, the mosque used to have markets and shops and everything leading up to the mosque for the pilgrimage and things. So if they can't come, then we're gonna go broke. We're gonna go broke. This is what they're telling Muhammad. What Muhammad said and what did Allah reveal? He said, and if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you out of His bounty. Muhammad ibn Bashak commented, the people, our markets will be closed and our commerce disrupted, and what we earned will vanish. So Allah revealed this verse. And if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you out of His bounty from other sources until and they feel themselves subdued. This ayah means this will be your compensation for the closed markets that you feared will result. Therefore, Allah compensated them for the losses they incurred because they severed ties with idolaters by the jizya they earned from the people of the book. This is why He can't just kill them all. He needed someone over there, so He started taxing the people of the book by paying the jizya. This is why they paid jizya, because they was gonna lose their livelihoods. The Muslims, they were scared. We need them, so all Muhammad did was set up a mob style tax, boss tax, same way they do in mob movies.
So it just so happened that the Muslims pay more than the Christians. and the Jews?
I don't care what y'all talking about. I don't care if they pay more.
What?
It's just not. Hold
What?
on. Listen to me. Listen
So
to
you
my
don't care
explanation.
about nothing, bro.
Listen to my explanation. It's just not a tax. It's just not a tax. It's for. Let me show you, because this is not my
if it's
words.
not tax, you want that.
This is just not a tax. Hold on. This is just not a tax, and these are not my words. This is Ibn Kathir.
Okay, if it's not tax, where's the tax?
Armand, hold on. All right. Let me show you.
It's not a tax, but the Muslims pay more than the Christians and the Jews under the
because it comes at a bigger expense. The jizya comes at a more steep expense. It's just not a tax.
So they pay less.
No, listen.
So they
pay more.
Pay less.
Hold on. It degrades them. It subjugates them. It subjugates them to Muslims. Let me show you. Paying jizya is a sign of. Hold on. Paying
That's
jizya.
not a secret, bro. That's not a secret.
Bruh,
it's not like you're finding out.
Listen to me. I'm not finding out nothing. I'm trying to show you why. Because y'all was saying, well, they're fighting them and they're doing this and they're doing. It don't have nothing to do with them fighting them. It's because for monetary gain, because the Muslims was going to go broke.
Monetary gain.
Didn't I just show you that they said that that their markets was going to go dry? That they wasn't going to have any money?
Okay, so
this is why they started taxing the Jews and the Christians. So let me show you, it's just not a tax. It's just not a tax. It says, Allah said, until they pay the jizya, if they do not choose to embrace Islam. Why are they paying the jizya? Because they're not embracing Islam with willing submission, in defeat and subservience, and feel themselves subdued, disgraced, humiliated, and belittled. Therefore, Muslims are not allowed to honor the people of Dhamma or elevate them above Muslims, for they are miserable, disgraced, and humiliated. Muslim record that Abu Hurairah, that the Prophet said, do not initiate the salam to the Jews and the Christians. If you meet them, any of them, in a road, force them to the narrowest alley. This is why the leader of the faithful, Ibn al-Khattab, demanded conditions. And then it's a whole list of stuff you got to go through too. So I'm showing you, it's just not about a tax. It's about making the people of the Jews and the Christians feel like utterly you black in America. You know Jim Crow? You know what Jim Crow is?
Yeah, I know what Jim Crow is.
These are Jim Crow laws.
Jim Crow.
These are Jim Crow laws,
bro. So if I show you, Umar ibn Khattab, giving them Social Security before Social Security.
Social Security.
What would you say to that?
Social Security.
Social Security.
Do you know what expense they have to? Go ahead, Life.
Expense.
Yeah, because I found the verse. It's chapter 9, verses 5.
Yeah.
So I was telling Life this other day that the choices are, you got three choices. You fight, and then we let God decide between who wins this battle.
Yeah, but
if you pay the jizya,
if they surrender, can they go?
If they're under the Muslim nation, they have to pay the jizya. That's the other option. Or you become Muslim and become one of us.
All right, so this one says.
So that's forcing. So that's compulsion in religion. Thank you. He just admitted it.
No, you can stay in your religion. You can stay in your religion, but you have to pay the tax.
So what if they broke?
They don't pay if they're broke.
Oh, they don't pay. Ain't that cute?
You missed the point. You missed the point. So they were not forced to accept Islam. They were not forced to accept Islam. That's the main point.
But hold on, look. So here's the
verse. If they're broke,
right?
they don't pay.
Sadie, okay,
you don't believe that?
That's fine, bro. So look, here's here. So it says, so when the sacred months have passed, then fight the mushrikeen wherever you find them, generally except for the sacred area for Allah, and fight not with al-masjid al-haram unless they fight you there, but if they attack you, then fight them, and capture them, and besiege them, and lie in wait for them in each and every ambush. But if they repent and perform the salah and give zakat, then leave their way free. Now watch this. This is what Abu Bakr said. He said that these ayats allowed fighting unless and until they embrace Islam and implement its rulings and obligations. And then he quotes this hadith here where it says, I have been commanded to fight the people until they testify that there is no deity worthy of worship except Allah and that Muhammad is the messenger of Allah. Establish the prayer and pay zakat. And then it says that the verse 9:5 was called the ayah of the sword. And about Danik Muzihim said it abrogated every agreement of peace between the prophet and any idolater, every treaty and every term.
Don't forget,
By the
guys.
way, life, that translation in Arabic is actually wrong. There is no Masjid al-Haram. It says, oh, until you see them in Masjid al-Haram, then you know what? No, don't. There is no such a thing as a Masjid al-Haram according to the Arabic.
Another lie.
Okay, perfect. So, Sadie, address that really quick before you. Wait, hold on, no, because I knew you was gonna address that. Don't address that yet. You can deal with Silv on that in a second. How is what I read not compulsion?
Yeah, compulsion to the idolaters.
So there is compulsion
Jews
in
and
religion.
It doesn't apply to the Jews and Christians, guys.
Not Jews and Christians.
Okay, so there is compulsion.
Not Jews and Christians.
The Jews and Christians are mentioned as the people of
You literally just admitted it was compulsion, bro.
It wasn't compulsion. Hold on,
brother.
man.
If the only way,
you guys are cutthroat, bro. You can't be like this.
You said compulsion. You said compulsion.
Man, like, okay, so I say one thing and you guys don't let me say another word. Oh, this is what you say. That's what you mean. That's what you mean. It can't work like that.
I gotta watch what you say. You just said compulsion, yes.
Please, at least let me establish the point, though. I can't say the first word and you want to run with that. Let me establish that. That's all I'm saying. I can say compulsion and then establish what I mean by that. But if I say compulsion and then so there is compulsion, that doesn't work like that, because if I do that, oh man, for real, that's cutthroat, bro.
Yeah,
because you don't do that with me. You can't. You don't do that with me.
That's exactly how it works, bro. But
you don't do that with me.
No. Let's look, bro. If I say that car is red, right? And then you say, did you say that car is red? And I say, no. And then you show me the car. And then you show me the car. Wait, 1 second. See, that's what I'm saying. Look at how you doing. Look at how you doing me. And you crying and complaining about the same thing happening to you. But the problem, the difference is that we actually wait to hear you say something that cuts yourself.
No,
you
don't.
cut me right in the middle of my analogy.
No, man,
and now you won't understand what I'm saying. So if you show me a car that's red, and then I turn around and say, oh yeah, that car is red. And then you say, see, so the car is red. And then I say, wait, hold on, let me explain myself though. What's to explain? The argument was whether the car was red or not. I just admitted it. The car was red. There's nothing else to explain, bro.
Okay, so my goal now. So what I was saying is this, what I was saying is this. They were given 4 months in Arabia, the polytheist. They were given 4 months, and then they were given options. You either become Muslim or you leave. If you stay, then wherever we see you, no questions. We just go at you.
And you forgot to mention one thing. These are the people that attack the Muslims.
That's compulsion.
I love how you said that.
Yes.
I love how you said that. Wait a minute. I love how you said that. And furthermore, no, the other idolaters did not attack him because this verse right here. This verse right here is not talking about people.
Now you're gonna translate
this verse right here. This verse, bro. Listen to what it just said, bro. Look, bro. Listen to what it's saying, bro. And I love how you just said that about the 4 months, because the 4 months was abrogated as well. It says the 4 months. It says the 4 months, in addition to all peace treaty conducted before Badr was revealed and announced, had ended by the 10th of the month of Rabi. So none of that mattered after this verse came, Surah 9:5. All of it was abrogated, bro. So now, look at what it says. This honorable ayah, chapter 9, verses 5, was called the ayah of the sword.
The verse was revealed after war.
Listen to what it said. It said it abrogated every agreement of peace between the prophet and any idolater, any treaty, and every term. So that means that the ones that weren't attacking him, the ones that weren't attacking, all of the treaties were abrogated. All of it was over with. All of it was voided. All of them. Every treaty, every term, every idolater, whatever, bro.
There was
All
not
of it.
only one
All
attack.
of it.
They
So you can't
attacked him
say. So
constantly.
you can't say. So you can't say they all. So you can't say that they all were attacking Muhammad, and that's the reason for this verse, bro. That's a lie.
That's truth. The verse was revealed after battle. It was not like during the peace
Wait,
time.
the verse was revealed. The verse was revealed after the battle with every single idolater that they had a treaty with. So you mean to tell me the Muslims went? You mean to tell me the Muslims went to battle with every single idolater?
Yes, bro. This was
at the same
bro,
time.
Life. The word, life. The Prophet Muhammad came to clean idolatry in the Arabian Peninsula. So whoever was an idolater in Arabia, he was at war with.
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Okay.
Hey, go on mute.
You guys know. Okay. Man, what is this guy? Okay, let me ask these both of these questions because it looks like that they're not even familiar with Surah At-Tawbah and why the Surah At-Tawbah was revealed. Who made the treaty? Go ahead. One of you guys answer the question. Who made the treaty?
Exactly.
Ah, man. I love this topic, by the way. Go ahead. I can't even answer the question. We'll get to the pack of Umar as well.
Hey, do I still sound muffled?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta charge my.
I love when
phone.
I ask this. I love when I ask this to a Muslim because they always want to cry about being attacked first. That's the funny part. But then when you ask them how was this even established in the first place, they start waffling.
Of course they're gonna do that. And by the way, there is a difference between zakat and jizya. Just to let you guys know, zakat is the tax. Jizya is a humiliation. Okay, to humiliate people. This is what jizya is, by the way. Okay, so there's distinction between jizya and zakat. Okay, zakat is a tax. Yes, we don't differ regarding that. Jizya, no. Jizya is different. Jizya is to humiliate you, okay, and then you have to pay it. Either you pay it, or you will convert to Islam, which is the truth according to you guys, or you will be unalived.
That's actually the mercy of the Prophet towards the disbeliever. Imagine after attacking you, he's showing them mercy.
That's fine. That's fine. So the question is, who made the treaty?
The Prophet Muhammad.
Oh, so the Prophet, so was Allah is the one that commanded the Prophet Muhammad to make the treaty with the Prophets, correct?
Of course, after under God's commandment,
Beautiful.
but he's the one that
Beautiful.
signed the
Who
treaty.
does that land belong to? Who does the land belong to?
What?
Who is the land belong to? Where the Prophet, took over? Did it belong to the Prophets?
I didn't get your question. What belonged to what?
The land that they used to live, like the city that they used to live, it belonged to the Prophets, correct? It doesn't belong to the Prophet, right?
There's no way like the whole city belongs to one person. It's the city was under their control. The city was under their control, and they lost it.
It's okay. No, it's not that they lost it. They lost it because of the force, because of Mohammed coming with the sword, and you know what I mean, and putting his, his force into them. This is why they lost that city.
Who attacked first? He didn't attack. The war he was engaged in, it was defensive war.
Not a problem. Here's a challenge to you. In front of 142 people that we have over here, and I don't know how many people that brother the Ward and I have on YouTube. Show me one ayah that says that the polytheists attacked the Prophet. And guess what? I promise you, I will concede, and I'll let the brothers concede in regarding this topic as well. Go ahead.
We have 13 months, 13 years in Mecca.
I said, give me an ayah that says that the polytheists are the ones that attacked
Unlike the Christians, the Quran is not a biography of the Prophet Muhammad.
So you can't find anything.
It's
What
history.
does Surah At-Tawbah talks
You have
about?
to listen. You cannot ignore history. Just only
does
read the words of God.
I love how your
This history
tafsir.
is separate
I love
from
how
words
your
of God.
tafsir. I love how your tafsir and people outside of the Quran have to always continuously come in and save the Quran, bro, from its foolish claims. That's crazy. Your scholars tell you what the Quran says more than Allah. That's horrible, bro.
The point is this: you guys are confusing history with the words of God. The Quran is not history book; it's
So wait
the
a
words
minute.
of God.
So what does Surah At-Tawbah talks about then?
You jumping here and there, and you stick to
What
one
is Surah,
subject.
we're sticking to the Surah At-Tawbah. What does Surah At-Tawbah talks about?
Read it; you will know what it's talking about.
I'm asking you. You're the Muslim.
I mean, I can go. I don't like know it, but like that. I can read it and tell you.
Basically, what he's saying, Sylv, he wants you to tell him what it say, just so he could turn around and say you're lying.
That's the game that they love to play, huh?
No, the thing is, listen. If you come to try to understand the Quran with your criticism and like that,
you
will
heard
never
him too. He
understand.
said, "Yeah." That's literally what they want to do. They don't want to answer no questions. They just want to tell us we wrong.
You
Of
are
course.
completely wrong.
Okay, prove us wrong then. Please, prove us wrong and tell us how the polytheists attacked the Prophet first. Because you're the one that made that claim and you
It's a
said...
historical
Just one second,
fact.
let me
Historical
finish.
fact.
Please, brother, let me finish. Okay, allow us to finish as well, just like how we do with you guys. So now the challenge is show me an ayah that says, okay, because Surah At-Tawbah talks about the war, and there's Asbab al-Nuzul. I don't know if you're familiar with Asbab al-Nuzul. It looks like that you're not. And there is a tafsir as well. Show me one tafsir or one ayah that was revealed from Allah, okay, that says that the polytheists are the ones that attacked the Prophet, and this is why the Prophet had to attack back. Show me that ayah, and I promise y'all can see it. Go ahead. And Allah let the brothers as well can see it. Go ahead.
Look, I'm trying to explain. You're not understanding. The book Quran, it's not gonna state you all history because it's a word of God. Whatever would need to send to Prophet Muhammad, that's it. The rest is history. You have to you trying to talk about the history of Judaism, and there's so many things that which is not inside the Torah, but it's a part of history.
Are you Sunni? You Sunni? You're from the Ahl Sunnah wal Jama'ah?
No, I'm not Sunnah.
You're what?
I'm not Sunni nor I'm Shia. I'm just Muslim.
What are you then? Qur'ani? Qur'ani kafir sallam for... Hold on. You affirm to be a Qur'ani. How can you go outside of the Quran?
I'm not going outside the Quran. I'm trying to explain you that.
You just said that we have to look at the history.
No, not everything is in the Quran. You're trying to bring something which is not in the Quran and say that God didn't say it.
You just said that I'm a Qur'ani. I only follow the Quran. What does it mean for you to only follow the Quran? That means you only go solo, only Quran, and you don't go outside of the Quran. This is what it means to be a Qur'ani.
Yes, when the subject is around the words of God, not history.
Oh, so you cherry pick.
It's not cherry pick. I'm talking about history. You need to understand between history and then scripture.
Okay, let me clarify your position.
What's the difference between Torah and then
Judaism? Don't run. Let me clarify your own position because I want to understand your own position. Do you only take Quran or do you take a hadith?
I take Quran only when it's the word of God, not history.
Okay, beautiful.
When it comes to history,
not
I go
history.
to history.
He just buried himself, by the way, guys.
No, you are burying yourself.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? When it doesn't fit your narrative, what you do is you throw everything under the bus and you just go based on the Quran, which you are Qur'ani. Now again, you just affirm the Quran.
Grade, man. Do you know between the history class and then
one second. You just said that I affirm.
2 seconds. I'm asking you a question. What's the difference?
All right, I have to actually mute you because you're speaking over me, brother. Okay, what I'm saying is, okay, you said right now that I only affirm the Quran and I go based on what the Quran says. I don't go outside of the Quran. Then how are you gonna say that I go, I look at the history as well? If you look at the history, that means you're going to have to look at the history of the Prophet. And where do we get the history of the Prophet, brother? We get it from the ahadith. But you reject the ahadith. So what we doing over here, man? Come on, man. What we doing? You know, so you go based on the Quran.
Only?
Yeah, that's what he said, bro. He said, I'm a Quran only. I only go what the Quran says.
So how did he know the context behind these verses?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, can I talk? The Jewish historian and the Christian historian during the time of the Prophet, they didn't go to hadith. They wrote their own history. So I'm talking to you about that history. Like world history. Don't mix hadiths and Quran with history, man, because you become dumb.
So the hadith, so the hadith is not a history of the Prophet.
Hey, did y'all hear what he said? He said, "Don't mix the Quran and hadith with history,
like a Christian
because you will become
Jewish
dumb."
historian talked about the Prophet.
Brother. You got this. Go ahead, man. I'm just dying over here, bro.
He said, "Don't mix the Quran and hadith with history." Hold on, because it will make you dumb.
Yeah,
What?
that's so stupid.
Don't go to hadith. I'm talking about Christian historians. I'm talking about Jewish historians.
All right, Armand, are you Quran only?
Talk about their work. I bet you don't even know about Christian historian that talked about the Prophet Muhammad. You don't know you don't even know their name.
Armand, are you Quran only? That's the question.
What do you mean I'm Quran only? That doesn't even make sense.
Okay, then where do you get your history from?
From your Christian historians, Jewish historians.
You get the history of Muhammad from Christians.
For you, because you don't understand. You are so dumb. You trying to.
All right. That guy didn't know.
I knew he was slow. When he first came up, I knew he was slow.
Oh man, that
he said he get his history about it from Christians.
You can't make this up.
You cannot, bro.
You really can't, bro.
By the way, God bless you guys,
and
brothers.
then he's so confident. God bless you. And then he's so confident too. Look, they get kicked, and then he in the comment section saying you knew nothing.
They ain't quoting Bible verses.
Now
Psalms
he said
84.
Psalms 84. Just imagine how arrogant you have to be to come into somebody's book and say, look, your book talks about my prophet. And then when you say, wait a minute, this same book talks about this. Well, that part is corrupted. I don't agree. I don't believe in that part. I don't believe that was ever there. It's insane. It's insane. Imagine how twisted and distorted your brain gotta be.
There you go, Life. I brought one up for you. It's all you.
I remember him.
I know.
What's up, little bro?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
You still Muslim, man?
I'm still Muslim. Yeah. Alhamdulillah.
Why?
Dang.
You okay with 55-year-old men sleeping with 9-year-olds?
Hey man, it wasn't me, so I don't got nothing to say about that, man. Whatever, however that happened, it happened.
That's a bad position to be in.
This the same man that brought you your Quran though.
The lovely Quran, yep.
You know why he did it?
Allah commanded him to.
Wow, so you think it's okay to follow a God that presents a 6-year-old to a 50-year-old man for marriage, and then he consummated at 50-something?
Dang, bro, why you got so much hatred in your heart?
Oh man, I don't like grown men laying up with kids, bro. That's it.
So you perfect? You perfect?
So you saying Muhammad made a mistake?
No, he didn't make no mistake. But
well, then asking me am I perfect? Okay, well then asking me am I perfect don't mean nothing then, because if you're not saying he made a mistake, then that was pointless. Are you okay with a 55-year-old man laying up with a 9-year-old?
Look, I don't know the context of the whole thing, but
what's the context? That's what happened.
You probably throwing a little salt in it. you know, to make it sound bad.
I'm not throwing salt in it. That's exactly what happened.
Oh.
No matter how you put it, it's gonna be.
Right
It's gonna sound bad. It's bad, bruh. Ain't no context.
Where you sound like you're underwater.
Can y'all hear me now better, man? That's just my thing, bro.
Nah, you still sound underwater.
Sound like you in a fish bowl, my guy.
Yeah, so it does, what do you mean the context? So if we see, I know you saw the hadith was on, so come on, man, stop playing. So Muhammad slept with a 9-year-old, bro, at the age of 50 something.
It said he slept with her.
Yeah, at any point in time. Yep. At any point in time, bro, in life, is that okay? Is it okay for a 55-year-old man to lay up with a 9-year-old?
Can we compare what happened 1,400 years ago to now?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh. So
yeah, somebody that was wait, hold on 1 second. Somebody that was unaliving people randomly for fun because it was custom back then would still be considered wrong right now, because we understand that was wrong. Just because they didn't understand that was wrong doesn't mean that they weren't doing wrong.
All right, hold on. If the law back then was they could marry females at the age of 9.
You know this isn't gonna work for you, right?
But now it's not the law. How can you compare the two? Unaliving somebody back then is the same now because the law have not changed. But back then,
what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Back then, in certain areas, unaliving was legal. What are you talking about?
All right, so can you say it was legal?
Yeah,
not even that long
unaliving
ago.
for no reason was legal.
Bro,
you ever heard of the Wild Wild West?
Do you know what?
We don't even have to go that far back. We can go back to the Wild Wild West.
The Wild Wild West.
To like the 1800s.
I mean,
in
and
America.
you can go to chattel. You can go to the chattel slavery days too. What are you talking about, bro?
Oh, I'm saying, man, y'all need to, have an open mind. You know what I'm saying?
Have an open mind about what? A 9-year-old laying, a 55-year-old man laying up with a 9-year-old?
Y'all understand the wisdom.
All right, what's the wisdom behind it? What's the wisdom behind it? What's the wisdom behind a 55-year-old man laying up with a 9-year-old? Give it to us.
That 1,400 years ago, it wasn't weird.
Yeah, it was.
Says who?
Says a society because
there was a judge in Delaware that said it was okay to marry a 7-year-old.
Okay,
that's
so
in the 1800s.
And he weird.
That's just a
if the United States,
everybody in history was weird.
Let me talk
before
the
19th century.
Let me talk to you, bro.
Everybody didn't
if the United States,
the law in the United States,
if the United States say, if the United States say all 50 states say you can marry a 9-year-old girl or boy at the age. I mean, hold on, you can marry a girl or boy at the age of 9, and people start doing it. Do you care?
The age of consent was 7 years old.
That would be mass rioting in the streets.
Sadie, that's a terrible.
Everybody got to care about what y'all think because of the law.
Wait a minute. So where do you get your morals from, though, bro? So you're saying that just because the law says it's okay, then that means it's okay?
Bro,
so I'm saying.
All right. So just because it's a common practice doesn't mean it's okay.
Yes, because if it wasn't okay, the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, wouldn't need it.
All right, cool. So now let me ask you this. All right, cool. So now let me. Okay.
Hold on.
All right, cool. So now let me ask you this. Do you know what infanticide is?
No.
Okay, so that's when your child.
I have a question for you.
Yeah, I'm talking. Why you want to ask me a question when I'm trying to ask him something?
Yeah, in the same topic.
No.
Wait. I'm be careful to let him talk. Let him finish. Hold on.
Man, bro, y'all are so disrespectful, bro. Muslims think they're superior to everybody.
Don't insult. Please be mindful of your words.
You insulted me, bro. You insulted me. You be mindful of when you speak.
Bye. It's a vibe.
I didn't insult you. Be mindful of your words.
Yeah, you did insult me by cutting me off.
Why can't I see him?
You don't have no respect.
Not even low enough.
Right. Now he want to talk about some respect when I literally just told him to hold up. No, and he still want to ask his question. But now you want somebody to respect you. Man, go and swear with that, bro. Sick of y'all, man. Now look, at the end of the day, Azan, let me ask you this: do you know what infanticide is?
No.
All right, so back then, if they kids was disabled or mentally challenged, they would leave them out to be unalived or unalive them themselves. Look it up, infanticide.
And that's wrong.
That is
Why?
wrong.
Why? That was the custom. It was the norm.
Because
it was
The
a common
Quran
practice.
says you can't marry your kid.
It ain't about the Quran. No, bro. Come on, bro. Come on.
That's
Use your
the base
brains.
force.
Use your
That's
brains.
the base force, bro.
No. Use your brains, because his argument was that if it was the custom back then, if it was customary.
All right. Listen. The Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, wasn't the only one doing that. But the Prophet Muhammad, everybody
doing it was wrong.
Hold on. Y'all just said, wait, let y'all talk. Let us finish talking, bro.
Thank you.
No, respond to my infanticide.
I'm responding.
No, respond to my infanticide claim.
I'm finna respond to it. You gotta be patient, bro. You gotta be patient.
Respond
Even
to
if
it
it take 2 minutes, be patient. All right. So if people were doing that back then, get what I'm saying? You made me lose my whole train of thought, bro.
So now Sadie, mute up, because you don't understand what he said. I don't really care about what your Quran say right now, because he's talking about what people practice. It was a common practice. So he's talking about if it's a common practice, then it's okay. That's what he said.
All right,
so
I'm trying to help out.
I'm trying to talk to one person. Shut up, dude. I'm trying to talk to one person, bro.
All right.
Dang, what be wrong with you, man? Y'all starting to piss me off, man.
Calm
down, man.
But you gotta understand, bro. It's only one man, bro. Nah, bro. It's only, what you mean be a man, bro? I'm not finna be begging y'all to talk. What's wrong with you?
You act like we finna beg you to talk.
Bro, who you think you is? Who you think you is, bro? I'm not finna beg y'all to talk, bro.
Go ahead,
all right. Go ahead.
You see, I'm talking to you, and Word and Silver not talking. Why are both of y'all trying to talk to me?
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, bro. So I'm asking you, is it okay because it was a common practice?
The little P word, right?
Infanticide.
No, it's not okay to leave your kids out to die. I mean, I'm sorry, ought to be unalive.
Why? It was a common practice back there.
Because even though it was a common practice, they had morals, such as a religious book. You know what I'm saying? And if the morals goes against if the common practice, such as culture, goes against their religion book, which give them morals, it's not right.
Okay, cool. So you just cooked yourself. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So you just cooked yourself. So you're saying that your book allows sleeping with the 9-year-old at the age of 55.
Back then, because if you
what you mean back then? Show me a verse. Show me a verse where it stands.
Put my chef hat on.
Okay, go ahead. Right. You cook yourself. Go ahead and speak.
Back then, even in the book, it says follow the laws of your government in our Quran. So back then, since it was hold up. Back then, since it was a social thing, everybody was doing it. It wasn't no law saying that older men or even older females couldn't marry a kid that was mature at the age of 9. That's why it was acceptable. But now, since we live in the United States, big bro.
In Rome. No. Wait, hold on. What a second. In ancient. Yeah, but you've been talking for too long, bro. You ain't even letting me speak.
No.
You're not even letting me interject, bro.
No. Let me finish.
That's not what I meant by begging to speak, bro.
Let me finish. Cause you see, I'm about to cook and burn you.
You cooking yourself.
You can't take the recipe I got for you. You can't take the recipe I got for you.
Ancient Rome, ancient Rome was 12, not 9.
You just eating noodles, and I got pasta for you. Let me finish.
Did you hear what I just said? Ancient Rome was 12 and not 9. So what was the age
now?
So what was the age limit?
Society we live in now. Society we live in now do not allow kids to get married to grown-ups. So that's why it's not going on now. But if the laws were different,
they're trying to lower it to 9 right now. So is it okay?
If they lower it to 9, they are allowed to marry 9-year-old kids.
So you don't have a problem
because it doesn't. Why? Because it doesn't go against your Quran, right?
So life. Can I jump in there?
No, hold on. I want to hear what he say. So you're saying that your Quran allows you to sleep with a kid. So that means that if
Not a kid, not a
if
kid.
the
She mature. She was mature.
so what is it?
Yes.
What do you mean?
The
What do you mean? You
Quran,
can't
the
just
Quran standard
bro,
is
Sadie,
maturity.
bro, shut up.
Hold on. Hey,
What's wrong with
hey,
you,
listen,
bro?
one more time. If he's gonna cut you off one more time, I'm gonna send him back to Mecca. So respect yourself and have some manners, bro. Your
Man,
brother is having a
congratulations, King.
conversation.
Congratulations.
All right, shut your. Okay, get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Back to Mecca, Allah Wali.
Man, bro, Azan. So are you saying that your book allows you to be able to sleep with 9-year-old girls at the age of 55? Is that what you're telling me? You're saying that your book allows that, so if the law allows it, it's okay because it doesn't go against your book.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And you're okay with your book teaching that.
Yeah, bro.
So would you sleep with a 9-year-old at the age of 55?
Me personally, I probably wouldn't because
Why not?
because of the norm that I grew up on. I grew up in. I was born in 2000. There's not 1400 years ago. So, and I was born in the United States.
Wait a minute, but you just said that if they allow it today, it wouldn't be a problem. So
it wouldn't be a problem.
It ain't about
And I like how
1400
you
years
keep
ago.
I like how you keep cutting me off. I think
Because you're contradicting yourself.
I think I'm the respectable man in this situation. Like the
All
whole
right, so how about this? Let's take 20 seconds apiece, because if I just stop talking, you just keep going. I'm trying to actually dialogue with you now.
So give me a minute.
No,
then.
you don't need a
Give me
minute to speak
Give me
every
a
single
minute.
time. You don't need a minute to speak every single time we talk.
It won't take a minute every single time, but it's like I take 5-10 seconds, then here you go.
because I'm asking you short and concise questions. You don't need to detail every single thing that you say.
Bruh. All right, bro. So what you ask me, bro?
All right, so I'm asking you, why wouldn't you sleep with a 9-year-old today? It doesn't have anything to do with 1400 years ago, because you said if the law allowed it at the age of 9 today, it wouldn't be a problem. So don't go to 1400 years ago, go to your standard now. And why do you not want to sleep with a 9-year-old at the age of 55? Why?
Can I get 30 seconds to answer this question?
Bro, yeah, just don't take forever, bro.
All right. So I was born in 2000. In 2000, growing up, it's not normal for people to be getting married, older 55-year-olds to get married to 9-year-olds. So it's not normal now. I'm talking about now. So that's why I would not do it, because it's not normal. Even though it would be acceptable because the law allow it, I won't do it because it's not normal to do it.
Why is it not normal?
Because it's not, first of all, it's not even legalized to do it, and you don't see people doing it in the United States for a whole, I'm 24 now.
Saying something is not normal means it's abnormal. So why is it abnormal to lay up with a 9-year-old?
Now, because
why is it abnormal now to lay up with a 9-year-old?
It's not legal. It's not legal. That's why.
No, that doesn't make it not normal, because it's not legal.
So if it's not legal and people if
it's not legal, that means it's not allowed. That doesn't mean it's not normal.
What's another word for the P word?
For example, something that's abnormal that's legal is being, you know what I mean? HDTDLG.
Say PDF.
All right, so with that logic, right? But it goes against your morals, right? And
what are you talking about? What do you mean? Wait. What do you wait? What goes against your morals?
To be that word, the L word, right?
Wait a minute, but you just said that your book allows it. So your book allows PDF?
My book don't allow. Hold on. So
why is it abnormal?
Because our morals is not to be the opposite of what we are, what we were born, right? What? But even though they allow it, you know what I'm saying? Your religious book don't allow it.
Okay, so that shows that allowing something doesn't make it normal. So stop saying that because it's not allowed, it's abnormal. Just because it's not allowed doesn't mean it's abnormal.
Hold up, bro. You're getting two scenarios confused.
Just because it's not allowed doesn't make it abnormal. So why is sleeping with a 9-year-old at the age of 55 abnormal?
Because 1400 years ago, it wasn't legal. It wasn't.
Bro, you need to go.
Illegal.
You need to go get.
It wasn't illegal.
You need to go get educated, bro.
Exactly.
We're not talking about
1400 years ago. It wasn't illegal.
So Azan, let me ask you a question.
You all over later, it was illegal. 1400 years later,
you can't track the conversation, Azan.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, bro. You got to do it.
What you got to ask me, host? What you got to ask me, host?
So
this man can't.
So are you saying that? Are you saying that?
I agree.
So you're saying that no matter what, time period, whatever. Let me ask you a question. Is it ever at any time for a 50-something-year-old man to have relations with a 9-year-old? Any time in history?
I can't tell you. I can't tell you because back then I wasn't living back then. If it wasn't normal back then till now, if it wasn't, hear the word normal. If it wasn't normal, today time and back then,
You don't know what normal
different.
means,
How
bro.
do you know? How do you know it
Bro,
was?
can you
How do you,
man, bro?
Azan,
Can you
Azan,
man, bro?
how do you know it was normal?
Because our prophet, peace be upon him, did it.
Just
So it
because
had to
he
be
did
normal.
it, that doesn't make it normal, bro.
And the norm back then was he wasn't the first one even to do it. Even the
How
people
do
who's
you
enemies
know
of
it was
Islam. Hold up,
normal
bro.
back
Hold up,
then,
bro.
though, bro?
Even the enemies of Islam who went to war with the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, was doing it.
That's a lie. Show us one companion that
That's
did
what I'm
this.
saying.
Not the companion. I'm not saying companion.
Don't you,
How is the
Azan,
companion
Azan,
of
real
the
quick,
Prophet Muhammad is the person
real
who go to
quick,
war
Azan,
with?
Azan. Don't you know that was it Abu Bakr that wanted to marry Muhammad's daughter Fatima, and he said no.
Yep.
He said no. She is too young, and she was 12 at the time, bro. She was literally
That's on evidence.
12 at the time, bro, and he would not let Fatima marry Abu Bakr. But it's a double standard when it comes to him because he was able to marry Abu Bakr's daughter at 6, bro.
And what's the name of the daughter that he married?
He married. I mean, he was trying to. Abu Bakr was trying to marry.
No.
Fatima.
I'm talking about Abu Bakr's daughter. What her name was?
I can't remember her
Hafsa.
name. Maybe Hafsa, right?
Okay. It was who?
It was Hafsa.
All right, bro. Can you give me the evidence? Abu
Hold on, no, 1 second. You're actually laughing right now. Just 1 second.
Yeah,
You're
Abu
laughing.
Bakr was trying to marry her.
What's the name of the daughter of Abu Bakr?
Who, me?
Yeah. You're laughing because I said Hafsa. You don't know that Hafsa is the daughter of Abu Bakr when Muhammad married her? Are you okay in the brain or what?
I can't laugh.
No, because it looks like that you're trying to mock. But anyways, so what the warden I said.
You lost your feelings, bro.
What? No, I'm not. I'm chilling, bro. What the warden I said, okay, that when Abu Bakr came to the Prophet and asked, okay, for Fatima, what did Muhammad told him? Double standard. He told him, no, she's too young. How old was she? She was 12 years old. But when when Muhammad came, okay, what did he said? Okay, sorry, how old was Aisha? She was 6 years old, right? That he married her and he consummated his marriage. She was 9. This is a double standard.
We got some proof.
Yeah.
You got some proof of the double standard?
We got the proof? Yeah, 100% we have the proof. It's according to, we can see it according to Sahih al-Bukhari and Muslim as well. An authentic ahadith where your prophet married her. And by the way, the only reason why your prophet waited 3 years, okay, from 6 to 9, to check and see if it's going to fit in her private part. Not because she reached the puberty.
I got a question.
Just 1 second, let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Not because she reached the puberty. No. Because to check and make sure that it's going to fit in her private part. This is the reason why your prophet waited. Okay. Now, when did Aisha reach her puberty? During the war of Tabuk. Ghazwat Tabuk. This is when she reached her puberty. How old was she? She was 16 years old. Even back then was not normal, but your prophet, mashallah, he wanted it, too young, and he wanted too big. He wanted to try all kind of females.
Why you saying martial law? You want to be Muslim, bro? We could take this. You could take your shahada right now.
No, it's not that because I'm from Middle East. Wait a minute. You think that only Muslims say mashallah?
What do mashallah
Oh, it was
mean?
Fatima.
There you go, big bro. There you go, big bro. It was Fatima.
It was Fatima. It was Fatima.
Yeah, exactly. So you're wrong. You're wrong, King.
That's what I said, Fatima.
No, you didn't, bro. You said
no.
You're gonna lie to my face.
Hafsa. It was Fatima.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
Appreciate the host.
Abu Bakr.
Appreciate the host.
I said
What?
Hafsa. I don't know.
No, he said Hassan wish you, bit, bro.
I said Fatima.
All right, whatever.
How old was Fatima? She was 12 years old when he came and tried to marry her. This is what I said. No, you said Fatima. I said Hafsa is the daughter. Okay? Where he actually, Muhammad married Hafsa. I said Fatima. Fatima is the daughter of who?
Can you look at the daughter?
Muhammad.
Can you look at the female that the Prophet Muhammad married? That's why I asked.
He married Aisha.
Aisha, yeah. So you're wrong again.
No. You're not tracking the story.
How many wives did your prophet have? How many wives did your prophet have?
Bro.
Did your prophet only had Aisha, or did he have Hafsa as well?
I asked what was the daughter that the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, married? That
Bro,
was
you're not tracking the
Aisha.
No,
Aisha, exactly. So the other question you said,
just 1 second.
To be a real man and hold yourself accountable for
when
being
did you
wrong.
ask that question? Listen, Jahil. I'm gonna teach you today. How many wives?
Bro, I'm gonna talk to the host.
How many wives?
Talk to you, bro. I don't want to talk to you, bro.
You don't want to talk to me. You can kick rocks.
All right, kick me out, bro. I don't care, bro. I don't care, bro. I want to talk to the host.
How many wives did your prophet have?
I don't know how many wives he had, but he had plenty. He ain't have more than 4 at a time, but he had.
Is Hafsa
bro,
the prophet's wife?
Lord, we talking about the daughter. We're not talking about his wife. We're talking about the daughter.
Wait. So Aisha is Muhammad's daughter?
You didn't say no Aisha. You said.
We're talking about Aisha the whole time.
The heck?
We were talking about Aisha the whole time. What's wrong with you?
You think you gonna, bro? Anyway, bro. Anyways,
we talked about Aisha, then we talked about Fatima.
That's why I was laughing at you. Martial law.
Hey, hold on, real quick. You remember we said that Abu Bakr and Umar, they wanted to marry Muhammad's daughter, Fatima.
Which was Fatima, right? Yeah. And then I asked.
And he said, but this is the point. We went off on a little red herring. This is the point. When they tried to marry her, Muhammad said no, she is too young. And you can find this in Sahih Bukhari 340, book 3, chapter 40, 563. And Sunan al-Nasai.
And by the way, I would like to ask him, who actually married Fatima later on? Let's see if he's smart. Let's see if he knows his deen.
The fourth caliph.
The fourth caliph? What's his name?
Ali.
Ali.
Why don't you say his name? He's too scared to say his name because you guys hate Ali?
Yeah, Ali, bro.
So how come he's gonna give her to Ali, but he didn't give her to Abu Bakr?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I can't tell you the answer. I don't know. If I had the answer, I would tell you. But
do you want to know why?
If y'all expect me to answer that, I can't answer that. I can't. If y'all feel like it's a double standard, I'm not the one to answer that.
That
but
is
I can
a double
tell you.
standard, bro. Like, let's be real. I know this your prophet.
I understand where you're coming from, bro. I understand where you're coming from.
I know this your prophet.
But I cannot tell
sometimes
you why.
You gotta
I can't tell you.
Listen, young brother. Sometimes you just gotta be honest. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with being honest. You could say, yes, that was a double standard. If his daughter was actually older than Aisha, 12, and Aisha was 6, so she was double Aisha's age, and he said no, she's too young to marry Abu Bakr or either Umar, but then he turns around and marries Aisha at 6. That's a hypocrite. That's a double standard, bro. It is for what it is.
Not only that,
hold up. Let me be real. Let me talk. Even though it's a double standard, he has the right to deny anybody to marry his daughter, because as a Muslim, if I have a daughter and a man want to get married to my daughter, I could say no. Even if it's 1,400 years ago and my daughter is 12 years old, even though, you know what I'm saying, I still have the right to deny anybody to marry my daughter because I am her wali. The Prophet Muhammad is the best man to peace be upon him is the best man to walk.
Beautiful.
Don't
Watch
cut me
this.
off. No, bro. Don't cut me off, bro. Let me talk, bro. Please.
All right, we'll give you another 10 seconds. Go ahead.
The Prophet Muhammad was the best. No, I need 20. The Prophet Muhammad was the best man to walk on the earth. So who will deny their daughter to marry the Prophet Muhammad?
All right, thank you.
There you
So
go.
here's the
That's the
question.
answer.
Here's the question. Okay, put yourself right now on mute because we allowed you to finish. Now let me ask you a question. Are you okay with a 9 years old that she have not reached the puberty to be entered upon?
No.
No? Oh, you just condemned your prophet then. Congratulations. You just buried your prophet under the ground. You know that, right?
She hit puberty, bro.
No, she did not reach the puberty. Show me one hadith that says that she reached the puberty.
She didn't reach her puberty?
No. Even so, bro.
He didn't have
9-year-old,
he did not
bro.
have intimacy with her, bro.
Real quick.
Bro.
It wasn't about the. I think you missed the context again of what we were saying. It wasn't about him just denying the marriage to someone else. Of course, if you're in Islam, if you're a father, yeah, you can deny someone from marrying your daughter. Cool, but it's the reasoning why he didn't want her to marry him. The reasoning why was she was too young. But when you turn around and you do the same thing to a younger girl, then why in the world would you say this girl is too young when you marry someone half her age? This is what we call the hypocrite. That's why it's a double standard. It wasn't because he had the right to deny her from marrying anyone. It's because he turned around and did it at a more extreme, rate of age. Like, bro, she was 6, bro, and you consummated at 9.
All right, I understand that.
That's the contention. He did it.
I'm pretty sure Prophet Muhammad wasn't the only one marrying 6-year-olds. All right, now, like I said, that was the norm back then. Just because he denied his daughter to get married to one of his companions and said this the reason she too young, you don't know the wisdom behind it. Maybe she is too young for him. He not the Prophet Muhammad. He might want his wife to do things where she is too young, and he might not have the patience. The Prophet Muhammad is different. He had the most peace be upon him. He had the most patience to put up with somebody.
How do you know?
You get what I'm saying? They are two different people. So you get the wisdom. You gotta understand the wisdom.
We're not talking about his patience. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna even lie to you. Someone can be kind, patient, loving, or whatever. Loving part you can almost question. But if they turn around and do this to a 6-year-old, I don't care how kind, how patient, how any of that even qualifies him from being criticized or looked at a certain way when you do these things to a child. Because when you turn around and look at it, all of this turned and flipped around and doing it to a child, it makes you look worse because that child is not going to be felt love, or he's not secure, bro. I mean, even in your own like books, they tell you, well, if you rip your child from this part to this part, where they become one between the P and the B, you know what I'm saying? It all becomes one. Then you gotta pay this amount, or you gotta do bro. Why is this even in your text? Because they know they was diddling little girls, bro. And then I don't want to hear the too cocaine fantasy. He probably wasn't the only one. He was everybody. But if God that knows in and out everything about His creation, God created everyone, so He knows what's best for you. Especially a little girl, right? He knows that this is probably gonna cause harm to a little girl, bro. He wouldn't put a grown man on top of a little girl. That's just sick. And then that would downright make me question if God is real. If God is going around, I'm gonna do air quotes, going around telling older men to hop on these little 6, 7, 8, 9-year-old girls, I'm going to say that's not a God at all. because God wants the best for all His creation, not just to suit a horny man's desire. How
Wow.
sick? Like
You
how
think
sick? What can a
so?
child actually do for a
Are
grown
you?
man?
I got a question. So you saying the Prophet Muhammad? You saying God allowed this for the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, cause he was horny?
Bro, what else?
Or
What
not
else
even
can it
just
do?
him, not even
Okay,
just
Azan,
him,
Azan.
not even
Let me
just
ask you a
him.
question, Azan. For real. Let me ask you a question.
It's a yes or no
Do
answer.
you
It's a yes or
think?
no answer. I just want to
I'm
know.
getting around it. I don't think God allowed it. First of all, because I don't think your God is true because of things like this. I don't think God allows it. I think it was from his own desires that these things happen. That this verse was revealed. First of all,
Okay.
so
So what about the
let
people?
me.
What about the? Go ahead.
What'd you say?
What about the people that were doing it way before Prophet Muhammad was even born?
They're wrong.
So you saying for 2,000 years? Hold on. You saying all the way back for
You
2,000
can't
years ago?
prove that they've been
Hold on.
doing that for 2,000 years though, Azan.
When Jesus, peace be upon him, was alive, they were doing it.
How do
When
you know
when the
this?
Prophet
Doing
Muhammad,
it. You keep making
when the
these
Prophet
claims.
Muhammad,
How do
when
you
the
He
know
Prophet
keeps making
Muhammad,
this?
these claims.
because if it wasn't allowed when Jesus, peace be upon him, was alive, it wouldn't be allowed.
But
It
what or
wouldn't
not,
have
he
been
keeps
allowed,
making these
bro.
claims
Yeah.
It wouldn't
based
have
on
been.
conjecture.
It was a.
There
It
So
is
was
no
Azan,
proof,
Azan,
no evidence.
let me ask you
bro.
a real question, bro. Let me ask you a real question, like a sincere question.
What up?
Do you believe, because at this point you think that y'all say that, oh, she hit puberty, this and that? That's another discussion. Even if she hit puberty at
I'll be
nine,
real with you.
at
If I was
nine.
alive back then and the Prophet Muhammad wanted to marry my 6-year-old daughter, peace be upon him, and he wanted to marry my 6-year-old daughter, and it was normal back then, I would say go ahead.
You're a
I would
goofball.
not care because you're the Prophet Muhammad.
You're a
You
goofball.
brought us a whole holy book from
You are
Allah
a
that has no
goofball for
This is
saying
what
that,
contradiction.
you
bro.
call the stupidity among these
And you're
jahils.
the Prophet of Allah. You're the
You,
Prophet
it
of
don't
Allah.
matter.
Peace be upon
Listen,
him.
but listen to what
The
I'm
most
saying.
compassionate, the most merciful,
That's just so
the
goofy, bro.
all-knowing,
That's
the
goofy,
most
Azan.
just.
Azan.
Why you think Allah will let our prophet
Azan.
marry a
That's
6-year-old if it
goofy,
was nothing wrong with that?
Azan. That's so goofy, bro. You only
Then
saying
there's a
that?
problem.
Do
This
you
is a
have
problem.
children, Azan?
No,
That's why you saying that. I
but
have
no,
two.
no.
I have two girls. Listen
I
to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I have two girls. I have two boys, and I know how I feel about my girls. Right? If you're a dad, bro, you ain't gonna let nothing happen to your girls, especially something that something that you feel like is not gonna be that's just it's unnatural. It's gonna hurt them if you know anything about reproduction. Because if you got girls, then you know how people reproduce and how what sex is like. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to get deep into sex and stuff like that, but that's not for a little kid, bro. We know what we do. That's not for kids, bro.
All right, let me tell you something. Do you know the first human beings before
Oh my
all the other
gosh.
human beings? Hold on, let me talk. Do you know that human beings once upon a time were giants, like
Oh
literally
my
giants?
gosh.
So let
We're
me
talking
finish.
about in the 7th
Let
century,
me
bro.
finish, bro. Let me finish. So you know they were giants, right? You know they were giants, right? You said the 7th century, right? So their bodies are different from our bodies. 1,400 years ago, their bodies are not the same as
You
our
can't make
body.
this
Even
up,
though
man.
we all got the reproductive system, their
Don't make this
bodies
up.
are different. So 1,400 years ago, you don't know what them
Yes,
females were
we
able to.
do. You
You
know
get what I'm
why? You
saying,
know why, Zon? Because we
bro?
have archaeological evidence, and we have dug up bodies from the 4th century, 4,000 BC. Like we got king tuts and tombs and stuff. We know because all we got to do is dig in the ground. We find bodies all the time. That's in carbon dating would tell us what century they came from. At this point in time, they weren't no giants, bro. Like what you're trying to
What?
say. I'm not saying it like there
I
wasn't
understand it
no.
was no giant.
But listen. We have the bones, bro. Oh, if you didn't know, on your spare time, bro, go and look up biology of a female, right? Because females today grow faster, have their menstrual cycles quicker because of the food that we eat, the hormones and stuff they inject in the food. So it makes them come into puberty quicker, much quicker. Back then, they didn't have that problem. On average, back then, girls used to get their periods from like 13 to 15, 13 to 16.
1400 years ago.
It came way later. Yes. It came way later, bro. Don't let people fool you and say because
that's the daytime.
Bro, listen. I'm trying to just give you some G, homie. I'm talking to you just like a man. I'm trying to give you some G. Just go and do this on your own. Look at it, bro. They wasn't growing any faster back then. Matter of fact, they was growing slower. With technology and the things that we have today, and the advancements in medicine and science today, we grow at a quicker rate.
I got one question,
especially for young women.
All right, I got one question. 1400 years ago, when Prophet Muhammad was alive, peace be upon him, what was the average lifespan then?
If you made it past a certain age, right? Back then it was like, I want to say 35 to 40, right? But if you made it,
right.
Hold on, listen, please listen, Azan, because that number is skewed. If you really know how they calculate it, right? They had a high infant rate of deaths for infants, and they take that and on average, and look at the oldest lifespan that they have, right? And then they divide them. This is how they do it. So once you made it past a certain age, I want to say like 8 or 9, you was guaranteed pretty much to live a full healthy life. Aisha, she lived into her 60s, 70s. Muhammad he was 60. You know what I'm saying? Like people wasn't dying at 30. People wasn't dying at 40.
Yes, they was. Yes, they was. You know how old his daughter died at? From the age. I can't pinpoint it, but from the age 21 through 26, that age period, she died.
How do you know,
bro? It's literally. I'm pretty sure it's.
How do you know?
Anyway, so
do you have an authentic hadith that says that?
I'm gonna come back to you later.
That's what I thought. This is what I'm saying. When you make claims,
bro,
just 1 second.
You made a claim. You made a claim. You said.
You know what? Since you can't even let us talk, then I'm gonna go ahead and mute you. You've been making claims based on your own stupidity. You can't even prove anything. You can't bring any evidence into the table. Now wake up, man. Wake up. You're still a kid, bro. Wake up to the reality, man. If you think it's okay to give your 6-year-old daughter, then I don't know what you're talking about, man. You need to be checked.
Yeah, that's just wild behavior. That's just like wild to say. You can't. I mean, what do you want?
So y'all been telling me from the people who been Muslim longer than me, people that I learned from, just been lying about the age that she died. Y'all been telling me that
no.
Years on years. Y'all been telling me I just made a claim.
I think once again, you missing the point. You're missing the point, Azan. Come back, Azan. Cause I gotta drop in a minute, bro. It's getting late. Azan, you once again is missing the point. Just because you take one example of Fatima or whoever you want to bring up dying at a young age, that doesn't negate the point that we was making. Azan, I don't want to seem like I'm talking to myself.
Bro, I'm here, bro. I'm looking at I'm finna find the evidence for you.
Listen, bro. I don't dispute when she died. Yeah, she could have died early. That's not my point. My point is everyone wasn't dying at 35. Just because do you know how lifespans work?
Bro, lifespan. I mean, that's the average lifespan of the society.
Do you
I
know
mean,
how
that doesn't
averages
mean
work?
that doesn't mean everybody will die at that age. Like
Exactly.
our
Do you
lifespan,
right?
the
Do you
average
know?
lifespan,
Do you know
like the average
how
lifespan
averages
today
work?
time is 60 to 70, right? Is it not? Is the day lifespan not 60 to 70?
Yes, for
All right,
women
but
it's
is
like
everybody dying?
72. For
Is
men it's
everybody
like
dying at?
65. Yes.
But is everybody? But is everybody hit 60 or 70, then they die? No, that's not it. So
Exactly.
I'm
This
pretty
is
sure
what
I know
I'm
what I'm
trying
talking
to
about. But
show
that's the
you.
average. That's the average, bro. That is
Exactly.
the
This is what I'm
average.
showing you.
Right. So let me talk. So the average back then, people was dying at 35 from 40. So that's the
You
wisdom
just
that they were getting
refuted
married.
yourself,
That was,
homie. You just
oh my
refuted
God, that was
yourself.
the wisdom why they were getting married so young.
Okay,
Because people
listen.
are dying young. People are dying
Listen.
at damn near 30, 40, bro. That's
Hold
still
on. Listen,
kids.
Azan. You just refuted your own self. But
No, I
listen.
didn't.
But listen, bro. Listen, please. Let's say every other man was dying. Like every boy that lived that was born, one to live to 70, the other wouldn't make it to 1, right? And this happened to every other man, every other boy. That's still that's still saying that you can bring it back to a 1 to 2 ratio, right? 70 years, 1 year. So that's 71 years. Now divide that by 2, because you're talking about 2 people, a young boy and an older man. Divide 70 by 2, 71 by 2. What number do you get?
Bro, 71 divided by
35
2,
and a
bro.
half. 35 and a half.
Right. So if that's the case, that means one gonna live one gonna live to 35, what was the average, and one gonna live past that, right?
No.
Bro,
Because neither one of them.
I really got lost what you were saying, bro. Because I'm
Okay,
just trying to
because
say
it's an average. It's an average, right? It's
right.
simple
So
math.
that
It's simple
means
math. You got one person living to 70. You got one person living to 1. Add those two numbers together. Listen, the young boy only gonna live to 1 years old. The older man, he lived to 70. So what are you gonna do?
that's not
You're gonna add
average,
up.
bro.
Listen,
That's not average. That's
listen. Yes, it
half.
is
That's
averages,
half.
bro. You add up 70 and 1. You come up to 71. Then you divide 71 by 2, because it's a young man and an older man. It's only 2 subjects, right? So you get 35 and a half. That's an average. But one didn't make it to
That's not how it
35,
work,
and the
bro.
other one made it way past 35. Do you
Bro,
understand
listen,
how
bro. It's
averages
just like
work?
No, this how the average work. It's just, let's talk about let's use sports analogy, bro. That's saying 5 basketball players. Out of 4 of them, the average out of these 5 basketball players, they score 25 points. That mean our average is we are scoring 25 points a game.
No.
So that means if we play 80. No, hold up. I mean, if we play 82 games, most of them games we are scoring 25 points. Am I wrong or right?
This is crazy,
Is I
bro.
wrong or right, big bro? If 5 basketball players score 25 points a game,
bro.
So that means out of 82 games, them 5 basketball players are more likely to score 25 points. Am I wrong or right?
Bro, no. Listen.
I can never get it right. I can never.
Listen, please.
Bro, I'm 24. I'm asking a grown man yes or no.
I'm trying to give you a grown man answer, bro. I'm trying.
They're not a grown man answer. Cause if I'm a grown man, you
bro.
ask me a question, I'm gonna say yes or no. I'm not gonna give you a runaround. I'm asking yes or no. If there are 5 quarterbacks,
please, Azan. You see this? You see this? I know sports, bro. I've been watching them. I've been watching them for 30 plus years. I know sports, and I know your analogy.
So yes or no? That means so if Michael Jordan played 82 games and his basketball average is 30 points a game.
That doesn't mean he scored 30 points every game. That doesn't
I
mean
ain't say that. I ain't say that. I ain't say he scored every 30 points everything game. I never said every. I said majority.
Okay,
He is scoring 30 points.
Let me give you
Yes or
something.
no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Before you go on.
No,
Yes or no?
that doesn't
Oh my
automatically
God, bro,
mean
you
that.
capping to me, bro.
Listen,
You're lying to me, bro.
Azan, listen.
You're lying to me,
Listen,
bro.
Azan, listen. Before I even explain, you're going crazy. Okay? Listen
Are
to
you
me.
lying?
Listen to me, please.
I can't listen to a liar, bro. I can't.
Well, you can
As a
leave,
man,
bro.
I can't listen to a liar.
You're not
He
trying to
believe me.
listen. You're not
Then
trying
get
to
out of
listen.
here, bro. If you can't listen to him, then get out of here, okay? Freaking 18 years
Bro,
old, waffling the whole time,
this
man,
is
running his mouth.
crazy.
He sounds like he's saying, "I'm 24." Bro, you don't even look like that you're 24. You don't even act like 24. You act like 10 years old, bro. Child.
Bro.
Yeah, I know. Hey, God bless, guys.
What's
I know
up,
we're
brother
not going to be
Albie?
God
closing.
bless you, brother.
I know the brother's going to be closing up soon. I just wanted to come up here, just quickly say this, right? Because I've been listening for the past hour and a half. I've been in this live. And the brothers did beautiful by the grace of God. But I wanted to say regarding morality, I want to ask him if he knows the significance of the year 1857. The reason why I asked the significance between the year 1850 or of the year 1857 is because there was a Supreme Court ruling, okay, in a case called Sanford versus Dred Scott, right, where the Supreme Court ruled that the Negro, right, is inferior, is inferior human being. An inferior human being means not of the same essence, substance. Like my Chihuahua is inferior to me. A woman is not inferior to me, although I'm her head. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So if we're going to go by the law of the land, then as he was talking about, then he's in trouble because just 100 years ago or 150 years ago, this ruling was passed, although it was overturned shortly. Nonetheless, though, if we go by the law of the land, then we should all advocate for the rainbow flags as well. We should all advocate for things that are not pleasing to God. But God's moral compass never changes, which is why he is the immutable being while we are immutable. That's why the argument doesn't hold substance. And I just wanted to come up and say that because I was hoping that would resonate with him. You know what I mean? Because he's you guys brought up objections to him that rocked him, where he had to dance around it. And by the grace of God, I just pray that the seeds were planted. But I just came up to say that, and that's it. Love you guys, and God bless.
Appreciate you, Albie. Love you, brother. God bless you.
Love you too, brother. God bless you.
I've been on for about 5 hours anyway, man. I think it's about time for me to get up off of here. Sister Chloe, pro-life Chloe said, man, you be doing marathons on your lives. I don't be really trying to go live this long, but...
Damn, you been on for 5 hours, man?
Yeah, man.
Damn.
I've been on since... I don't know what time is it, man. Yeah.
It's 11:24 for me, so
I've been going
what is it for you? Like
almost 8, 5 hours. 5 hours. About 5.5.
Wow. Yeah, it's a long time, bro.
Yeah, man. I got to get up out this chair, man, and go and get in the bed. But, man, I appreciate you. King Sylv, I'm glad I was able to bring you up this time. I don't know what happened last time. I don't know, I thought people usually bring you up even if I don't be, because I be looking at my YouTube chat, and you know what I'm saying? So every once in a while I go and look and see who's in the guest request.
Nah, I feel you, bro. Man, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Problem,
do what you gotta do, bro. You do an amazing job as well, bro. For the glory of God, as always. God bless everybody, all the ones that are watching. Guys, don't forget to go subscribe to our brother. He's grown his YouTube channel. It's The Water Night on YouTube. So go and subscribe to his YouTube channel. Smash that like button, like how you don't fear disobedient. How you click on that 434, man.
434 that.
434 that screen, man.
And go
right.
And don't act all shy Sylv. He got a YouTube channel. You need to go check out King Sylv's YouTube channel if you haven't already. Subscribe to the brother, man. He's becoming a real warrior in Christ, man. Like, He knows that Arabic, bro. That's why I wish I knew Arabic just so I can cook them on some Arabic languages, bro. This man is he's a sheikh now. His name was Sheikh Seal for a while. Y'all need to go ahead and subscribe, even on YouTube. If y'all don't know King Silv, look him up. Subscribe to his channel. He does lives just like this. The man got some knowledge, man. He got some knowledge. So y'all need to give him a real follow and follow everybody. Albie, he was just up here. He got a YouTube channel. It's Biblical Mechanic. Subscribe to the big brother Albie if you want excellent Bible breakdowns, man. The dude is like a walking, talking Bible. He knows his Bible. He knows his stuff, and he does excellent content. So, YouTube, my moderators. If I got a moderator in here, can y'all link Brother Silv's YouTube channel and Brother Albie's YouTube channel in the comment section for me, please? Biblical Mechanics and King Silv. Y'all go ahead. We got no less than 100 people. No problem, man. Y'all need to go and sub.
Good to see you again the other night, bro. You know, God bless you, bro. Have a good night. Sleep well, man. And God bless everybody on the audience as well. So, and I'll catch you later, brother.
God bless you, King Silv. Salam Amasih to you, brother.
Salam al-Masih, brother.
Yep. By now we got people in the request box. I know I had some Christians in the request box earlier, but I didn't want to pack the stage up with too many Christians. Sister Sajida, Sammy, a few more of y'all, man. I seen y'all. I wasn't trying to ignore y'all. Aaliyah, Sunshine, and everyone. I wasn't trying to ignore y'all. I just wasn't trying to pack the stage out with too many Christians, trying to because it get too chaotic, man. I be having a referee trying to look at my chat on YouTube, trying to look at my chat on moderate on TikTok. It gets a little bit overwhelming. That's why I got great moderators that try to take some tension off of me, and I appreciate all my moderators. Y'all do a fantastic job. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. And I appreciate all the support and love I've been getting. Y'all are the best, one of the best communities have. So I'm gonna sign off, go and give me some rest. Right now I've been up for about 18 hours. Need to go to bed, 19 hours. But I appreciate y'all once again. TikTok, in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. I will be seeing y'all. God bless y'all, and good night over on TikTok. All right. Now, back on YouTube. YouTube, man, same go for y'all. I appreciate all of the love and support that y'all give me on a daily basis when I go live. I appreciate it. Hope y'all enjoyed the stream. Did y'all enjoy the stream? I hope y'all did. I did. I always learn something. If you don't take anything else from these streams, I know the cooking is good, but hopefully you learn something, and we're just trying to expose the lies that Islam propagate. We're trying to peel back the curtain and show you what they really think of us, how they would do us if they become the majority. Right now, in the West, they're starting to get uproar. You see how it is in Europe, in Britain, and other places. Back when they didn't have a lot of numbers, they was quiet, flying under the radar. But now that they're getting more and more, they're trying to turn it into another Islamic country. That's one thing about America that I am grateful about America. We ain't gonna have that. We ain't having that over here. We ain't gonna have it. But if they ever do get the upper hand, they will subjugate you. You will be subjugated. You will be treated like a demi, a lower class citizen. If they want your seat, you're going to have to get up. If you want to be treated equally, then you're going to have to become a Muslim. Islam is the most intolerant. What else? A religion that they don't want to coexist. You can't coexist with Islam. Because they don't want to coexist with you. They want you under their feet if you don't agree with them. They don't want to coexist. They don't even think that even goes together. They want you subjugated. And this is the mind frame. And I done heard plenty of stories by some of my Coptic friends, brothers in Christ, my Iraqi brothers in Christ, Middle Eastern brothers in Christ, where they had friends that was, Muslim. And then when things hit the fan, they turned on them in the name of their religion. So don't get it twisted. If they ever become the uppermost, we will become the least. And this is why we do what we do. This is why we do what we do. I don't want to leave this world in the hands of my children to be subjugated. If I gotta fight this fight to the death, that's what I do. And you should too. You should speak out against this. Appreciate the super chat. Speaking of super chats, who hit me up? Arno Dorian. Appreciate the super chat. He said, glad I made your stream. My brother in Christ, make Allah great again. Said no one ever. Pack some more with respect to. Appreciate it, man. Much respect, much love to you. Arno. Fadi ex-Muslim. Appreciate for the super chat earlier. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off of here, man. Much love, much respect. I don't ask much. You don't have to super chat it, but if you want, no problem. All I ask is for a like on the stream. It may be a comment because TikTok like comments. They like engagement. As much engagement as you can, it helps the stream. I work and I make my own money. So it's not about money. You feel me? It's not about money. So all I ask for a like, simple click of the screen. And maybe a comment. Say, hey, Brother Word. Nice to see you, Brother Word. Anything. It helps the video. It helps the stream go out. I see we got up to past 100 people. So we're growing. And like I said, I'm gonna remember everyone. I tried to make everyone that's been here with me from the beginning mod, so I can make sure I remember, these people when I get maybe I get a little bit bigger, I'll be able to remember they was in my first live stream. It's kind of like a token thing. But I appreciate y'all, man. May the Lord Jesus Christ keep a hedge of protection around you and your family. If you're going through anything mentally, physically, spiritually, put it upon Jesus Christ, the Lord, our God. He took it all to the cross and he nailed it there. And he nailed it right there. His yoke is easy and his burden is light. You don't have to carry your burdens around. We have a comforter. We have an intercessor for us to do that. All you got to do is seek the kingdom of God and everything else will be added unto you. Keep your eyes on the prize, and that's Jesus. And you'll never be a failure. You will never feel alone. I appreciate it. Much love and respect. I'm going to get up out of here. Peace.
3